440.
Yeah, Rob.
In the graphics.
Rob Wilson, the Barracuda, up against entrant B18, being Stephen Stacker in the XY. Where do they come from? We don't know.
We don't care where they come from. We just love watching them. How about that? A 71903.
This is what makes events like this just so enjoyable. You're either got one and you're out there in the middle of it, or you're just sitting here watching from the side going, one day I'm going to do this.
Yeah, I'm going to have to build. I think I just need a new engine in mine, that's all.
No, I think you're right as it is, mate. You can do it.
Probably.
As I said, you just need to be wearing the wetsuit and, you know.
Yeah, keep the weather out. Yeah, whatever
just a little bit to keep the weather out. All right, BT9 is Ryan Durant, and B15 John Widgery just can't get it to hook up.
Just keeps turning. And you think a big car like that would work?
And it's kind of, to me, carrying on like it is a manual. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it doesn't just spin the tyres. Like, with an auto, you give it another squirt, but with the manual, he's gone off the throttle. 596.
Yeah, that's moving.
Now, that's in BT9. That's the Open Outlaw aspirated. So
sending a message.
We're looking for any higher BTs, and we got no higher BTs. So 596.
That's him.
And between him and BT7 being Mick Choice.
No, there's nothing. That's a hundredth of a second.
That's how close the BTs are to each other.
Hundredth of a second.
Oh,
I'm not going to get technically on the other stuff.
All right, F13, that's 235 radial aspirated. That's Jason Stevens, a 66 Stang, and just taking a bit to get up and going. Jason Bowers in the LJ, but he's out there.
Gee, I don't think he's going to have enough. He didn't have enough legs that time. Over the quarter, he may well have. But a 723 and a 667 just shows you what a reaction time can do for you, and it was monumental, the difference.
That 235 street radial blind, they're all tight as anything. Another dial your own class, as we said, it's got absolutely tons in this class. J35 is Peter Johnson in the VG, and thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars you'd almost assume is in the hatchback Tirana. Carla Barrett, the LX. They are just crazy vehicles. Awesome stuff to see. So that's her first crack at the day by the look of it, Carla. Carla Barrett in the LX Tirana. And what's Mick got going on?
Mick says, don't forget the merch.
Yes.
And he's got some great merch, I've got to tell you. And don't forget, it's on TV.
It's on Overtaking Lane.
Yep.
Like and share. Now, look, Tyler has already given me the loud and clear that we can hear him. I just got to go get the iPad during the break, and that way we can watch it from our angle, and we actually can get to watch the comments and shout out to you people as well.
Fantastic. Look at that. Nice long roof.
Yeah.
And, mate, look at the EH. And it's working too. That's a manual car.
Yeah, that's right. Foley Coates beside him now. He's getting the wagon sorted. 676. That's his best so far today, and that's the best for our EH.
Yeah, 948.
Yeah, MB13 being that red EH of Shane Sermon. And they keep on coming. Another D5.
Looks like an all-Ford deal to me.
Yeah, D5 Dan Bertham it is. And A22, that's that radial guy, Zach Curley.
A little while. Oh, when it comes on, leave me alone.
It's got enough power out the back. It just had a bit more on the previous run off the hit.
It sounded like nothing. It went 583 to nearly 129 mile an hour.
There was definitely some power into it after that 100 foot, but before that it was a little bit soft on the hit.
Yeah. Nice little XP.
Yeah, Shane Jessen back again, and C8 Matthew Maloney.
See, the XPs are a good value. They were the first Ford, I think, that had 5-stud wheels.
Yeah, right.
All prior to that, I think they were all 4.
The light's green, guys. The light's green. Any old time. Any old time.
We're having a boost contest.
Any old iron. Any old iron. Any old iron.
Sort of psyched out a little bit, I think. Yeah, gee, there wasn't much in that. Less than a 10th.
746 to a 757.
It was a mile an hour, though.
Okay, this Tirana is back. That is BT6. That is the Open Outlaw aspirated class.
Good looking car.
And I think they're here to play. Dan Case. Now
look, I'm just looking who's standing around behind the
car. He needs a 5-second time. He needs something in the 5s. I know he can get it. And beside him is Tim again in that Bluebird.
Yeah.
I had nearly an identical one of these with a 308.
Why haven't you still got it?
Did I sell it to Emma? I can't remember. I think I might have. Oh,
Yeah,
603, 603.
Yeah, 112 mile an hour,
So-
729. So you're not messing around, are they?
Well, on the BT numbers there of that aspirated class, BT, so 603 will get him back up.
Yeah.
BT3, BD9, 596, 597, and then a 603 and a 619 up next.
It's
Because
tight.
here's the other BT car here.
Yeah, they're tight.
So BT8 now. This is Bruce Henderson, the HK Premier. Open Outlaw aspirated. And AT17, another manual. It is the Supra out there.
Yep.
Sorry, I apologise. It's Outlaw Blowing. Sorry, AT17 is Will Yarwood.
Whoa, just turned him. Just absolutely fried him.
Yeah, no, he's just going to back off on that one, Will Yarwood. Henderson goes 694 with big zings off the start line
That
as
was a
well.
huge thing. Look, they're having a look. It just tore. Whatever prep was on the track, it just tore it off.
If we were on a test day situation, and look, I've seen it, we saw it at Heathcote Park, not only at test days, but yeah, you know, private test days, whatever. It's sometimes that if you do hit, again, if you're in that test mode, if you do hit and it does that, they normally, you can back, on a test day, you can back, and they normally put you beside that.
Yes.
And you get a lot of really good results if you just come up and
Go just a little bit to
and
the right, or
just
just a little-
stage the car to the side of those tracks.
Yep.
Just that if that's the main groove there, we are getting a lot of decent tyre rubber build up in that area. So I think some of these guys might have to just think outside the square and just put it in a little bit out of the groove there, because I think there's a little bit more rubber in that area now.
And we have seen that before.
And it's only on some cars, so some combos can handle a lot more in that situation than
Have a
others.
look at the old Effie.
Here he is again. You cannot underestimate this F truck. It's
Well, you know, how big,
Brandon Buhak
how big a cube can you put in one of those things?
and Justin Gall beside him. So Justin playing in this open outlaw aspirated class as well. It's a real sleeper.
Oh, wheels up!
Yeah, it gets out. 151 in the 60, dangling the front wheels, but it's Gall through 633. So he does improve. 675, super consistent after an earlier 673.
Yeah, man, that's impressive.
All
That
right.
really is impressive.
Lukey is back. Luke Cope, he's running in the E-Class being 235 Street Radial Blown up against A15, and that is Richard Rocket in the XR6. That's the 275 Outlaw 1 class, so Luke goes 638.
He was turning him. He
Yeah.
kept turning him. It took him a long while for that thing to hook.
That little 235 found the limit of it. 683 there beside
Yep.
for
683.
Richard Rocket.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The big and the small of it here.
Oh, this is cool.
So we've got Mrs. Curley out there.
J62.
Could be Mrs. Curley. Cassidy Curley, though. Like, you don't hear too
I'm
many.
I'm just looking at the hands.
You hear of the young, might be a younger girl being Cassidy.
Yep.
MB3, how's this? The 13B Ryan Fegan. I don't know if we've had the Bullet Roadsters ever before, but this thing's going not too bad at all. It's a good indication, actually.
Well,
771 at 91 mile an hour and 980 at 76. Just looking for my son. He wants to put a 13B rotary in his Mark 1 Escort. And
he
looking
hasn't
at similar
fallen-
performance.
He hasn't fallen far from the tree.
He's looking,
has he?
well, rotaries, I've never had really one, but
No.
he wants one.
Yeah,
So
good,
putting a little
good.
Escort, if he can be as quick as the Bullet, it'd be a 7-second
Yeah.
over the 8th car with a manual. So he'd be in the manual game as well.
Yeah, he hasn't fallen far from the tree.
Manual open aspirated.
I could say that sort of stuff. I've known him since he was a pup.
Well, I'm looking at the manual classes, and the vehicle I have that is potentially to go in that class. Yes, I could definitely go in there open blowing with a combo, but the challenge might be actually to try and do it aspirated. So
Well,
I was looking for an old big block Chev and a Jericho to do it that
Exactly
way.
that.
way, yeah.
Nothing like cubes. Absolutely.
Well,
nothing
that's
like
it.
cubes.
That's it. But my budget doesn't mean I can really have anything over, 468 cubes maybe. I'm looking
Yeah,
for.
the legs get a bit. They do get a bit expensive.
Mate, even if I had an old 454 or 427 and I could put a set of alloys on it and try and make 500 plus out of
Yeah,
one.
you do it stand on your
Yeah,
head.
and a big Jericho. I reckon 500 under the clutch pedal would be a nice feeling.
Yes.
Manual open aspirated. Where's our quickest MA? I'm just having a quick look for our MAs in there, right?
Haven't seen one.
Remember, we've only got half the field here too, by the way.
Yeah, the rest are out playing on the road.
So our quickest MA, no, I can't find one.
haven't got one.
I don't think we got one. Maybe the second group's got one.
Oh, yeah, we'll see what we're going.
Well, here's MB15. So this is the, that's Anita Asonma. Anita Ason. I hope I pronounced it for you,
I
Anita.
like all those RX cars, but I tell you what, that last one.
Open blower. And D9 is out and gone. That gorgeous HQ. That's Ian Nasmith.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a little while. 740 at 93.54 and a 968 at 85. Just the reaction was a little bit off.
No shortage of cars lined up in the staging lanes, I can tell you that.
Oh, no.
Here he is having another crack at it here in C2, being
What's that?
Alan Butler. It's a Crown with a Harrop supercharged big block Chevron built through the skid factory.
Easy done. It's a chassis car.
Yeah, well, there we go. 678 at 112. That's not too
Shows.
bad. He is running in that 265 street radial blown class. And A13
698
was Jason Legrand in the HX.
Yeah, mate, that's impressive. They are an impressive car. When you go through what they are, they're a full chassis car, and I mean it's not a BS
I've heard of hot rods or trucks getting that Crown chassis under them. Yeah,
and it works a treat. You get the four-wheel disc brakes and all the other stuff.
Well, it's got a Harrop blown big block in it.
Yeah,
so
he's got it about right.
Yeah, it's not a bad combo. The problem's obviously to get all the power to the ground on the thing. That's the thing.
Well,
it's got so much torque off the line. It's not funny.
That's when you know you've got talent, when you can make that stuff work. Have a look at it. We've seen this hot rod yet?
Yes, we have. They're back. It's Joe Lazaro and the Commodore and the hot rod Dean Heidke.
Yeah, nice car.
Absolutely. Going to drive that thing on the course and come back.
Yeah.
And let's see what
I'm going to have to do this one here, aren't I?
I think you got it, mate. It's as Mick said, they started off about 70, the first one they ever did, and now, we're pushing 270.
Yep.
And so many people just coming in going, this is what I want to do.
It's a great way of having fun with your car.
809 for the Tudor and 874 for the Commodore.
It's a great way to have fun.
And we've got to thank Absolute Lifting and Safety for their ongoing support, because there's only one of any sponsors in his company, and that's these two events they have a year.
Haven't we got a list of sponsors? Haven't we?
They're everywhere. They're all over this side as well.
Mate, I can't believe how many we've got. We'll go through them in a minute. We won't miss any.
We've got some awards to give out tonight there too. There's some of them I can't quite repeat. Oh, we probably can.
Yeah,
one here called Endangered Species, Best Rotary.
Is that today? Or
Biggest
tomorrow?
Bogan. So they got Biggest Bogan awards. They got all sorts of things.
That's tomorrow night.
That's tomorrow night. That's right.
Oh, yes. Actually, they both move pretty good.
Well, that's Aris out there in his street Camaro. He goes 655 with a 5. 683 beside there for entrant E2. Now that's
it was all reaction
Rowan
time.
Allen in the Centura, yeah.
For a race, it was all reaction time.
That was a good run there by Aris.
Yeah, you can't complain about AT8 and E19.
Yeah, no, Aris is that was the thing that I think got the bug back, and he went to a Kenda with that thing, and then the bug bit, and he went and bought a Coppo Camaro and brought that over.
Okay, yeah.
So that's kind of the race car for Kenda. It's now good to, I don't know whether he gave it to his wife to drive the black one, or whether or not that's another one for him as well. I don't know.
Have a look at this one. Have a look at this.
Luke Cullen.
Well, have a look at both of them. When was the last time you saw a black roof on anything?
No, and it's gloss black too.
Yeah,
and you just cannot.
That is good.
That's Mark Green in the HD Premier. It is tough from one end to the other. It's
got to be the black roof.
659 at 105, 756 before. Cullen's got one in the bag now.
Yep.
But some of them are hunting for the last decimal before they go, you know what, I better go do the course.
Yep.
All right, the handyman's back. Just call him the handyman.
Well, he's tough, this thing. I mean, you can see the amount of work that's been. We can see because we're up high. You guys in the stands can see how much work he's done in the back of that car.
Daniel Campbell.
Jeez, he doesn't get out of it, does he? He just stays there.
It's just not super aggressive of the launch, and maybe that's what they're trying to do. It's still improving. 637 at 109. That is improving.
Yep, he should be starting to get a smile on his face.
They're
should be starting to work for him.
It's just so funny. I remember working the auto parts game, and I used to sell that petrol spill flange, you know, that under your petrol filler on the utes and the wagons.
We all had one.
Nearly every Australian car had that accessory, that chrome little spill, guard.
Try and buy one now.
Oh, CPC used to sell them. I nearly used to know all the part numbers for all of them.
Yeah.
I certainly know a Falcon door handle, if you want to know, when I worked at Ford.
Okay.
All right, MB16 out there. Yeah, that's the stick-shifted V8 XF. by the way.
Yep.
Sam Jones up against B9. Well, Mr. B9 is Glenn
667.
Parsons in the
Yep.
HT.
Yeah, 667, leave me alone, 100 mile an hour.
And here's Hoffman and Timmy running against each other. So Scotty Hoffman in AT20, which is the Open Outlaw Blind class, 3RZ. It's one of the smaller engines in the group, but this thing is one of these.
car.
This is one of these worth the price of admission cars. Timmy Cross, I think we're Turbo Barra.
Yep. Whoa, leave me alone. Do it again.
Oh, Hoffman, you beast! You beast, Hoffman. 5:12. That's a number. 5:12 at 139. He wants that 4-second trophy.
Yeah.
6:54 at 111 there for Timmy. So that's two good runs for Timmy. 6:58, 6:54. Hoffman 5:20, and now a 5:12 to be just in front of Paul Merry.
I mean, you know, well, I know what he's looking for, and you think, oh, it's only a 10th. But the amount of work they're going to have to do to find that 10th and a half.
Yeah,
is monumental.
it's PSI Prem versus KE10. That's what it is at the moment. So that's our two quickest numbers at the top there, 5:12 and a 5:14. And then even after that, Chris Carsberg, 5:20. And then even after that, that's Shane Baker with a 5:27. And then even after that, Nathan Young with, what did he put in there in the XB? Yeah, the XB, 5:30. 5:31 then for Ryan Ward. And here we go, Redmond's going to get one in, man. He'll get it. Luke's got it. 5:43. There we go. So Luke Redmond gets a run in. 5:43 now throws himself in the mix. So all these 18 numbers, these Open Outlaw Blown cars, thanks to Heavy Maintenance Australia, putting those numbers down. 5:43. So yeah, 5:12, 5:14, 5:20, 5:27, 5:30, 5:31, 5:36, 5:43. 5:58, 5:69. Now, of course, they're all got all ATs in there, so they're all.
Geez, we're down to 16 cars.
But A22, so A22 in the middle there is Zach Curley in the different class, being the 275 Outlaw Blown class.
With a 5:58. Yep, H10.
All right, here we go. Declan McConnell is back out there in Bump City and up against H10. Now, H10, that's James Pizdirik in the XD. That's the True Street Radial Aspirated class. So that's another little class that's come in. The H guys are here.
He's just going to have to learn how to work the tree.
Hoffman drives that thing back. He's just run a 5:14 and then drives it back to the pit.
Have a look at this.
So B1 out there spinning the tyres off the line. That was Matt Casey. And an E10, also with a bit of wheel spin there, was Daniel Henry.
Yeah, 7:55 and a 7:49.
Oh, here's this thing.
97 and 100.
I had to film it. I was in the staging lanes live feed. When was the last time you had two black hardtop Falcons running down the track? Here they go again, folks. For all those people watching on Overtaking Lane, like and share. Where do you see this? Where do you see this?
This
one of my favourite shapes. One barra powered, I think. One small block
looks like
Ford
they're going
powered.
on his own. Looks like they're sending one on his own.
Okay, AT1. That's Joel Wicks and Nathan Young are the two guys, but looks like Wicks gets to play.
Yep.
We're just
There's
maybe a bit of leakage.
Not really. I can't see unless they cleaned it up really
Barra
quick.
powered by the sound of
Yeah,
it.
listen to this thing. He's going for the record for the longest time for getting the boost up.
It's not happy there, is it? There's something called Time Thief, longest to spool.
Well, mate, if it hasn't got it now, it's never going to get it.
Sending that barra-powered hardtop to the half track, 6
edge.
flat, yeah, 6 flat, 190 mile an hour, but
took him a while, but boy.
Gee, you know, sometimes when you hear that happening, and I know that when he did bring it up and got it all cranking, then it left from there. But sometimes you just see that and you expect that damn transmission to come out of it sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You hear them working it against the converter. You know that temp's getting up.
This is a nice
and sometimes
car.
you sort of squint a little bit and you grit your teeth thinking, please do not blow these gearboxes up. That's Nathan Young. So this is the other XB.
This is a nice car.
This is a cranky one. It went 530, this thing.
Got the chute, it's got all the gear, no holes in the roof.
Have to go look what's under the hood though. She's not a Barra.
Doesn't sound like a Barra to me. Vernon just fries them.
Yeah, Psycho
Could not get that thing to hook at all. Man, that's a heartbreak for him. I mean, well, he didn't hit it that hard.
Oh, it had plenty. Still had plenty loaded for Bear on that one. Earlier 5:30 worked a treat.
Yeah.
But
he's tried something different.
Yeah, and you know what? I also do think we've got a bit more temp in there, and
Yep.
and you know, maybe if that thing did go off to the side and have another crack a little bit to the side, you can see just, and it's probably hard to pick up on the stream, but where our vantage point is, you can see where all the business starts.
Yes.
Just behind the start line. You can see where everyone's been launching and skidding and doing everything.
Yeah. And sometimes we get somebody that really thinks outside the square and goes just to the right or just to the left, and they fly.
Jack Williams out there now, and E13, Gary Green. Yep. Yeah, right, okay. Righto. So we're just about ready to wrap that session up. Wrap the session up, mate. Yeah, we're literally 21 minutes before this group have had their go, and then they've got to get a slip in, and then they got to go. No. Oh, you got to come and get your directions and go for the trip. But you got to check in before you do that, don't you? You can't, no. Grab your slip and go. All right. So 20-odd minutes we've got left for this group. So I know a lot of them have hit the number that they want, but there'll be people trying to line up. And what are we like already? Yeah, we're pretty full. So that they're able to come back later after the second group. Yeah. So they're still going to go and do what the first group had done. Yep. Are they nearly back, or how long does the trip take?
35 minutes each way.
Oh, there you go. So you're only out. You're only out over hour and a bit. So
no, that's cool.
So 20 minutes before the lanes are closed. Well, we close the lanes at 12. So I know that we're probably, if you're going to have another run, you've. Oh, it didn't sound good, Naomi.
No.
It did not sound good. It was
Nosed
not
over.
happy. No.
Nosed over big time.
It did something.
And you could see it. You could just, the car just said, I've had enough of this.
It just did something a little silly there, and Gnomes won't get a better time. Entrant J39 did. So just reminding, that's Roger Nelson. So just reminding that this group, the lanes, we're done at 12 with you now. I don't think we need you to be all out by 12, but we know you've got to get on that course.
Yeah, you've got to
so
get out.
So you better get your slip and get out. But there's still people in the lanes. Just letting you know that 12's the time that we kind of got in our schedule. We're going to go have lunch.
Yep.
I can't wait for Smoko today.
Yeah, I mean, I'll fade away to nothing.
Yeah, well,
back to 100 kilos.
Jerry Keane in the Jerry Keane in the Tirana. Have a listen to this thing. Let's have a listen.
Tough. Look at it. It just leaves that left wheel up long enough for it to stop. It just does not roll.
I'm hoping it had a six-banger in it, but it might have a V8 in it. I don't know.
661 was flying, and a 627 over the other side.
What a great dangle that thing did there.
I don't think we've seen this tonner before.
That was Adriano Ross on.
Have we seen that before?
D4, so. It looks, I think we have seen it before. That's
bit of gas over the other side. We've seen E4 before.
Jake Wakefield out there, and E4, yeah, so we've got Jake Wakefield and Terry, that's Terry Cope.
Okay, you haven't said that before?
Yeah, no, Terry's Luke's dad, and he's out there, he's got the spray on that thing, so he goes 698 to an 822.
Yeah, flying.
And clean greens, because that's what you need to hand your slip in with.
We do. All
right, BT4 there, I've got him on the list. Sean Richardson, so Shauno back. And entrant C18, that is Luke and Greek in the club sport.
Yeah, the XY was probably Ford's best idea.
It wasn't bad, was it?
They sort of got it all right with those cars.
Oh, Sean's gone right through there.
Rolled it.
Let's have another go at it, because, he was just a little careless with the staging. He went in a little bit too fast and took them all out.
Yep.
And I think even then when he went to grab a little bit of break or whatever, he rolled through. Yeah, that's too late. Now here's a guy having another crack at it. Now this can either go one way or the other for Chris Carsberg. We've already seen what some of the cars are doing with the slightly higher temp.
Who's in beside him?
That is MA2, so that's the manual again of David McLeod.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad for Carsberg.
Yeah.
132 and the 60, a good number for him. 514 with a 0. Hold the phone. 514 with a 0.
He's looking for a 4.
514 with a 0. Hoffman went 14 something.
Yep.
514 with a 0. Well, hang on, AT20, Hoffman did go at 12.
Yep.
So 5:14 with a 9, though, was Paul Merry. So 5:12,
So we'll let
5:14, so 5:12 for Hoffman, 5:14 there for Carlsberg, 5:14 with a 9 for Merry, 5:27 for Baker.
Interesting.
Bazile, sorry, I do
Bazile,
apologise.
yep.
Let me flick that again there. 5:27, AT27. Oh, no, it was Baker. All right.
No, you got it right the first
God,
time.
that's tight in the top bit.
Yeah, it is.
All right, here's the guy coming out for another run on the 235s.
Of
It's
course he is.
Jungabunga.
Jungabunga. Geez, he's got a racing program going for a guy that's got a. They're still working on his home track, but I
Yeah.
tell you what, he's been putting some miles on to hone his skills, let's say.
Brad Haley beside him in the HG. So let's see what Junga does on that 235.
He's a racer's racer. I mean, the whole family are in the race cars.
Kind of good light there too, Junga. And he's going to try to get into that 650 tonight, I think, that 650 challenge tonight.
Oh, he's there, right on it.
651.
He's there.
No,
7 flat.
I am looking for I'm looking forward to the 650 shootout at 5 o'clock.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's very, very good. All right, here's another guy that's going to nibble at the top. That is Paulie Fuller. What can we say about Paulie Fuller other than built this in the garage?
It's fast.
LS Gemini, beside him D8. That is John Oliver.
Waiting for the boost. He got it. He got boost well.
This comes out. 126 at the 60 foot, 530 with a 5. I think it might be a PB for the car.
Wow, 134 mile an hour. Leave me alone.
I think it only ran 537 or something at Kenda. There's a 530 to be 6th on the list. 530 with a 5. He's just got in front of Brian Ward then with that run.
You reckon he sent a message?
Oh, what a great couple of runs. And, you know, we've still got the other groups still to come back.
Yep.
Dennis Whiting back out there for his run.
7-1.
Yeah, and
9-5.
Justin Spicer in the VN.
Have a look. How do you get a car this black and this straight?
Yeah, and this blown.
Well, yeah, this blown as well.
David Douglas, you lunatic. David Douglas.
I wouldn't be going to take that out of the garage.
It's not even head turning, it's neck snapping.
Mate, that is unbelievable.
And B17, Jamie Skews. Jamie Skews in the B class, 275 Outlaw aspirated, 6, flat.
Yeah, and a 670 and 106 then, not messing around.
Oh, good run there for Jamie Skews. You'll have to look at our B category class cars to see where he is there, because that's a pretty big number. That has actually, I think, right at the pointy end of the B class, being 275 Outlaw aspirated. Here's Billy Cumner back in, and another one of our Dahlia owners. That's Matthew Bulk. I reckon it could be Blake. It might have just gone in wrong. Let's just call him
Matthew.
That'll
work. Matty
with the Fairlane.
Yep. Nice car.
God, could have got these for $2,000, you know, back when they were a used car and still a runner, and now you just can't grab them. Billy Cumner, 680 after an earlier 683,
yep.
And an 830 there for the Fairlane.
It just blows you away.
Just fantastic to see the variety.
Have a look at this. Have we seen this
and
before?
The consistency. Oh, I'll get it up for you right now. B18 up there. That's Stephen Stacker in the XY. We've seen him before as D5.
Yeah, that's the great thing.
Dan Bertham.
That's the great thing about being old and not remembering. You get the thrill again.
It just looks like it's all brand new.
Yeah, see it all again.
It's like my dog. Every time I come home, she's surprised to see me. I'm the same bloke that left this morning.
Yes.
All right, so Stephen, we just saw Stephen Stecker now. This is E15. This is Ben Roberts in the green silver Commodore with the LSA on board, and entrant F8 is Jason Gemmell in the Tirana. 684, 686.
Gee, there was nothing in that.
Two completely different classes, by the way, they're in.
Yeah, mate.
So ET-wise, just about nailed it. Yeah, the EK's back from, again, remember, 12 o'clock's this session, right? So we've got 13 minutes left, right? So I'm sure we nearly have to close the lanes, like soon, if we're going to get you all out, right? You're eating into our lunch break after that.
We don't eat before either.
Rick Barnes in that LX, something is going on in that LX that we don't know everything about. 646, 641 and a 651, 662, 645 the best there so far. for Dean Wilson in the EK Ute.
Yep. That's sort
We've
of,
seen the big Pontiac before.
yes, it is big, the GTO.
Lanes are closed. There we go. The lanes are closed. So that was it. We're running what's out in those lanes. It's closing at 12, but we've got the lanes closed now. So you are done.
And we used to think a GTO was a small car. Have a look at
It moves pretty well for a big car, doesn't it? That's Mia Armstrong in a Tirana, though.
it. A little bit of issue on the line, but sort of in the end.
Tony Bloomfield in the GTO did not get a time. He left too early or
Yep.
did something.
Yeah, red by nearly a light.
He got psyched.
Yep, red by a light.
I think that was even before the light went.
Well, I think, yeah.
Yeah, that's
He was
why.
that early. He was early on the first light.
All right, Brian Waters back. So is Adams. Adams got to make this thing hit because he zinged the tyres before. CA
spray.
powered. Yeah,
Big
CA
spray.
powered Dado 1200 turbo. And what can we say
A
about
little bit
this
of gas
one?
to help the boost.
Brian Ward, I think we are turbo barrel power. Cortina went 5:31 on its first hit.
He's got that thing working.
That's better. Oh, it shuts itself off though. Gee, he had to steer that thing around a little bit, Brian Ward. It's still on one, 5:36.
Yep.
Mick went 1:37 in the Dado to the 60, and it was on a mission. Then it just
died.
shut off.
Yeah, just said, I've had enough. I'm not doing it anymore.
So Ward's 5:31 keeps him in that 7th spot as they all come out. And remember, the staging lanes are now closed. The staging lanes are now closed for the morning, people.
Yes, sorry, guys. It's all over.
All right, Brendan Cherry, it's 2 of our blown and injected, blown and proud. So there he is. And AT10 beside him being Phil Gillard. So he needs to make this thing hook up. This huge signalised. Oh, it might have broken.
That almost looked like a tail shaft saying I've had enough.
All right, the blown
Something
Munro's
broke.
through, 673, but
Yep.
something went snap in that thing.
Yep. So far, everything seems to be staying in it.
God, he zinged the tyres the first 2 hits.
Yep, mate, that was a big hit. That was savage.
And then this time it actually had everything he wanted, the grip and everything, and it was going to come out on a mission.
I tell you, find the weakest spot.
Look, it hasn't thrown anything to the ground that we can
doesn't
see.
look like it, no.
So if it's done something, because sometimes you can do an input shaft in a gearbox and it won't show you a drop.
Tail shaft, mate, if you've got a loop.
Yeah, it can take a uni
Well, you've got to
out,
have a loop anyway.
but we're not picking anything up,
We've
and,
got no
there was
idea.
no indication.
We've got no idea. It's just a shame. You hate to see it when people put so much into it,
Yep.
and this happens to them. Just breaks
But this might be the start of the thrash, because remember what all of these guys were trying to do after this session is get on the road and you've got to still do the trip.
Yeah, and this
but
guy's
but,
got to
but,
do the
but
work.
you need a transmission if that's what it is. I'm assuming, considering we are not considering it, if you were to rate the amount of lunches we've seen over the years when something really destroys itself, is that this has not thrown out, I think, a drive shaft, because we're not picking up little bits of trunnion and whatever.
No, everything's still.
I think
intact.
I'm thinking we're a shaft in the transmission there. We're an input shaft or something like
Yeah,
that.
because the track's as clean as.
Well, normally that's where you cop all the like that gearbox is getting everything right at the front of that transmission before it even gives it out the back.
Yep.
The back's already saying, guess what? I'm all locked up. What are you going to give me?
Yeah.
And so I'm going to give you all this. No, I'm not.
No.
I've snapped something.
Yep.
So
I've decided you've had enough.
I'd say it's done. It's either done the pump in the gearbox, like it can do all the planetaries.
Yeah, it can be anything.
Planetaries in
It's
the
just,
can do whatever. Whatever
and
it's
you gotta
done, it's blown it
I
up.
guess you got to say, oh, do you carry a spare transmission?
Well, there could be a bit of transmission rebuilding just yet, because it's too early in the weekend to
Give it
probably
away.
wave the white flag. A few more runs here. Jason Legrand in the HX is out and gone, and that was entrant B4 being
XR.
John McSweeney in the XR, getting through nicely. 670 all lung, and 634 rather for A13 Jason Legrand. That's the 275 Outlaw blowing class.
Yep.
So McSweeney's in that 275 Outlaw aspirator class. Here's the H-back for probably his final run of the session. Remember, the staging lanes are closed. We're trying to stay to schedule. Mix 1 for schedules, let me tell you. Also, we want to make sure we get Smoko in too, because it's an allocated break before the second group gets to track, sort of 12:30 to 2:30. That's going to be Group 2 only. So we've only seen half of them so far this morning. Out there now, Carla Barrett back in the hatchback.
Better leave.
And MB13 Shane Sermon in the H. That's a bit better. Got through the gears.
Got a little more aggressive that time, and the car responded favourably. It says, I'll have that. Took all that.
854 for the hatchback and 902 for the E8. So that'll be the best ones that they can bank with that, I would say. Remember, you've got to get your slips in and get out on the cruise after, not the cruise, the trip, going for a run.
Yeah, go for a run.
All right, A17 finishing their session off with a run. That's Corey Watson in the VB Commodore. And D6, so that's Paul Gillard. Well, it says Paul Gillard in the blue Cortina, but it's not. It's running the 265.
Oh, just far on that. You get a beat up and down the road. And just lit them up.
Yeah, they're throwing it at it. I sometimes wonder whether or not that this first session's good for the big cars because the track hasn't got overheated.
Everything.
But who knows? Who knows?
And we're not experts. We're not experts.
No, we just call it as we see it, and that's the only way I'm qualified to do it. Andrew King at the Skyline got issues with the Skyline straight off the hit. That's not good. The hot rod is out and gone. That's entrant J1 being Joshua Cronin. But
865.
Andrew King, the Skyline.
Yeah, that's... Man, it breaks your heart when you see that. It really does.
Whether it's a GDR or a GDS, if it's a GDR, it could be more components, one of many more components. If it's a GDS, it's rear-wheel drive, so they can do anything they can do. All the diffs are pretty strong.
That's what I mean. There's such a
your
strong car.
Your half shafts might be it, or CV. They've got like they've got a CV in the back there. They've got a stub axle deal there. It could be any of that. Could be the input shaft as well. They're going to have to go back and find out what they got. Well, one thing he's got is no drive, obviously.
Yep.
And
is it locked? No. No, they can move it. So that's
sometimes
good.
I wonder. It's like, well, what have I got? So I don't have first gear, but he might be hearing some noises inside as well. I don't have first gear, but do I have reverse?
Could be going rumble, rumble, rumble. We wouldn't
so
know.
yeah, I don't know what noise that would be making in there. I mean, if it's full of gearbox oil as it should be, it's
well, he's contained everything, which is we're always happy when they contain everything.
Well, you don't know. He's still got to also have his foot on the clutch right now to disengage it all.
Yep.
But who knows? But what he's dealing with. But that's look. We've been pretty lucky up till then with seeing anything really, any carnage. But there we go. We had a little bit of carnage in that last 10 minutes there. A couple of cars just starting to have a few little failures. Now, look, there's some Saturday night awards, which I know will be taking notes of everything. And because we've got the live stream happening thanks to Overtaking Lane.
Yes.
So in the spirit of the event, there's a plaque presented by Absolute Lifting and Safety. As these other awards are also thanks to Absolute Lifting and Safety. Best Chev, Best Mopar, Best Ford.
Yep.
Now, Cleveland Dyno's come on board for Time Thief Award, so longest time to spool.
Yep, yes. We've had a couple that had a real good practice at that.
We've had the hard top here for a while this morning.
Yeah.
Sakaz Customs has got a Sounds Tough Award.
Yep.
Well Done Fabrications doing one for That's Tough. Pro Dyno for Most Unique Engineering. Trailers and Spares are doing Best Holden and Dedicated Further as Travel.
We've waited a long time, but it's certainly showing now.
Yeah, well, that's MB9 out there, which is the 200SX. He got one down, Caleb Hall.
Yeah,
and then
5207.
And A11 for the Corona. He got one down there, Andrew Rankin. Yep. So that's maybe one of the best ones for him.
It was. Came up on the bottom of the screen straight away. Here we are, a long roof with rack.
Now, I'm sure that's Jacob Setgast there from Jake and Friends. That's AT25. It says Matt Grabiza, so Grubby's supposed to have a 57 Chev running here today, but I'd say work's run over for Grubby. When his work comes on, it comes on, and you just got to go to work. Foley Coots in the Commodore, though. This is something cranky as well.
Waiting for it. Turned it. Came good in the end. You wouldn't think a six-cylinder would cop too much wheel spin on that track.
600 there for Jacob, and 690 for Foley to finish off their runs of the morning, because the lanes are closed. The lanes are closed, just repeating. And don't forget drag photos, 25% off for all road trip folks. Road trip 23 is the code. So for your photos from drag photos,
It's down there on the start.
he's offering the road trip drag challenge 25% off.
Still taking photos.
So that's not a bad gift. And honestly, we should really pitch that at the the friends and family of the people running. Go and do the deal with Dave at Drag Photos and get that as a Christmas present.
Yeah, he'll frame
Imagine
it up.
that.
Make it
Can you
look
imagine
real.
what that'll look like at Christmas when you get that all presented. Shane Jesson back in the XP Falcon, and that's Peter Johnson in the VG hardtop out and gone.
This thing moves nicely, doesn't it?
It's got something particularly cranky on board, and you would assume
It sounds six. It sounds six.
could be it. Well, it does sound 6-cylinder. Barra power could be. I've been mistaken. Sometimes it'll be an Intec in there, but I know the Barras seem to
They
be
fit in
the
pretty
logical
good.
choice
They'd
for a
fit
lot
in
of
pretty
people.
good. I would think they fit in pretty
Well,
good.
they're a big donk, but they do work. All right, here he is. John Widgery back. Can he get the thing to hook up? Billy Martlin's back. He needed the run, Billy. He needs a run here. He didn't get a good run the first one in. They both need a good run right here.
They both worked that time. Martin's got there at the start. Big George turned them for a little bit, maybe longer than he wanted, but he's sort of got it going
They're
now.
the best for both of them. 7:53 and an 8:88.
Yep, got to be happy with that. You got to run on the board. At least you got something to work with.
Yeah, no, Billy's got one on the board there, and so does Widgery. But all right, look at this. It's gorgeous. Look at this stuff here right now. Right now. Hats off to both of you. Justin Stevenson, that fastback. And we got rear staging HQ of Ian
mate,
Nadsmith.
Yeah, if you can get away with it, you can get away with it.
Just hats off to him. Like, again, it's a classic shape. Turbo 6-cylinder powered. You can hear it.
Rolled it.
You can't hold that thing on the line.
No,
It's going to get a time, though. Wait, look at this right time.
yeah, get something. Yeah, we've got it going. So an 8-1-5. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear. Where's that radio come from?
Might be in my pocket.
Oh, you got. Oh, Kerry's got a radio. Hang on.
Let them know to pick up their slips down the merch tent. So the slips for them for their road course, pick up the merch tent.
Okay, if you got to go out on the road course, which you all have to do, you pick up your slip from the merch tent.
Yep, the merch tent's got the.
Got the slips.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. We've told you, we'll tell you again. If you're going to do a road trip after this, and most of you will have to, you need to pick that slip up from the merch tent.
Tony Ferguson goes 6:59, 8:21 there beside him for Matt Francis in the B2200. So all competitors that need to go on the road trip, you need to pick up that slip from the merch tent.
Before you leave.
Before you leave, you've got to get that slip from the merch tent. They're down there waiting for you to come and get it. So not too many left in this group. Just on 12 o'clock now, we're going to run out what we've got
Yeah,
there.
we've got a few, but we haven't got many.
Justin Gall out there for one more crack at it, as is our friend with the trying to...
Mate, what goes on with that?
He's just trying to slip the clutch there. 6:35 for Gall, so 48, 33 and 35. 8:17's going to get him one. That's Todd Tucker in the Cressida.
Yeah.
He just wants to keep his clutch in it by the look of it. He wants to
it's
keep all his
struggling.
drive line together,
Yeah,
I'd
keep
say.
it all together, but I mean, it's vicious off the line, and then it's sort of just, it looks like a nose over.
It's a battle of the survival, isn't
I
it?
think you might be right. I think you might be right. Here we go.
Dave Reach just reminiscing, going, remember when 12-second cars were kings of the street and now, you know,
Yeah,
12s.
right. Yeah, what's that?
Yeah.
That's my car.
Yeah, well, it's still fine. It's still fine. All right, Ryan DeRue back in the VS Commodore.
That's
so
nice.
yeah, it's a little sleeper, I think. I know Webby bought one of these ages ago, which was a car that then he had for sale. Whether it's that car, but there is one around that looks like this that's packing either a Barra in it or
Oh, okay.
a 1J or something.
That'd be interesting. Well, we got green. Waiting for some boost. Just lit the tyres up.
It's going to be enough. He went 609 on the previous run. 687 is going to have to do.
That's improved. 119 mile an hour.
That's all it's going to have to do for now.
Nice XY.
Yeah,
That's
no,
not
he's
the-
going to have his last crack at it.
That's not the stock roof, not the stock bonnet, I beg your pardon. The rest of it.
No,
looks
no,
pretty
it's
flash.
got the cowl on it.
Yeah, big cow.
And all right, so 18-19, David Challen back in the HT for one more crack at it. And entrant B1.
That'd be
That's
almost-
Matt Casey in the X. Well, it says the XY Ute, but
Yeah,
it's
there's
not.
no XY.
That's going to work this time. It's going to work this time for him. 579, he improves a big one there for David Challen. 579, he was 13th up till then.
I think he might have jumped a spot or two.
Yeah, I think. Well, there's been previous 95, so 79 actually does get him still
It's still the same
13th.
spot. It's 13.
Just behind Joel Wicks.
Yeah, there's some stuff
All right,
going
here's
on
Jesse Ferguson and this manually shifted XF. Just got the 3RZ on board. Yeah, he's 3RZs have got a distinct noise to them.
Yeah, that sounds really tough.
Yeah, so he goes through Jesse Ferguson. He goes 661, 856 there beside him for MB16, being Sam Jones in the XF.
Here we go. How's that for paint? Is that candy apple or what?
It makes me want a candy apple.
Yeah, toffee apple.
Yeah, it makes me want a toffee apple. And it then also makes me want to go to the dentist. Matthew Maloney in the Camaro. So, yeah, maybe a little bit of something's just come out of maybe Jesse's car. But whatever it is, it seems to be relatively light on and nothing too
He's having a
stressed
look
about.
over his shoulder saying what's going on.
We do appreciate everyone running this morning for being pretty good at keeping everything up.
Yep.
You know, if you know you've got something that might drop the odd drip, just make sure you wipe all that stuff up before you even come out to the lanes and hope it don't drip when you're out here.
He's rolled that Camaro in.
So Maloney's there, entrant J62. Here she is again, Cassidy Curley.
Yep.
Getting the hang of the
big Raptor.
yeah, the Ranger Raptor. What a great way to go drag racing on a Friday. Take the Ranger Raptor out there for a bit there, Cassidy.
A little bit to roll yet, Cassidy.
So
she's coming.
She's got lots of roll out these big tyres.
She's got it right now. I reckon she's just about got that spot on. Rolled. Well, she rolled it when green.
She's clean green. Maloney can go anytime he wants to, is he?
Yeah. Well, he's let it go, so I don't know what happened there.
He's on top. Tell us about Maloney. You're sort of waiting for stuff to all happen in the car.
Yeah.
725 at 107. Cassidy 955. That car very, very consistent. Very, very consistent indeed. All right, nearly lunchtime.
Yeah,
Nearly
we've got a few to
lunchtime.
go.
We've still got a couple of pairings to go there, and that means that everyone watching on the Overtaking Lane stream might have to go and grab a bite to eat as well.
Go get the Sanger.
They can't get us to work through lunchtime, can they?
Oh, they can. We've done it before.
Here comes the
What's for lunch? We're bringing your food up to you. Is that what they're saying?
Disco Dean said, have we had any Bump City? Yes, we've had maybe nearly one run of Bump City. There's not a lot of Bump City just yet today. Out there now, E22 running down with the Commodore 780. That's, Troy Hewitt. And B3 running their last run of the morning. Shane Gould in the Monaro.
Wow.
A little bit few and far between, Disco Dean, the Bump Cities, but they will come.
Yeah, now you wouldn't think a white wheel would work with a dark blue car, but that's...
It looks good, doesn't it?
It's come good,
That's Terry Hall in the VH Commodore looks fantastic as well.
Fantastic, they're both pretty.
And that's Stephen Smith in the VK. How good is the VK? Look, oh, it's got plenty, Just
light them up to prove to you. Wow, he did light them up.
Makes the white wheels even more obvious when they're spinning so fast. 699 gets it into the sixes. Does entrance C12 being Terry Hall. So
984, but
Smith is just going to have to handle that. Now here we go. This is something we're going to stand to attention. We do have Shane Baker going to have one more crack here right beside him. He's got Declan, I think. Declan McConnell. So we're going to go a bit of Bump City here. 2 turbo cars bumping in. We're not in there for long. Not long enough to go, Bump City.
And, mate, they almost cut a line.
It's either going to work or it's not going to work. It's not. It's going to work for Baker.
Yeah, it's working.
128 in the 60-footer. Bob's the front wheel. 527 with a 6. It went 527 with a 5 on the previous run. You've just got to applaud the sheer brutal consistency of a pretty high-powered car.
Yeah, that's impressive.
527 with a 6 and 527 with a 5. Baker stays in 4th spot.
Yeah, he's just consolidated, sent the message.
Yeah, Andrew Long out there in the HZ Tunner, his last run of the morning. And Terry Cope goes for one more run and gets a 702. 702, 736 there beside him.
Nothing wrong with either.
For Andrew Long. Okay, he's the big F-Truck. He's going to pick that wheel up for us again.
Oh, yeah, well, all the photographers should be over this side of the track.
That's
for the
Brandon. And running. Yeah, there we go. And what's the HR going to give us here? That's Ross Benjamin.
I don't think he's going to pick the F-Truck up.
He does get himself into the 6-second zone. It goes 6.99 with a 4.
That's pretty cool.
And a 6.76 with a 6.75 and a 6.70. Okay, Simon O'Carroll, here he is. Where has he been all morning? But here he is.
He's made it.
He's going to put one down here, the HG wagon. And beside him, Scott Hoffman. Hoffman with 5.12, the number 1. Now, this might be a little shot to try and get the 4 on the first day because there's a 4-second trophy being done.
So, and I think there's some 4-second money too.
There is a little bit there as well. So they're talking to Hoff about things. Are we all right, Hoff? Sometimes this is the time to just make that statement. I really love your car, Hoff. It's spectacular. 3RZ against the big block. No, too much that time. Too much that time. So there we go. And look, O'Carroll goes 6.79. 6.79 gets a number down. Hoffman's going to have to be happy with the 5.12 and the 5.20, but that had a bit more spice. Look, knowing Hoffman, that was either exactly the same as the run before, or he's put a bit more spice into it, and it didn't want to take the spice.
You know, what's the saying? If you don't try something different, it's never going to change.
Well, you know, I've been psychoanalyzing Hoffman for years, just trying to get into his head and how he operates. And for me, I would assume that was a little bit more spice in that, trying to get a 4 out in there. But he is, and that's tight. Looking at the first session for the day. Let's just have a look at what it is. We've got a couple more cars to come. We're just going for a little wipe on Hoff. Now, I don't know where it's come out of, but I do know, and I know he would have fixed it since Kenda. He had the oil cap come off the damn thing at Kenda.
Wow.
And lucky enough, he's got trays, like he actually does. You know, there's a lot of guys out there when they build their cars, they actually do make all that other effort that helps, and that's like proper trays under the car and everything. So he had it all sort of wallowing around off the engine into the tray, didn't really put anything too much on track other than the little drip, considering how much there was. It's also interesting to see that it just whatever he might have here is only a little bit as well. Thank goodness guys put trays and things under their engines and everything. That really does help. Disco Dean is at work watching the live feed. You're only human, Disco. I know it's very hard to try and do all your work while watching the live stream. It's kind of good to have in the background anyway.
Depends what sort of work you're doing.
Oh, well, I'm sure he's out there fixing a few bits and pieces in the facility that he's at, but I hope it's an easy Friday for you, Disco. I hope it hasn't ramped up crazy.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want.
And as for you know, the company I work for, I hope they're having an easy day too, because I know how bad Fridays can turn for them.
Yes.
In the maintenance plumbing game, it can get pretty hectic. A few more little Saturday night awards I thought I'd have a quick look at.
Yeah, have a look,
Kerry.
Some of them are good.
So Pro Dyno's doing one for most unique engineering, trailers and spares for best Holden and most dedicated or furthest travelled. Upset Racing's giving us a hard luck award, and I don't know, we've had a couple of hard lucks already. If it's broken gearbox or whatever. Scariest ride, thanks to SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping. So scariest ride, like scary.
Yeah, but we haven't had a scary one.
Well, Hoffman's thing always looks like it could be scary.
It could be,
He,
but it hasn't been.
he drives it well enough that it's not as scary as it used to be. Best save, thanks to SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping.
That'd nearly be the same car.
Nearly could be the same car. Best old school, SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping.
Okay, well, we've got a whole bunch of them. Thanks for that.
We've got another award, even though it doesn't have a sponsor, Ideas Man.
Ideas.
So someone with wild ideas that we've seen in the vehicle. Best Burnout, Platinum Shop Fitters. Best Sleeper, Platinum Shop Fitters. So we can really wait till tomorrow for those, of course.
We can ease ourselves into this.
JK Fitting's done one for endangered species, which is best rotary.
There's a couple out there.
So we've got a couple of rotors in there. Lockyer Automotive for Wheels Up, best wheel stand.
Well, we've got a couple of them so far.
And now, look, Overtaking Lane kicks in with a few awards here. Biggest Bogan. Biggest Bogan. Now, look, I've already seen a few contenders for that. I mean, Junga Bunga, normally top 5 all the time. But I saw a few more there. Quick Shifter, stand out in the manual class, thanks to Overtaking Lane.
We'll have to go down there for a listen for that.
Overtaking Lane's also doing Cameraman's Choice or the Media Whore Award. Thanks to Overtaking Lane. Overtaking Lane also Showstopper. And People's Choice Unicorn, that's someone who was a rare breed. Well,
I'll take that trophy.
Yeah, and we've got to try and complete those by Saturday afternoon and give them to Jane. So that's what the word is on the second page there.
Oh, so they have given us a pen too. I don't know if it works.
Yeah, we've got a few
I don't
spare
know if
pins
I don't
here.
know if it works.
No,
No, couldn't be so lucky, eh? Couldn't be so lucky. So we got a little bit of break. I don't know if we're not all done by a long shot. We're not all done by a long shot. A little bit of prep going into the track. And we're just watching what's going down. And there's a little bit in this.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? We're just going
what
through
have
the
you been
list.
told? What
We're
have you
just
been
going.
told?
No, well, I'm just going to quickly look through the list myself
Okay.
and all the different categories because I don't even know what category I'm supposed to be looking in. 275, 265. So is that 265 blown? Is it a C class car? Is it?
Okay.
I'm just having a look through a couple of things here.
C-Class is 265.
Yeah,
radial one.
okay, all right. Let me just have a look. I'm just having a flick through a few things. The only info we've got here. So we're looking for the quickest C car, just as an example, right? So just going through and, oh yeah. So
No C's there, is
yeah,
there?
there's a C there.
Yeah,
There's a
is.
C1
that's
with a
not bad.
654. See, it's the first C I've seen there with a 654. So I'm going back through the list there myself because this is an ingenious number letter system that actually does help you sort stuff out really quickly. But looking for the quickest C class, just for example, it's the 42nd quickest car here today at 654. I'm looking for the second C car. There it is at 661. The third C car. Oh, yeah, 699. Yeah, so that's a good way to sift them out real quick.
Yeah.
So let's use that example right now. Let's go to, we've still got a couple of cars left, and look, we've got very limited clean-up left to do there. So AT's easy. So that's Open Outlaw Blown thanks to Heavy Maintenance Australia. That's an AT category.
Yep.
So AT20, if we go to our list, AT20, Scott Hoffman with a 512. Second on that list is AT11, Chris Carsberg with a 514.0. AT3 is third, Paul Merry
That's only a heartbeat,
with a
isn't it?
514.9. AT27 is Shane Baker, 527.5. So let's look for BT, and the quickest BT I think is BT9, and that is Ryan Durant. By the look of that, yeah. So anyway, that was just a good little diversion while we're waiting for the next ones. All right, E9. So Tim Highblame having one more go in the Bluebird. He's up against C4, the beautiful HQ, Jacob Haker.
Doesn't work.
Jacob Haker, gorgeous. HQ, Cube goes 663, Timmy goes 742 in the Bluebird.
Yeah, that Q is just not a pretty face. Boy.
Gorgeous. And again, HQ Coops out of all things, you know.
Yep. Oh, we've got to get the Cooper right.
All right, here we go. So not too many left in the lanes. We've got lunch. Well, we're running late for lunch. But,
I'm starting to fade away already.
Yeah, I'm starting to fade away a bit. Yeah. Roger Nelson's there in the Ute, and beside him there is Junior Curley, Zach Curley in the XD.
It's not a bad looking XD either, I've got to say. Waiting for the boost.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to win the quickest 60-foot award, but it's a very consistent 60-foot, 596. So on the spicy tweak, it went 558, and then just coming out on that hot track, 596. Nothing to write home about in the 60. 161 in the 60. All right, Luke back and Alan back. So Butler back in the in that blowing big block crowd, and Lukey's on 605 in the VK. Let's see what he does on this run, 659. So it has not got that 60 in it that it had this morning.
Well, it may still have it in. He's just not driving it that hard.
Yeah, 55 of the one there for Alan. That's an improvement a little bit. Here's that hot rod back again.
Yeah.
How good is it?
Black's beautiful.
He's trying this lane now. Dean Heidke. Black rods matter. And Joe Lazaro. They hit the stripe, 862 and an 823.
Yep, nothing wrong with that.
All right. So, we've got about 2 pairs left. The lanes are locked off. The lanes are closed. The second session will obviously be wanting to come through and have a crack the Savo. Luke Redmond back, another crack at the Corona. He's gone 543, so Redmond not too bad. Just didn't catch it there.
Nah, just lit him up. Redmond's hard.
That's Ella Armstrong in the Ute. Ella goes 867. Look at Redmond come past. 696 at 123. So he's going to have to be happy with that ninth spot, 5:43.
Yep, yeah, he hasn't had the best day, but not all of us always get a good day.
No, we don't. All right,
That's
here we
nice.
Yeah, well, that's David McLeod back again, MA2, and C18. C18 being Luke and Greig, making sure he put his long sleeve stuff on.
Yeah, I just got to remind you guys.
You do forget sometimes,
Yeah,
don't
I know you do, but we'll just send it out there. You've got to come helmet. We'll start at your head. You've got to have
It's got to put your long gear on.
Then you've got to have your long sleeve shirt. Then you've got to have your long trousers. Then you've got to have covered shoes. Socks are almost optional. Almost. Better if they're
just
on.
make sure you got your socks on.
Yeah, sure.
All right, okay, here we go. Manuel gets it off the line. That's a little bit better there for Commodore. 193 both sides, 60 foot wise. They hit the stripe there, nearly together.
Nothing in this, nothing in that.
I don't know where the 99 came from. I don't know what triggered it to make it run a 499.
No, that can't be right.
That won't be our first 4-second club winner.
No.
Or the trophy.
Don't think we're going to cop that one.
That's something's blown across there and triggered that off.
Yep, here we go. Nice and pretty.
All right, here we go. BT, check this out for the last period. They both jumped all over the course.
Brutal. That's a stinker. Couldn't shift that.
Ryan Durant out there, and Adriano Rosso just finishing it off.
That was a brutal change.
Actually, I did get that one wrong. 18. Well, they did have 18-9. We did have 18-9, which I do apologise, was Brad Savage. Okay. Brad Savage. All right, well, by all indications, this is our official lunch break. Don't forget, if you are going out on the course, you need to get your slip from the merch tent. Don't forget to grab all of that great merchandise. Take this break right now, and we'll be back with the second session coming up of the Road Trip Drag Challenge.
1 o'clock.
Thanks to all of our great sponsors, including Absolute Lifting and Safety. So, we'll go grab a break. You grab a break and check everything out. Grab that merch, and we'll see you in after lunch.
Yep.
Absolute Lifting and Safety have been providing lifting and safety products and services to Australian businesses effectively for over 12 years. With a key focus on quality, meticulous attention to detail and innovation, our company provides a comprehensive range of products and services covering all essential and complex lifting and safety solutions. Absolute Lifting and Safety provides services and products to clients in many industries, including civil construction, utilities, piling and dredging, engineering, transport.
When it comes to lifting and safety, don't leave anything to chance. Talk to us at Absolute Lifting and Safety. I guarantee we'll look after you.
Simon Iwanu. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
What's up, Overtakers? Here we are for day one of Road Trip Drag Challenge.
Here we do. You stop talking into my mic. Use your own mic.
Hey guys, here we are for Road Trip Drag Challenge, day one.
Yeah, we are. We're here. And day one. We'll see what happens. We're all set up. Let's see what happens and jump into some footage. We've got all 3 days coming at you. So day 1, day 2, day 3, 3 videos.
Yep.
And then 3 videos of us.
Yep.
Our experience of day 1,
Yep.
day 2, day 3,
Yep.
with 3 cars entered. So just so you know what we're doing here, we're live streaming the whole event. There's some links to those videos here. You can watch absolutely every run. And while doing the live stream, setting that up, we're also running 2 cars, 3 drivers,
And filming normal videos.
filming 6 videos
Yep.
for you, and hopefully we'll sell a couple of shirts, and that'll fund, I don't know, something else for the channel.
Some new wheels for the Skyline.
Some new tyres, maybe a clutch.
Power glide, I reckon.
Oh, okay. Clutch killer Tyler. We'll wait and see what happens there. Anyway, jump on, have a look, hit subscribe, and hit that little bell, and you won't miss any of the videos.
We'll get right into the action.
road trip, day one. How's it gone for you?
It's mixed actually, Dave. I've actually had a lot of fun.
Yep.
I've broken the car.
Is that too much fun if you've broken the car?
Well, I'm not feeling disappointed about it. I think I was hoping that little gearbox would be a unicorn, but in the back of my mind I always knew that it wouldn't be.
Because it was a bit, it's a small box.
It's a small box,
It's
yeah.
not, you thought you picked up a bargain originally?
No, it wasn't a bargain, I just didn't know any better.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realise there was a big box and a small box.
Yep.
That sounds a little bit inappropriate, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah. I've ended up with the wrong one. I already did all the fab work and the tunnel work and did the bashing where everyone said, geez, it's really difficult to get them in there. I'm laying underneath the car in the shed going, this is not that hard.
Because it's a small one.
Yes, it's a small one, that's right. And I've grenaded one of them.
Yep.
At about 350 horsepower. And then now we've only got, it's only 450 there now. But I think it's the torque that just does the bearings in the box, yeah.
And for those that don't know, we're running...
RB30.
Yep.
Yeah, with a small turbo, but in contrast to the small turbo, there's a big cam. So it's not until sort of around about $3,500, and then it all comes on. Then it all just comes on at once.
And it's only just really on the road now as its current form.
That's right. It's been what's today? Friday. I've driven it a couple of times this week.
Yep.
I was gritting my teeth when I woke up this morning and was going to drive it out here thinking, oh, what's it going to do on the freeway? It's going to get hot. After about 10 Ks, I started relaxing. The hand was on the seat going, yeah, well, you know.
This is all right.
It felt like I was back at being 17 again, you know, like going, yeah, not a worry in the world. And, you know, feeling it spool up and boost on. And in fourth, where it's 1-to-1, you can actually be at 80, 90 Ks, light it up and let the tyres fry on the road.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it felt really strong to me.
Yep.
I think the track, my first time being on the drag,
Yep.
I did not realise how sticky it was, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it?
When I got out, when it broke and I got out of the car, my feet were sticking to the ground. And I was like, holy dooly, you know what I mean?
You can lose a shoe pretty quick.
Double pluggers, yeah. You're not getting out of the car and then.
Triples. Who does those? Mate, but nah, look, you've had fun. Day one, you just hang around now and watch us now and you do
I'm
the
a
pit
fanboy,
crewing.
yeah.
Yeah, just
Overtaking Lane fanboy now. Watch the ute go down and
yeah. Well, buddy,
spin its wheels off halfway down the track like you do.
No, I've got traction now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Sally's got traction too. We've
okay.
got to watch that. She's hunting me
it
down.
was against Sally when that thing fell apart.
It was. I thought, yeah, you must have panicked. You know, half track there, panicked against Sal. Had you worried?
I think I got the whole shot against it too. Didn't
You
I?
did.
I think I launched okay.
Yeah.
And then it was.
Yeah, you were well in front.
I got to second, and then it started spooling up, and the boost was right on in second, and then it just went kaboom.
Yeah. Did you get to do the driving leg?
Yeah, I did the drive today.
Yeah. Okay. So that was pretty cruisy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Ran a treat.
Well, there's day one with Shane. Not so well, but now he gets to have an early beer. Power glide next. That's the bloody way to go.
Small should fit in the spot, right?
It's already ready for it.
I reckon.
Good bloody idea. Anyway, watch this. We'll see what happens.
Nice talking to you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, hi there.
YouTube things.
That's all I got.
I got him on the tree twice. I got him on the tree the first time and then got in his head the second time.
Yeah, I did see the stare down in the burnout box.
Oh yeah, it was a fierce stare.
I was trying to yell out loser buys dinner. But I couldn't try it.
Pretty hard to buy free snags.
Yeah, it's true. We'll find a way.
It's just fun when there's something on the line.
Yeah. There you go.
That's two in a row.
Yeah, we'll try again.
How do you redeem this?
Well, that's only day one, so there's still 2 more days to go. I got plenty of time to catch up.
We do.
And to my defence, I left the line first on the second one. Just remember that.
Remembering that. Definitely remembering that.
Yeah, have you already had a nap?
I'm actually due for a nap.
Did you have the ball cooling fan?
I've been up since 4 a.m. Aaron tried getting the ball calling fan on me when I was in the lanes, and that was a bit dangerous and getting a bit tired there. So
you'll nap out. You can't go to sleep in the bloody lanes, mate. How's the rotary going? You're in the rotary Corolla.
It's
how much
okay.
How much prep went into that?
The rotary itself is okay.
Yep.
The engine is fine.
Yep.
And that's all we'll say.
The driver?
No, it's just snap the alternator belt. We'll get another belt for it tomorrow, and we'll be good to go.
Keep on going.
Yeah. No, she's.
So you called day one road trip success.
Day one. It's done like 7 passes. Did the road trip. Ran out of fuel. Topped it up. Got back.
And you're still awake.
Yeah,
anyway,
it's great.
We'll just put some footage of the last interview in here because he wants to see that again. Was it, big night last night as well. And, mate, what about the rest of the day? What are you going to do for the afternoon, mate? Look, okay, not much to say. Bit camera shy, but, enjoy your day, mate. Enjoy your day. Let's have a look, Tomo. What was the best time here, mate?
We ran a 680 something, I think, but I'm trying to look for that
but
bus.
It's a bus pass.
Yeah, the bus pass one.
We're in a 16?
Yeah, it was a 16 something. There you go, 16:54.
With 21 mile per hour?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an effort.
But I did a 5.0 to the 330.
And $500 if you get the
yeah, that'd be
closest
nice.
Closest to the bus pass.
I might buy a bucket and sponge for the old girl.
Yeah, mate, this is certainly, you spend all your time cleaning Tanya's.
This thing gets no love. It's like everything male in our house.
I love that. Mate, but you get to do the driving this weekend.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Just having some fun.
But normally it's only because she's quicker, right?
No, it's her car, and the deal is
everyone else tells me she's just quicker.
Well, she is quicker.
But if that's on video, we got it now for you.
But like she, everybody keeps saying, "Oh, how come you're not racing? How come you're not racing?" And it's not. I love racing.
Yeah.
But yet Tanya's either always high up in the points somewhere, or she was leading something, so we just keep going that way.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I pulled her diff out. That's her diff in this car.
Oh, right.
For this weekend.
Yep.
And Monday I got to pull it back out and put it back in her car for Kenda next weekend.
Yeah. Is that a big turnaround? Okay.
Yeah. So we want to try and get back-to-back OG 275.
Yeah.
She won the last one, so.
Well, you'll be watching the live stream on the weekend. Check that out and see how they both go.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, mate. So, Trackside Trev, how was the action out there today, mate?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, it was great. Mate, I reckon you've seen what these SS Commodores can do on track, mate. When are we going to see the green long roof out there?
Probably won't. I think my wife will kill me, I think.
We'll have to get the Sandman out there eventually.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. Yep.
Trackside Trev, this is the guy. Brings you all that action. Stands there all day. Thanks, Trev.
No worries.
You've become part of the road trip journey today, Beck.
Yeah, I have.
You're a saviour for some of the guys out there.
Apparently I drove back to here with food for Paige, to empty everything, and then I just drove all the way to Waterford West to pick up an alternator.
There you
and
go.
a belt.
But kept them going.
Yeah. Like, who does that?
I don't know. We'll have to find him tomorrow and have a chat to him for day 2.
I think so. Definitely. That's definitely on the cards.
What do you reckon, mate? Right lane print media guys all right?
Not bad at all. It's almost like they know what they're doing. Almost.
So that brings us to the end of Road Trip Drag Challenge Day 1. But that's not all. There's still 2 more days of footage of the whole event, and then also the 3 days of footage of us doing the event. And you're definitely going to want to see that. So head down below, guys. Hit subscribe, hit the bell so you get notified when those videos get uploaded. Hit like, leave us a comment, and we'll see you in the next one. Stay in that right lane.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1. Didn't get through the day. We'll have to see how many other people make it back on the track, mate.
Yes, well, we've made it back on, and I think there's still well over 140 cars that are still in. I think there's only a few breakages.
Yeah, no, I think everyone's run pretty well. It's not a grueling event, this one. It's how was the drive?
It was actually pretty good. It was just basically like a highway cruise almost.
Yeah. Nice easy cruise, and that's what they plan with this event. It is a nice easy run. It's just it's 3 days of racing with some road courses in between, and you get to check out some cool places.
Been pretty good.
Yeah,
like it's not a super hot weekend like I was expecting.
Last weekend at Jambo was man, that was killer heat, but today it is looking a little bit better so far. So we got a little bit overcast. It's humid.
Yeah.
But it wasn't too bad in the lanes yesterday. Yeah, we survived. But anyway, we'll check out all the action and have a look at some of the runs. Of course, if you want to see every single run, you can see it on the live stream. And that footage is still up there. Although it's not live now, but it's still there. So go have a look at that if you want to see every single run and, I don't know, 8 hours a day of racing.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we'll shorten it down. We'll throw in a few clips.
Yep.
We'll
have a chat to a couple of people.
Yep.
And if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, head down below, hit subscribe, hit like, consider becoming a member, grab yourself some merch, you got the hat as well. And without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Let's go.
The bus run was a fun little addition to this year's Addictive Events Road Trip Drag Challenge. I thought I'd throw in some of the clips here of that. On the first day, a charter bus went down and we got told that the time was somewhere in between 13 and 17 seconds. And then you had to run a time and get as close to what you thought the bus run would be. And then on the Saturday night, at the end, they drew out the time. So here's some of the bus runs, let's check them out. on the Saturday afternoon, we have the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. And up for grabs at that, if you're the winner, you take home $4,000 this year.
Find your dancing partner. Sit.
Are you
60?
Yeah.
Get down a bit.
Where are you? In the middle row, halfway now.
So you've copped the win, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. 061 on the tree, which I was pretty happy about. I was happy that it was green, to be honest. But yeah, it was all clutch. So like any clutch slippage you could hear, that was not me. I was like, I'm like, oh, this is bad. So tomorrow when we turn the gas onto it, probably going to get ugly. But hey, who cares?
More importantly, did you run the time you wanted?
I was very, very close. So I did get off it going over the finish line because I was in front of him. And it went a 38 rather than a 31. So, but it did lose 3 miles an hour and would have run a 31, 32. Just doing civic things. It's cool as. I love it.
Tyler, how do we go?
We got a win line. The bloke next to me came up to me. We had a chat afterwards. He blew the tyres off it off the line. He said before it, that's probably what's going to happen. So.
Pretty stoked?
Yes, yeah, we'll go again. We'll see if we can get any closer to the dial in. We were pretty far off of it, 9.2 on an 8.5, so.
Sounds good, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. Steve, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, I got to buy back in.
Oh, no, what happened?
Mate, I red lit, first round, red light.
Ooh, the nerves got to you, mate.
Mate, they did. I jumped a bit early, up against Greg Barrett there and in the silver Statesman. So, yeah, look, even if I didn't, he still would have got me anyway. So I ran a good time, 7.77 on a 7.75 dial in.
Not too bad, pretty close.
Except for my red light.
Yeah.
And he ran a 7.401 on a 7.40 dial in.
Pretty competitive.
Brilliant. So we'll see. $20 buy back in, and we'll see how we go for this next round.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
How's it going, Phil?
Yeah, good,
what's
thanks,
your
mate.
What's your take on the DYO challenge, mate?
Mate, it's pretty exciting so far. We've had some pretty close racing. Goran's run in the Cortina just a minute ago was out of control. But yeah, so far, first round, real good. Lots of great action, lots of close racing. Looking forward to round 2.
Mate, have you done it again? You still in?
No, yeah, I've got to use my peg.
You got to use your peg.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you
mate.
in? You're out.
No, I'd bloody red lit again. So you put the mocker on me early. So did he just get you on that run? How'd you go?
On the lights.
Yeah.
I lost it on the lights, but yeah, that's okay.
All right, you get another
it is
go.
what it is. Yeah, they'll spend me $20. I'm in. So this will be up the hill next.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I got a bit nervous out there against you, mate. I don't know. I wasn't sure how long I had to sit there and wait for that light. Not long enough, obviously.
It was good because I looked up and seen the light on my win. I'm driving down the back door now.
Mate, you were prepared to go for a beer. You did say to me beforehand that you were just going to go for it and go for a beer, but I red lit and made you stay in.
Yeah, you're a prick. I'll drive it out the back door again this time and see if I can get one.
Have fun. If I saw that win light come up for you?
Yep.
Yeah? That's all you got? How's, you can not only do it in Daisy, you can do it in Priscilla as well.
I try. I try.
And you haven't used a peg yet?
Yes.
Oh, you did? First round?
First
okay.
round, yep,
First
for
round.
redemption.
All right.
Yep.
See how you go.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep, I will do.
Terry, how are you going there, mate? What?
Good, mate.
Yeah?
Mate, feeling adequate.
Well, the kids have all left you. They're like, quick, run away. Mate, you still in?
Yeah.
Still got a peg?
Yeah.
Oh, you still
2 out of 2, mate.
2 out of 2.
2 in a row.
Bloody hell! South Sydney couldn't do it in the final though, but we'll let you. Maybe you'll be there this time.
That's enough of that.
And the fan belt stayed on this time.
Yeah, I went and checked it.
Mate, doing well. Well, good luck.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Keep going.
Times are about right, so it's on the money, so we've got a chance.
All right. Go for it. There's a good cash up. First, second, third. Bit of money. Be your shout at the free bar tonight.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Nick, mate, you're still in?
I am.
Yeah.
Absolutely in.
Yeah. Still got a peg?
Still got a peg.
Still in. Still got a peg. All
So
right.
we're doing well.
So what's the secret here?
Luck.
Luck?
Luck. Dial your own drag race. He's 90% luck, 10% skill. No, let me say 90% luck, 9% skill, 1% car.
1% Honda?
1%. Or nah, it's 98% Honda. For me, it's 98% Honda.
Yeah.
We'll get in the Jake and Friends. We'll get the end Friends section. This is the uncut version when he's. You get off Gary, all right?
If you can see behind us here, but that's.
There's ladies present. You be careful.
Good luck.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
How we doing?
Good, Scott. Good. What's going? You still in, mate?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we were in.
Yeah.
They did give me
first
20
round,
up.
First round, 20 up.
Yep. Second round, I found a buy. Didn't have any friends.
Oh, you did get the buy.
Yeah, I got a buy. Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, we broke out, but I broke out. Yep.
So don't do that in the third round, otherwise we're at the beer tent too.
Oh, can we not go to the beer tent now anyway?
We can. We'll let you. Just
Later.
don't. Yeah.
Okay, we just won't tell anybody. No, we're not drinking and driving, but yeah.
Definitely not.
No.
But yeah, keep
Mate,
watching the
great
next
event,
round.
Hey, great event. It's
fun,
it's
isn't it?
Fun. It's just laid back, cruisy, and yeah, it tests your car when you got to go to the highway. You run out of fuel. But mind you,
Is that
we
what
got
happened to
10K, yeah, we 10Ks past where we broke down last year, and then we run out of fuel, and then yeah, we had a vibration going up there today. So, but yeah, we're still in. We're still doing laps and just.
You'll make the weekend.
I hope so. If not, I'll be very drunk.
We better let you get a number.
See ya.
Tomo's buying back in. Don't know why. Looks like Tomo's buying back in with 100. He gets.
We've got some H's in there. So we've got H1 Steve Carkeet. So he's in the enemies HQ.
Yeah.
And J3, one of our Dial Your Own, Scott Cortina in the HK wagon. So a couple of radial heavyweights here in their road trip cars.
Yeah.
Carkeet and Cortina. So look what Scott's put together. The HK wagon. And Carkeet in the H class being True Street radial aspirated.
Needs to roll it forward a little bit. I'm thinking needs to go forward.
I think
he
went back.
Far.
Yeah, there we go.
Went too far.
Yeah,
So,
well, how about that? They've still managed to get some nice wheels on these things. These old Holdens with the nice wheels.
So in some cases, the wheels are worth more than the car.
Oh, yeah, back in the old days maybe, but now
No,
everything's relative.
Q's a big money now. Q's a big money.
Steve can't get the beast to hook up. Can't get the beast to hook up. He's got a couple of hours to find the combo. Cortina goes 8.13 and an 8.62 there for Carkeet to start our Group 2 session. And how refreshing is it to know that, you know, we've not seen one of these cars in the first group because they were all out cruising.
Yeah, gee, aren't some of them pretty? Gee, what's that MB14?
MB14's Danielle Brady in the Corolla. And MB6 is another manual. That's Adam Potts in the Mark II Cortina.
Yeah, having some fun with it too. Oh, mate, it's brutal on the change.
And both having a bit of fun. I think that's a pretty stout boosted K-Series engine in the Corolla. 856 at 78 mile an hour. 798. 798 there for the little Cortina.
Yeah, leave me alone.
MB6, Adam Potts, the Mark II Cortina. All right, here's the next ones that we haven't seen this morning. This is MB20, Danny Martin in the VL Commodore, manually shifted.
What's that, C30?
A few more Daniels in here.
C30, C20.
And that is J5 being Jason Stafford in the C10, it says.
C10, wow. Long wheelbase C10.
Well, the VL's got plenty on the stick.
Yeah, the old truck's not doing too bad either.
Yeah, 866 for the truck, 809 in the manual class there for the VL. All right, another Corolla out there. You can never underestimate a Corolla.
Yeah, and you never know what's going to be under the
In
bonnet.
Australia, you definitely cannot underestimate a Corolla anymore. That's MB4. That is Reese Cox in the Corolla. And J24, another dial owner here being Reese Baker.
Did it very nicely, thank you very much. 914 over a 1012.
And I never thought we'd see two guys named Reese race each other, but we just did.
Yeah, well, it was the first time
Reese,
for everything.
Reese and Reese, eh? Just an announcement that the checkpoint closes at 2 p.m. The checkpoint closes at 2 p.m., so you got to get there before 2. All right, MB18 out there. The checkpoint closes at 2.
2.
That's Wayne Bell. Well, Wayne Bell in the VF, he's out and gone, but it's 771 beside it. And remember, we're in the dial your own zone there. J58 being Matthew Gormley in the green Gemini.
Yeah, I'm surprised why these guys leave so much time on the tree, even when they're unboosted. I understand a little bit why they want to build up boost, but when you're racing, boosters, you come at the start line.
That's Brian Heffler in a pretty stout Cortina already there. 694. He's in the F class being 235 radial aspirated, and a 785 in the dial your own class there for J14 being Paul Nielsen.
Yeah, that was an interesting pass, that first one.
Attention in the pits when you are coming to the lanes. Make sure you do have all your gear, including your long sleeve shirt and your pants and your helmet and everything, please. And no aircon and no leakage on the vehicles, please.
Yep.
All right, entrant J23, grabbing him on the way into the water here. Jenny Marshall in the LTD.
Okay.
And entrant F14. Now, F is 235 radial.
She's a nice EH.
Chelsea Ware in the EH.
Okay, we're having the ladies having a crack at each other.
Yeah, Janelle and Chelsea.
Yep, good on them. Good on them.
Another Luxo Fairlane there. The EH is in the stage.
Man, cut a light too.
Yeah, right. She's got a good one.
Yeah, cut a good light.
Chelsea Ware in the EH is going to get her first ET of the day. 8.55 for her and a 10.35 beside for Janelle.
Well, we're not messing around. That's the best part that we can tell you about.
All right, what
bit
have we got
old
here?
school, bit of new school.
MB8 there, Jason Martin in the XR8, a manual transmission. And J4 beside, another dial your owner, that's David Tasnell.
Didn't it get out of there? Didn't it get out of there? What was it, 760 reaction? Yeah, over 153.
Oh, I tell you what, the stick shift's getting into the sevens now, 780. So Jason Martin, 780, 774 there in the dial your own class for David Tanzel. A couple of utilities out there now. Got MA8 and MB10. So MB10's Mark Quinn and MA8 is Mark Pennycuick.
Okay. There wasn't much. Stick car got the best of it at the moment.
Bit of slippage and spinach there. 8.39 to an 8.53, but a few more manuals in this group by the look of it.
Yeah.
All right, H17 out there. So H group means True Street Radial Aspirated.
What's the HG?
H17, that's Sven Harvey in the HG. And how's this? This will be your mate, Dave Webber.
Yep, and well, you know that's going to be tough.
The VH Pacer, Dave Webber. H20, it's True Street Radial Aspirated. So let's have a look at this time. A 6.94.
Nearly 100 mile an hour.
Yep, and then 8.77 for H17 being Sven.
Yes, good luck, good luck.
J68, Wade Moran. Check the Mustang out. It is awesome
superb.
vehicle.
Isn't that superb?
And G2, so G2 in the True Street Radial Blown class.
That's almost the French racing blue on that Mustang.
Oh, Russell Weaver, I don't know where he went. He's trying to roll the beans and he's not going to get anything, but the Mustang will get something.
Yeah, the Mustang took a little bit of time. Yeah, we're not going to get anything because he left before the first amber, so that's a shame. 7:45 this side, 93.35 miles per hour.
Looks like Wade and Shane Moran are in their street gear, so no more no full tilt race car, but then still keeping their hand in with some stuff, tough drag challenge car.
Have a look at this, hey? Wouldn't Ford Motor Company pay some money for this shot?
Oh, well, that's Tim Byrne out there, and he's up against F2. So Tim Byrne against Brad Hill. Yes, this is just amazing, isn't it?
I've got to tell you, oh mate, no orange car, the wing set up like that.
No.
It is not helping you at all.
No, there is no downforce on that. In fact, the opposite bit of lift. Yep. 7:15 though.
Doesn't seem to be hurting it.
Brad Hill in the XY and 8:56 there beside.
Have a look at the V-dub. Well, have a look at both.
Yeah, now look, MB5, that's Paul Thompson in the Rodeo.
How good is that? How pretty is that?
And Dial Your Own, that's J27, the Beetle, that's Brendan Burnett.
And I think it's going to be a fast mover.
I think it's might have a 4JJ Toyota, Isuzu diesel on board for the Rodeo from memory. 8:15 for Burnett, 9:24 for the Rodeo.
Yeah, it did it easy in the end, didn't it? It was very, very smooth.
Lots of soot. I love the soot. I know it's not good for the environment, but it just lets you know
that's good soot.
Lets you know where all the government money's going.
Well, you're not allowed to put bad soot out there anymore.
No. All right, out there, Rowan Ward in this beautiful XY. I've got plenty of tough cars, and then we've got a H11 out there as well, being Mark Malloy in the XD, but geez, nearly got eaten up at the 660.
Yeah, that was
7:27.
Yeah, it was fine in the end. It was, well, when you give somebody second and a half, that was pretty impressive. Have a look at the 55.
This will be the other Moran boy.
How pretty is this?
Shane Moran.
How pretty is this?
And yes, we do have out there Sharon Horn in the X-Trail. We've got more ladies here today than I think I've ever seen entered in
fantastic
in a drag and drive. Yeah. Shane Moran, this thing might be in the sevens here as well. Watch this, 7:30, not mucking around.
Yeah, nearly 100 mile an hour.
Remember, they're all on Dial Your Own, so they've got to nominate their number and run on it. 11:04 beside for the X-Trail. Oh, a bit of Euro. Where have they been hiding? The Euros.
We haven't seen these two.
Bit of golfy action. Bit of drag and drive golf action. G11 and G4, so they're both in the True Street Radial Blown class. And our numbers don't go up that. We've got a G4. I know I've got a G4 being Riley Biffin. I don't have a G11 right now. But 867 for Riley
and an 840.
And an 840 for G11. No details quite up that far.
No, well, if he learns how to cut a light, we'll find out about
We'll know who he is. We'll know who he is. All right, F10. So again, F10, Tony Anderson in the Cortina. That's the 235 radial aspirated class. And J2, so that's Dial Your Own. That's Andrew Borg.
The XY.
Where do they come from, folks?
That's a beautiful car. Look, that works well. It worked and got out of it. Stayed with it.
Really put something down, wound the old leaf spring out of it just about. 782 though with the pedal. 801 beside there. Not a bad run either.
No, that was
for
worth a watch.
Tony Anderson in the Cordy.
That was worth a watch.
God, they keep coming. Hugh Weir in the HQ. How good is it? And Kerry, where the hell would you have last seen?
It's got to be a Rambler.
H12. Megan, well, hang on. What's it say? H what? 19. Dallas Kells in the Matador. Rambler Matador. I have not seen a Rambler Matador nearly forever. 793 though beside for J40. J40 being Hugh Weir, but H19 being Dallas Kells.
Yeah, that was impressive. That was impressive.
All right, this little Corolla is back in the MB14 class, and J24. So J24 is Reese Baker back in the Kingswood. MB14 is Danielle Brady in this Corolla. I do think we are puffing out of a 3K here or something. I do know that they were. I do know they had a K-Series motor on kill there. 8.10 to a 9.25. 8.10 to a 9.25.
He came on gangbusters on that second bit. What we would normally call mid-track. We're starting to fly.
Here's a bit of dial your own action, both sides here. J26 and J20, all Falcon Utes.
Yep. Matching Tonos.
Jonathan Borg and Justin Ritchie. Torno hooks everywhere.
Yep.
We still never got down to the bottom of where the Torno cover came from. Whether it was a French inventor called, Pierre Torno. That sounds good though.
It does.
We could have just spread that mistruth.
I think we'll do that. 646 over at 973. Yeah.
Pierre Torno.
Pierre Torno.
I need something to cover my lid. We need, how you say, guess what?
Yes.
I would like to protect it. It's called the Torno cover. Stephen Beach out there with the little 808.
Yeah, I mean, the car's obviously got powers. It's taken off a little bit. But I reckon that 826 is probably a 790.
Is that right? Just
the way it's stuffed around on the start line. Not that I would know. I haven't been watching them for that long.
Here's another EH, and check out the VK.
Yeah.
H7, entrant H7. So the H series is True Street Radial Aspirated. That's Cliff Boardman in the VK Calais. And J46, another dial your owner here. That is Tony Carkeet.
Oh.
In the EH holder.
Isn't that a pretty car too? He's got to work. Maybe a little soft in the rear end. Mate, it's going okay.
There you go, 734 to an 807. Gee, this qualifying sheet's just getting tighter and tighter, Kerry.
Yep. They're gonna. It's somebody else's nightmare. It's not ours.
That's right. MB4 Reece Cox back in the Corolla. Do not underestimate a brown Corolla. Do not underestimate the brown or beige Cortina.
Yeah, that's just Rick Street Racer.
Yeah, that's Brian Heffler's Cortina. She's got no barrel on board that one. That's all small block there. 704 and an earlier 694, so and Reece goes 879 in the Corolla.
Yep, he'd have to be happy with that.
All right, J23, another dial your owner in there. That's Janine Marshall back in the LTD. H17, which is Sven Harvey back in
the... Tearing the tread off a set of nice white balls.
In the HG. Good on you, Sven. 873. That's in the True Street Radial Aspirated class, brought to us by Johnson Inspection Management.
Yeah, we've got some great sponsors. We'll go through them in a minute and get them all sorted for you.
We've almost got twins in every class there now, because here's J43. Now, remember the earlier class, we had a wide XF. Scott Higgins with his wide XF in the afternoon session. J51 beside is the Falcon of John Zorzo, the BF. Both in the dial your own category. Brought to us by SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying.
Thanks so well.
The dial your own, of course, is very important.
Somebody had a problem. Somebody missed a gear, I suspect.
Looking for gears, can't find them.
Yep.
There we go, 11.51 and a 12.85. Now remember that F truck ran this morning. We had to guess what the ET is, somewhere between 12.50 and 12 flat and 14.50.
Yes.
And if someone runs that number, you get that Jack Daniels. Okay, MB10 and MA8. Here we go. That's Mark Quinn in the VY Tunner and Mark Pennyquing in the VY.
Mark's in stereo, is that what you said?
Yeah, and Banging Gears in stereo. 8.35 and 8.52.
Nothing in that. And nothing in the mile per hour either. That was a good race. That'd have been worth sitting on the finish line to watch those two go through.
Yeah, something about the clutch pedal in these cars makes them just all that little bit more unpredictable and exciting. That's Paul Nielsen now back in the FG, all by himself at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get a shot on his own.
I think the EH is coming up real quick.
Through. Yep. It's a pretty car too.
Yeah, I think that's it. Did we say F14 there before? Chelsea Ware in the EH, just coming in now. How good does it look, even with the big scoop on it, just to take the attention away.
Yep.
It's got a nice light too.
And cuts a light.
Now, dial your own for the J car. F14 shows that it's in 235 Street Radial Aspirated. 769 for Chelsea, 684 for the Falcon.
They're quick cars. They're like 120, 130 mile an hour cars over the quarter.
Yeah, here comes another bunch of them right now.
Well, if you like your forwards, you're going to have to love the blue one.
Yeah,
blue
Ted Woodham in the XY.
Yeah, that's pretty.
And MA1, so manual class again. MA1 is Daniel Ridge in the VY Club Sport. That's manual, open, aspirated, thanks to Lockyer Automotive.
Those are the old forwards out of there.
I love that we're paying attention to the stick shift car. 669 and an 869. So in that D1, that 265 street radial aspirated, that's not a bad number. I'll have to look for our quickest D1, but that's a pretty quick number.
669's not bad.
Here's another one. We've got a few more Fords in the second group today, don't we?
Yep.
That's we've got only up to H21 here. That's H22.
That's the one with the wing that's not doing him any good.
No, that's not doing him much good at all.
And you think that would be putting a little bit of lift on the car?
Brad Hill, thank God we're over the 8. Brad Hill there in the XY. And there we go, runs it through 695 to a 735. All right, here comes this juicy little Grant Dixon 323. So we do have a few rotors in the drag and drive. And J21, the dial your owner beside Jeffrey Marshall. Oh, nice one, Grant Dixon.
Yeah, that just took off. Mate, 149 through 60 feet. That is marching.
643.
Yeah, it is just flying.
It's got some potential to really mess up a lot of the other classes, but it is in the dial your own class, and got to make that thing consistent. 1042 beside for J21 being Jeffrey Marshall in the F100.
Have to give you some confidence if you're a chasee. Or a chaser. He's more a chaser than a chasing.
Yeah, that's right. And they continue to roll on and check out these quality utes. Another one, the Valiant that we know already.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool Val.
It is. I think it's got the late model Hemi in it from memory. That's Andrew Dunnett, the CL.
Been around for a little while.
And Tony Rogers in the Falcon Ute.
Yep.
So they're just asking about the tailgate. Are you able to have it down or not? Is that okay? Nothing's going to fall out?
No, it's got a brace on it. It's got 2 braces on it. It'll be fine.
It's the old-fashioned.
Well, there's some arguing about it. If you're going to, I would think, no tonneau, tailgate down. Tonneau, tailgate up.
Yes.
That would be my thoughts.
That seems to be the age-old rule, doesn't it?
Yep. Gets out of there very nicely.
I call that drag stance on a ute, actually.
Yep.
Tailgate down, no tonneau. 685 and 750 for the utility beside Tony Rogers.
Yep.
So done it. Yeah, I do think that's got that late model Hemi engine in it.
Well, he's certainly handing out some lessons.
Doing a great job. All right. What do we got there? H20. Craig Stokes.
Nice Mustang.
Yeah,
J4.
Craig Stokes. J4 beside, which is David Tanzel.
Actually, he got through 60 feet, a tenth of a second quicker.
Well, True Street Radial Aspirated is the one Stokes he's in. 754, J4, the dial your own class, 770 beside for David Tanzel. Oh, here's a little rusty Mazda ute.
How good's this?
There's definitely a few in the endangered species group.
They've got a full chassis under those things.
That's Peter Savage. Very well could be against David Webber.
They're great. Oh! Well, I don't know what's in there, but is he pulling that gear through?
It's a Mazda 1000, but who knows what's in it. 846 and a 693.
Yeah, that was worth watching.
It is.
It was brutal.
We reward the clutch pedal effort here. We really do. This is really where you can fit into a class of your suit. Okay, Steve Carkeet's back. He needs the enemy's car to not wheel spin as much.
No,
Rob
Turner
Fullerton
again, but he got a better control that time.
Rob Fullerton beside him in his XR Falcon. Fullerton.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to pull that back. So we've got a 754 over a 766. Well, there you go. Have a look at that one. Have we seen that one?
They're in the H-Class True Street Radial Aspirated, including this one, Tim Byrne in the XY. Here's the stick-shifted rodeo, Paul Thompson. Soot.
Yep. Still sooty.
I think it might have the 4JJ in it. I think I've heard info that did have something. I think he ran the Christmas Bash late last year.
Love it.
902 to an 863. Yep. Running in the True Street Radial Aspirated class, and the MB being manual open blown.
Okay, classic confrontation.
Yeah, J68 against J63.
Mr. Ford and Mr.
Yeah, Rowan
Mr.
Lind.
Chevrolet.
So Rowan Lind in the Camaro. Got old Rowan, motorbike guy normally. Wade Moran beside him.
Yep. Doing a pretty good job of it, actually.
Drag and drive. It's the way to go. 752 and an 836. 752 and an 836. And geez, the hits just keep on coming. Here's Craig Mildren in his WB ute, and a shoebox Chev. I should get my boss down here. He's got a gorgeous 55 like this.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's Wade again. Wade Moran. J69 rather. Shane.
It's a beautiful car. Works very nicely. Thank you very much.
Oh, geez, get the old ute out.
I don't know what was going on. That was doing that at all.
Yeah, got the old ute hanging the tyres out. 7:42 there for Moran and 11:39 with a bunch of pedal for the first hit today for Craig Mildren.
The old one-wheeler, and it was the wheel we couldn't see.
J19. That's Shane Parchett in the TE Cortina. Who knows what he's got on board there?
Nice looking car. As well, it looks. Oh no, it's auto. It's auto. You can just pull it back through the gearbox.
Hugh Weir in the HQ ute in the far lane. Who knows what he's got?
Whoa! What happened there?
Oh, you left. Oh, the light went down. I think he felt he went too early because the other bloke didn't go, and now they're both looking at each other going, well, how did you go? And go, well, I've got a really crappy ET.
Still beat you.
I've got a crappy ET, so have I.
Yeah.
Go back and get a new one.
Yep.
It's as easy as lining back up. That's the joys. All right, H6. And
Beautiful.
Brendan Thorpe in the HJ wagon.
Nice
Check it
car.
out.
Got the Venetians, got everything.
Jason Martin in the XR8. He's running in the manual open blown class.
Yeah, you can see the gear changes. You can actually hear them.
Yeah, 863. There's a whole bunch of the manuals in that 8 second zone.
It's amazing.
1049, 1049 for the long roof.
Yeah,
not a lot of long roof today, but we're making up for it in utes and vans.
Yes, we are.
What a group.
It's great to see so many manuals.
Yeah, well, I suppose when you put the class out there, I think that's the only way you can do it.
What do you reckon? That might be an ex-police, ex-New South Wales
Yeah, well,
police car?
yes, remember we had this conversation about them. I think someone actually told us that it was an ex-cop. Jason Ross.
They had everything. They'd have a 9-inch, whatever else, if it had a 351 in it, it would have had all the fruit.
Mark Malloy.
Goes 906 and 78, so it's no slouch.
Mark Malloy's just going to have to send it again. No, he's just got to go. He's not going to get it. We can't reset the tree, or are we? I
think.
Can we do that?
I don't know if we can do that. They're holding him, so I'd say we are.
We can do that. Let's just
we
see.
can do anything.
Let's just see if we can. Just going a little bit of quick mouse work up here. We might be able to let that through. I think he just rolled through. Mark Malloy. He decided instead of going all the way around, I'll make a number count, but let's have a go. We'll clear it up, see if we can go. All right, have a go at this.
Have a go.
Don't
see
stuff,
what you can do with this.
Don't stuff up again. There we go.
No ambers that I can see.
At least he's going to get a slip out of this. Let's have a look. Runs on through, and what do we get? A 764.
Yep.
Yeah, so 764 went through there for Mark Malloy.
A little bit of late model stuff.
Yep, well,
most unlikely race cars.
The X-Trail is back.
Yeah.
And in G2, so G is True Street Radial Blown, so there could be something lurking under the bottom of the...
It squatted.
The VT.
And turned the tyres and then took off.
Russell Weaver might have something going on, I dare say. He's definitely streaking away there to a 732.
Yeah, 93 mile an hour, that's impressive.
And the X-Trail, J12, that is none other than Sharon Horn in the X-Trail. Oh, here we go. Chevelle. My boss has got one of these too. He could bring that out. He could either bring his 55 out or he could bring his Chevelle out.
Yeah,
that's Brad Beasley in the 71 Chevelle. And check out the Blue Meanie.
Blue Meanie's out and off.
HAD. Shane Cameron.
Wow. That Camaro was all over the shop.
732 at 106 mile an hour for the Chevelle and 841 for the VK.
And he was having a bit of a drive, I can tell you.
God, we have not seen these things. Here we go, utility time.
Yeah, have a look at the
Now, you notice he hasn't gone to drag spec. He's kept the tailgate up.
Now, this will be interesting. Now, if he gets a chance to do two, he can make a direct comparison.
So we're just going for a wander to see if the Chevelle had any cause of why it was going a little bit crazy.
Yeah, they haven't looked in there. I think it was just more... not enough tyre and too much power.
All right, Tyler Davies here in the XY Ute. So this utility is banging through a 4-speed or a 5-speed. You don't know what it's got in it now.
It is manual. And they're just holding the F100 up, or the F1. I think that is, it might be an F100.
J56 is Scooter March in the F100. All right. So dial your own for the F100 and a clutch pedal on board for the XY.
Well, that was pretty much how you bought them.
I tell you what, the old F-Track is getting not being shamed. 836 to an 809.
I'm impressed. Thank you very much.
That's a very impressive view. And we're going to look where our stick shift is in that MA class. That's not bad.
I mean, that's a lot of air to move.
Dave's back.
Dave's back. He'll run numbers till he gets what he wants.
As was the F truck, Jeffrey Marshall. So, gee, F trucks, Kerry, 3 or 4.
Yeah, they're coming out.
C10, there's one in there. There's a C10 as well. We've got it represented in nearly every shape and size here.
These things aren't easy to find in any condition that you want to put on the road. I mean, they're just rare as.
And again, you didn't see too many, even in the United States, as a tray back to So Webber's in the H class, 690. That is a True Street radial aspirated thanks to Johnson Inspection Management. So we'll have to look how well they are in the H category, because that's not a bad number. I think that's where you're going to need to be. Here's G11 and G4. So as I said to you, the G class being True Street radial blowing. Riley Bifford, but no G11 in here.
He's out there having fun.
786 is an improvement, as is a 770. So both Gulfs have really picked it up in that class.
Just shy of 90 mile an hour.
True Street radial blowing. All right, a little 808 is back.
And
Stephen Beach.
Cortina with not quite matching doors.
Yeah, well, he's in the 235 Street radial aspirated. Oh, the wheels come up off the ground in the 808, but it all
surprised him a little bit.
It all just fell a bit flat after that.
He said, no, that's got me.
Tony Anderson goes 782. The 808, we're just going for a bit of a check to make sure that it didn't slam anything else down.
Well, I guess
you've got something on the ground there. What's that? What have we got there?
Well, it doesn't look like it's anything serious, and it's not hot.
Is it glass? Is it a set of glasses? What is it? It looks clearish, whatever it is.
Well, not big.
Looks translucent.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
Just giving them back to him.
There you go. Whatever it was,
he's happy.
I don't know what it was. He seems very happy to get it back.
Looks like a watch.
What is it? A watch?
Looks like a watch.
What was it?
Yep.
It's a watch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it is.
You got it back. That's all that matters.
Couldn't quite tell what it was, but he seemed very happy that it turned up.
Yep, he's got it.
Thought I lost that, he said.
Yeah, in the middle of the track.
I thought I lost that for all ends up. All right, J55 out there now, another dial your own.
A ZD or a ZC?
We're up to about 70 in the dial your own class, you know. Yeah. Thomas Stevens in the fair lane, our first big fair lane. MB18 beside. That is Wayne Bell in the VF, so he's got the clutch pedal on board for Wayne. That IRS on board, got the little smaller rear tyres on it. Oh, bogged it a bit.
One wheeler. In the late.
Even though I just bogged it off the line, an 888 is all he's going to have to use for now.
1047, so nothing slow.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all part of fun. Jason Stafford back in the C10, and how about this? The old, used to be probably the old Prime Minister's car back in the day, wouldn't it?
The old Stato. Might be
the old statesman, Murray Johnston.
I think the Premier's car's black.
Yeah, they were driven by VIP. They were VIP sort of cars back then, weren't they?
They were.
And look at that, 884 to an 849. 884 to an 849, and here's the Matador again. It's got about 3 to 4 different styling cues on this thing when you look at it, hasn't it?
Beautiful car.
They've designed it about 5 different ways.
Yep, well, please everybody if you can.
Danielle Brady back in the Corolla. And H19, so that's running in the True Street radial aspirator class. Dallas Kells.
Nice car.
Big Matador.
Waiting for the, he's bumped it in. Whoa, what happened there? He's still turning.
I reckon he might have broken something.
Yeah,
he's got an instinct.
Yeah, it just didn't seem right. It looked like I was still turning the timer though. But anyway, he's not happy. He's still got to drive.
805 for the Corolla. But
So,
yeah, he's
We'll watch him through. He's not dropped anything that I can see. A little bit of...
can see something a bit further out there. Can
but
you just see that out near the
out about another 30 or 40 feet, guys, and
just out towards the left? Yeah, you just might have to go and have a quick squeeze. You just see something a bit further there. I can see something on the ground straight in front of him.
Yep.
And no, he's not walking funny. He's realised he's got to walk on the tippy toes, because if you plant the foot to, he said, "What is that thing? What is it? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, that's all that we saw from here. Whatever that was, he rates.
It's not important.
It's nothing, because he gave it a kick and it wasn't.
It didn't move.
So the Matador's limping its way down the left-hand wall here.
Yep, he's still going.
And nothing visualised from the start line from our officials. So maybe...
Well, he's kept it all contained.
It might have just tramped a lot, and maybe that was enough for him to say, well, I better just watch it.
Yeah, that's enough. I've got to get home.
So, well, he's got 2 more days of it too, hasn't he?
Yep.
If you really want to have a full fun weekend, you've got to do it over the 3 days, and it is that drag challenge. It is that challenge to get to the end of 3 days and be somewhat competitive. And this is it. I mean, it's not for sheep stations. It's all in the... It's a whole lot of fun. That's the priority. But yes, there is enough encouragement in the different categories to just let you...
lean on them a little bit.
Let you aim for something there. And you know what? To be judged amongst... 260 odd other competitors, to just know that you're that class of 2023, that you're part of something.
You were there.
It's enough. It's enough to go, you know what, I can't wait to do it again. And they bring their kids, they bring their friends.
It's great.
They bring the family. Oh, here you go, little MR2's out there.
Yeah, real early one.
Mitchell Fleet in the MR2. And
FC.
how nice is this?
Have a look at this thing.
J70, well, it says J72. I've only got J71 up here, so I'm not going to be able to give you a wrap.
Secret.
But how good is that? FC, is it?
Yep, looks like an FC to me. It's got enough bling on it to be an FC. And it's 6-cylinder power too.
It's a cranky little 6-banger. It's 814, and it shows the little MR2 up a little bit, 1079. But I'd say our little MR2's still got our 4A GE in it, which is the nice little 1600 setup. All right, here we go. J20 back up now.
Yeah, he's getting some laps in.
That's Justin Ritchie back in the XD. And H17, which is that True Street Radial Aspirated class. That's Sven back again.
And I'll tell you what, Sven's got that worked out. They ain't big tyres.
No,
he's got that worked out really well.
I've seen him go 1.7s, 1.6 in the 60-foot on that tyre.
Yeah,
remember we used to do the old HKT G Day, you'd see them all on skinny tyres hooking up in the 1.7s on that leaf spring.
Yep, no, done well.
God, we've got so many good cars in this country.
Have a look at the paint.
Oh, it's got to be one of the Mansfield Frenches, I would say. That is 41. Terry Mansfield French up against Scott Higgins, the XF.
SD front on.
I do think Terry's got 550 odd cubes of big block Ford, I think, from memory. I know it's got a big Ford engine in it.
Well, 730s.
Yep, no slouch.
Not to be sneezed.
Oh, look at this other 55 now.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen this one before.
No, we have not.
No, it hasn't done a pass.
No, how nice is it? He's just turned up and he's having a run. That's Anthony Wilkins in the Bel Air. At J26, our big dial your own. Jonathan Borg in the XE, 746 to an 892. Here's another Stato. Look at this one.
Yeah, this one looks like it's straight from the hire car mob.
Oh, Matthew Bulk. Well, hang on. Did I get that number right? Let me get it. It might be 67. It is. Sorry, 67. It's Sky Wallace in the DeVille.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness. I want one. I want that. I want exactly that. I think they're a beautiful car in their era. 727. 720 and 975 there for the DeVille.
No slouchy about that.
727 there for Carkeet. H7. That was sorry, Cliff Boardman rather. Cliff Boardman. Thinking of the other one.
Yep.
All right, F7.
I'm not going to correct you.
No.
Well, you got all the paperwork.
I've got it all, and I've just got to read it correctly.
And you're managing it so well.
Brian Heffler in the Cortina. And F14 being Chelsea Ware back in the EH Holden.
Man, she's getting some value out of this car. Works pretty well too.
Practice makes perfect, getting plenty of laps in here. Here we go, 701 to a 741.
Yeah, made a race out of it too.
So F7 being that 235 street radial aspirator. We'll have to keep an eye on how tight that class is, because that could be one to look at as well. All right, Reece Cox back in the Corolli. G11's me. Oh, Mark Biffin, G11 Jew, Riley Biffin is the dad. All right, there we go, Mark. Thank you, G11.
No slouch.
Might have been what it was when it was entered, I would say.
And it's G3 now. Goes 712 at 103. 849 this side at 85 miles per hour. Oh, have a look at the paint on these two utes. Hey, look at that.
Oh, it is good, isn't it?
Oh.
Let me get the numbers up there. H22, don't have it at the moment. H22, J11, I got a J11, I reckon. I've got Tony Rogers in the BF.
There was a tempting reaction, but the later model of the two, no, he left it too late. 760, like a 759 is better, but you leave a 10th on the tree. If you're going to race, you've got to be a little sharper than that. If you're just running for a number, no one cares. But they look like they're having a race.
All right, Battle of the Burgundies. Andrew Borg in the XY.
Yeah, nice.
And Reese Baker in the HX Kingswood. Oh, wheels up and everything. 156 in the 60 foot. Andrew Borg.
That Ford works. It really does work. 709, 96.2 mile an hour. A 916 at 75.6. I mean, that's a 91's not slow. But, mate, that car just came on. You could see the whole deal working.
Chris Kenny in the VL. MA1 there, that's one of our manuals. That's Daniel Ridge. And 779 and 857.
Yep, that look closer than those times reflect.
Oh, hold the phone.
Have a look at this.
Yeah, it's a little bit menacing, isn't it?
I don't think we've seen this yet.
No, Treen Bangay.
G'day,
Treen.
Treen.
It's got a bit of everything nowadays. Q just got the Steelies on it. It's just
Steelies.
got all the right curves and all the right places. Yeah. It might actually have a different nose on it. You know what I mean? It might
have a later model nose.
We'll have a look at the
it's a later model nose.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's definitely the Kingswood style nose on it. It's got that extra bulge. So it's got the nose. It needs the nose, the guards, and the bonnet to get the carry that off.
And the black Steelies. There you go.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Falcon works.
Yeah, that's Brad Hill in the XY.
It really does work well. It goes 694 at 97.26, 924 at 76.95. They just keep coming at us.
They do. They're working really well. D1 out there now. Now D, that's Ted Woodham. Now D is the 265 street radial aspirated.
Done up like a GT.
Yep, and H20 is Stokesy again, I think. Craig Stokes. Yep.
Mustang. With all the right stuff, right wheels, right stripe. Mate, they got the bling right on this XY. Gee, I swear that was a GT. What was that, a 409 and a 406? There was nothing in the reaction. Boy. But a full second by the time we got to 330. That is really pushing stuff. We'll keep bringing them to you. Trying to figure out how many cars we got. We'll keep going. I think something. I saw 63 just for it. Got thrown up there. Then that might have been just one class. So J63 is not on file, so we don't know who they are. J50 we don't know who's on file. Have a look at the Effie. Who cares if he's on file or not?
Yeah, well, we've got Rowan Lind on file there, J63, J50. Clinton Genrich in the F100. I tell you what, he can just about pick what tipple
he likes.
Clinton loves.
Yeah, why not? He's got taste.
Just getting the live stream up here, having a bit of a watch.
A little bit of gas on the truck. A little bit of a purge just then. Only faint right behind the scoop.
Big dial your own class thanks to SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying.
There's not a lot in this, considering one's got the aerodynamics of a wreck. But the Winwhite came in over here with an 832 over a 795. He must have gated him. He did, 0.4 of a second.
Look, it was only a matter of time before our friend in the wagon turned up.
I love it.
And that's Michael McGregor in the Belmont. And beside him is H3, and I had H3 there as Bob Fullerton in the XR. So the C class being 265 and the H class being True Street Radial Aspirated. So 738 and 738 both sides.
Yeah, he came on like gangbusters, but gave him, 0.5 of a second. It's a lot to give away.
John Zorzo in the BF, and here's Grant Dixon back again.
Gotta love these things. Have a listen to this. Works the treat. All the things that are done. The 106 reaction, which is not much good, brilliant, but the 161 through 60 is not bad. Goes 677 over a 9.1.
Yeah,
and, there's no comparison really.
It's just
class. Oh, look at this. We brought the luggage and everything.
Got the luggage? Here we go. We saw this morning taking off. And Carissa Clark, and again, this has got to be our largest assortment of ladies in the one group.
Good on you, Chris. That's cool.
And NB17 is Shara Hoskins, so another lady out there. So, yeah, I think we're setting records here, I think.
Doesn't matter how fast you have. If you've got the luggage in the roof rack, that's about as cool as you're going to get. Doesn't matter, it only went 14 seconds. We didn't get a time on the other car. I don't know, he must have left him.
Yeah, don't know.
Real early red. Real early red.
Oh, every pairing's another little gift to us. It's just another surprise. Just amazing vehicles. Folks, these are in the southeast Queensland catchment, by the way.
Yeah.
Michael Barradell, the Tirana hatchback. How good does it look?
And he's realised he's gone too far.
And J37, Lee Warnes in the HQ. God, they're just coming out of the woodwork everywhere.
Come on, Rollo. Come back again, mate. Put you in properly.
You can tell the wind's picked up. The southwesterly, it is really blowing our flags around here.
Yeah, it's starting to rock and roll now. Glad we got flexi posts.
These are fantastic
And they're
examples
right
of the beasts.
Yeah, and they're running right into this.
Oh, left-hand wheel up and over. 159 in the 60 foot and a 673. He's in the dial your own class. Lee Warnes.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to seeing that happen again and again and again.
724 this side, and we believe this is an ex-New South Wales police pursuit car.
Here he comes, Dave Hamilton. He's had to tear himself away from the Overtaking Lane live stream to get the Barrador qualified. I know
He's
that.
having trouble getting that thing into gear. Oh, it must be a manual.
Yeah, that's MA5 there. That's Jason Cross, the XY. Looking for a gear. Has he found it? There we go. No, he's got it. He had to turn it off to get in the gear. He might have. Hang on. He's doing a lot of shifter action there, looking to. There we go. Yep, trying to get it into gear. I can see him. Might be a single rail, Kerry.
Yeah, if it's a single rail, he's going to have trouble.
There we go. I think he had to turn it off to get it into gear. And there we go. There we go.
He's got it. Deep stage. We'll wear that.
Here we go.
He's got green. Go, buddy. Go.
All right, Dave. The Barrador is out and gone clean green.
That car's got a problem.
And he gets a good number through. 651. Woo. 651 in 265 Street Radial Blower. Not a bad number.
At 110 mile an hour. Leave me alone.
159 in the 60 and gets it out there.
No, mate, in the Falcon, we give up a 20.09. That's the slowest recorded time we've had today. We don't give a trophy for that.
No, we don't, but you just might have jagged the Magic ET between the 12 flat and the 1450 from the F truck this morning, because remember the one that hits that gets the $400 bottle of Jack Daniels. It was a big bottle.
You're not wrong.
It was a big bottle.
You need a couple of friends to finish that off tonight.
We seem to have just the right incentive to just entice everyone in this racer group. They just all love it.
There's something there for them all.
They just all love the stuff.
Well, there we go. Go from a 5-1 to a 6-5-1 in this group. And there's 48 of them so far. And I don't know what's going on. It's not moving for me. Yeah, here we go. We've got them now. Rusty long roof. Oh, say Somebody's calling stickers.
Copy, Vic.
Can you put an announcement over to people to secure their marquees? The wind's coming and they need to secure their marquees.
Copy that.
Okay, just a message for everybody. If you've got a marquee here, go tie it down. Big time. The wind is, well, it's on us already. So if you've got a marquee, go tie it down with confidence. Otherwise, it'll be flying over somebody's roof. And I've seen what damage those poles can do. So yeah, go check it, make sure you got it right.
Yeah, 7:45 there for Mark Malloy in the XD, so he's made a big comeback there.
Yeah, marching. Really
All right.
was marching.
Here comes our sooty Rodeo, Paul Thompson.
Yeah, it's sooty, but it's pretty. That's all right, it's sooty. What do you reckon? Boost or something like that. It is throwing out some smoke.
853, that's a lot better. 83 mile an hour. 793 at 86 mile an hour. That's even better for the long roof. Brendan Thorpe.
Yeah, he'd be happy with that.
So just another call, please. Please have all your marquees blow-proof, please, because it's that weather, that wind is picking up and we're starting to see debris blow around, and he's already outlined it this morning. We're reminding you again. you need to get all that stuff tied down because the winds are coming.
Well, I think the winds are here.
Beth Mansfield French out there now, and MB2 being Steve Reichert in the VE Commodore, 896 to a 791 for Beth.
791 on the brakes, big time.
The winds are here. The winds are here. H15 out there now. That's Sally Hamilton. Oh, Sally, hang on.
Hang on to her. It just started to walk away from her. Made a pretty good recovery.
And yeah, boy, J52, Craig Mildren in the WB Ute.
Still had a second up her sleeve. Well, she had a couple of tenths up her sleeve.
Yeah, that was a pretty scary moment. Wild moment. She got off it though.
Yeah, got back into it, got it all under control. We can't ask any driver to do any better than that. J5, what's that, C20 or something like that? Was that the
It
C10?
is. It is. And we've got that.
Gee, he got away with that in the Falcon. I don't know how he got away with that.
All right, so that's Chris Pattinson in the XF Ute. The C10 is out there as well. 671 to an 851. And J5 being Jason Stafford, but yeah, A2 being A2 being one of our quickies, Chris Pattinson.
Okay, have a look at this thing. When was the last time you saw a two-door Fairlane?
Yeah, how good does that look?
Oh, it works too. It works too.
Oh, that's a gorgeous car.
Oh, this is up for you.
That's Carl Meagle in the Fairlane. And he's up against Carkeet, which will be the best one for him today, I think. 7:33.
Yeah,
so running in the H1 class. And that it was Steve Carkeet. So running in the H class being True Street radial aspirated. Carl Meagle, though, in the Fairlane, he's also running in the True Street radial aspirated class as well.
I'm no expert. We've had two get real dodgy in our closest lane. So whether that bears a look or not, don't make those calls. But yeah, just two I've noticed.
Now,
pretty dodgy.
Don't forget, we're up about 45 minutes before the second group is able to come back and line up to do runs. So just this bit of cloud cover right now is probably helping get the temp of the track down to something that's, I know when it cools down a little bit, it actually gets even better.
It gets nice, yes.
Just get past that temperature peak and then we're going to see it. Andrew Dunnett back in the CL Valiant. He's in the dial your own class, as is J55 being Thomas Stevens in the Fairlane.
Yeah, ZD. He's got the stick he's been doing much for a long time. And it's a regular worry. It's a regular here. Does a bit of work, 690 at 99. You've got to be happy with that. 841 at 84.11 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy stuff, these things. And here's this battle of the little courties again here. Just about one of everything.
Yeah, my mum had one of those, like that light green one, 4-door.
Shane Patchett, and he's up against Adam Potts. That's better.
Yep.
Well, the TE goes 826, but the Mark 1 goes, Mark 2 rather, 785 at 93 mile an hour. Oh, they keep on coming, and the Gemini, a couple of Geminis today, Matthew Gormley in his, and an MA7 out there being Tyler Davey, the XY Ute.
Well, the Ute's out and gone.
The Gemini's just got a whole lot of nothing.
Yep.
Things just,
Just said, I'm not doing this. An 823 at 91 for the Ute, and we'll just see if this car's going to make it any further.
Yeah, big speed, 626 mile an hour at the end there,
Yeah,
so really booking it.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's going so fast it looks like it's standing still.
All right.
He's got.
Is this enough green for us out here? Got a bit of green coming up
we've
here in a
got a
sec.
little
Now
bit
the gem broken something. Was it just no? Might have got it going. Might have got it
Doesn't
going.
look like it's moving at all. I think he tried to get it to the downhill so it would roll down the track, and they're waiting for him up. I don't think it's moving. Oh, slowly. It's slowly disappearing. And get him in that first gate, it'd be great.
Thank goodness it's a Gemini. They're relatively easy to push.
Yep, they're not heavy.
But yeah, whatever has happened to him.
It is not going, so yep, they're going to get him in that gate. The door's open. What's he going to back it in?
Look, the the upside to this is that he's done the road course, right?
Yep.
The upside's that, and I think that's,
I think that's
the benefit of doing the road course first. If you've got any other little niggle, you can solve it on the road course.
Yep.
Come back and run it down the track. Now, look, the advantage of doing that is that if you do break something, you've kind of got the rest of the day
to fix
it. Try and have a crack at it to fix it. The shame is when you broke something at the end of the drag part, and then you have to do the road course. So you got to fix it before you can do that. And I did hear that the checkpoint closes at 2, so you kind of were pushed to get it done.
How green's this HR?
Yeah, you don't get any greener than that. Graham Crowther in the XW. I talked to Crowther's before. Mark Stone in the HR. Yeah, you don't get any greener than that. 778 to a 793. So the H class, True Street Radial aspirated. The J class being the dial your own deal.
They're going all right too. No slouches there.
So good stuff, still plenty of them in the lanes. I can't help but think that the old headwind's probably going to be knocking a bit of ET back on some of these cars. Check it out, the XD with the Simmons on it, it looks good, and it's got the MA signal to tell me that Stephen Garrett's manually shifted XD, as is that little Mazda 1000.
He's got through 3 already.
Yeah, that's that much shutter on the line.
There, he's got 4, it's in the top end charge, and he got there too. An 819 at 84 mile an hour, 933. How brutal was that?
That was wild, was it not? It was wild.
Yeah, that's probably the nicest.
Yeah, well, that's J33 out there. That's Vince Livatitis.
I don't care what his name is. That is
AT28 out there now. That is Mark Reek in the lots of smoke.
What's going on there?
Lots of smoke. 714. Lots of smoke. I hope Vince is all right. The XP.
Yeah, I hope that's engine smoke and not tyre smoke.
All right, we got to check.
Yeah, we've got to check that.
That was Vince Livatitis in the XP. And just near the 660, just lets it all go. Well, actually, I don't know. It was past the 660.
Yeah, they're out having a bit of a look.
And it's like a whole lot came out. Now, whether or not, I don't know whether it's a big brake lock-up. I doubt it. I don't know.
Looked like maybe, it's hard to say. It didn't look like oil, did it? But it could have been. I mean, that's too far away for us to be 100% sure. I've always wondered what it would be like to do commentary from down there.
It would tell us a hell of a lot more than where we are now. Now, we're just making sure that we are just checking the track and whether or not we've got anything where it's lunched itself. It wouldn't be good if it lunched itself. It kind of, you always assume it has, just by the sheer amount of smoke. But I'd be surprised if we didn't have something down there right now. But we are just checking it all out, but it just still seemed to come all at once. I'm actually going to go back. Thank goodness if you got... We might just have to drag it with the tractor by the sound of it.
Yep, we're getting everything ready to move. So
I'm just coming up on the actual run again.
Okay.
Levitas here. I'm just checking the car. So there was the HR that we saw run, and they we got him down, and then we had the 2 manually shifted cars, and then it was the XP of Levitas.
Yeah.
And it was out there booking, absolutely out there booking, and it got to the 660.
Well, he's still walking out there, so maybe he does want to see something down there to dry that track a bit.
It's interesting what happened there. It's like, I'm just taking it back frame by frame here just to see what happens. He goes past the 660, and it's like, boom. All right, it's only 5. It's only 5, so it's not as big as we thought it might have been. But just having a look at the replay there on the live stream, just flicking back through it, it kind of lit out like it sort of had 2 lots of smoke coming out the back, as if it's coming out the exhaust, right?
Yep, that's what it looked
like.
So
it's like something's come out the exhaust both sides there. Smoke came out at exactly the same time both sides. Now the word is that, look, we've literally got only a little 5-minute downtime here as we give that a little bit of a rub, no matter what it was. But the lucky thing is it really hasn't put too much down there on the track in the way of debris or liquid, so that's good. If it needs a little bit of a scrub there by the tractor sled, we can do that, and that's all we need to do. And
Works
that's
for
very
us.
good. So remember, this second session, on paper, we're supposed to be nearly for the next 40 minutes letting Group 2 get a few more runs in. And now, look, the first group will be able to incorporate into that after that time. So between 2:30 and 4:30, the track opens to both groups.
That's all in.
4:30 to 5 is another afternoon smoko break. The latest for time slips to qualify for the 650 shootout must be in by 4:30. 4:45 is the latest time to hand in your fastest slip and show your road challenge proof for points on day one. So that's the cutoff. You can do it any time from now if you reckon you've got it. But if you want to get another one in sometime in that 2:30 to 4:30 area, then that would be the opportunity to try and line up and have a run at it.
Don't think that wind's not going to drop off. So
No, not now.
No.
Absolute Lifting and Safety have been providing lifting and safety products and services to Australian businesses effectively for over 12 years. With a key focus on quality, meticulous attention to detail and innovation, our company provides a comprehensive range of products and services covering all essential and complex lifting and safety solutions. Absolute Lifting and Safety provides services and products to clients in many industries, including civil construction, utilities, piling and dredging, engineering, transport.
When it comes to lifting and safety, don't leave anything to chance. Talk to us at Absolute Lifting and Safety. I guarantee we'll look after you.
For Simon Iowanu. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Earlier this year, you know, we had the quarter mile at Heathcote, we had the 8th mile at Mildura, we had the 8th mile at Portland, and then the quarter back at Heathcote there. But
and the road trips in between.
And
And
they were 600k trips though, some of them.
Yeah, yes.
Well, they were some. That might have been the most grueling one yet. This one earlier, Victoria.
We sorted
earlier
out
this year.
we sorted out a couple of Corollas.
We did.
We sorted out a couple.
All right, we're back on track. So H22.
Nice lead.
Yeah, H22. I don't have there.
I don't have mine. Nice pass. 7:35, 96.18, and 8:92 at 80 mile an hour this side. I love this feed up. Full of bad attitude and patina.
Well, we've got the beautiful, beautiful bug out there, and then we've got the rat bug. I don't mind the rat bug. They're welcome in any shape. And this is Brendan Burnett again. I remember asking, because this guy's done that many runs, you think you need a good physiotherapist, and it turns out the guy's actually a physiotherapist.
Does his own work.
Yeah, he does his own work. He's got his own clutch leg problems and his left arm problems there. Beside him there was MB18, Wayne Bell in the VF GTS. Oh, look at this. It's got enough bling on this 55, does it not?
Oh, man. That's just beyond happy.
It is. It's Anthony Wilkins in the Bel Air, and that will be Terry Mansfield French without even looking with the big cubed, big block wagon.
Doesn't work.
159 in the 60 foot. I do think the thing is 557 cubes. I do think it is that.
Well, mate, he won 727 at 93 mile an hour, and it worked a treat. 934 over the far side at 77.16. Don't you love this, Effie? Hey?
Yeah.
How cool's this?
He's back, entrant J56 being Scooter March. Great name, Scooter March.
Yep.
And entrant F6 over there. So F being the 235 street radial aspirated class.
With a scoop from hell.
Yeah, that's Craig Nofke, and I think his first run of the day.
Yep.
He was getting stood up by the F truck there for a little bit, but now he's found the rest of the performance, and a 7:38 for him.
Yeah, it started to march in, you could see what was going on. He pulled, the best part of 10 or 11 mile per hour. So, yeah, he was going to, it was a foregone.
Check out Cliff Boardman's VK Calais, just with that amazing sort of paint job on him.
It's done well. I'd hate to mask it.
Yeah, no, that would have been a nightmare.
Yeah.
And
I remember I masked up a couple of cars, and this bloke told me I was an eighth of an inch out side to side. I nearly killed him.
Yeah. Daniel Ridge, the VY Club Sport was gone, and H7, but now we've got G3 and D1. So D1 being that 265 street radial aspirated class, and D1's Ted Woodham in the XY. H7, H7 beside him there. H7, the H class being true street radial aspirated. Cliff Boardman, well, hang on, H7. Cliff Boardman, it says here. That was the previous run. Here we go, D1.
D1 and
Tough. Ted Woodham, as we already said, and yeah, G3. G3 was Glenn Johnson in the HQ.
Yeah, 732 at 101 this side.
And yeah, 669 for the Falcon. Yep. All right, Scotty Cortina is back, and up against this Sharon Horn's X-Trail.
Yep, and it's great to see these cars out and having a go, because it's style your own. So if you can get consistent and cut a light, doesn't matter if it's a fast light or a slow light, if you can cut it all the time, it's a huge advantage in this type of racing.
Yeah, well, Scott Cortina has elected to put the HK in there as well, just in that dial your own category, just trying to chase a number. And you know what, they've got I'm glad that the Leaf Spring Kings, the Gazards, have got themselves a recreational vehicle. I mean, because their 235 radial car is an absolute mega beast that, you know, every 660's got high drama. At least here you can hopefully get some street miles on it. All right, here's another one of our GDO style cars, J74. I don't think we had up to J74 here. Let me have a look.
It's a nice car.
We stopped at 71, but there it is, black GDO. And J24, I've got 24 here. That's easy. That's Reese Baker back at the Kingswood.
So 74 is new. We'll probably get an update tomorrow.
Kind of wish you got onto that shape when it was cheap, because you wouldn't think they were going to go up at all. 832 and a 907.
They're not cheap now.
No, that was the one that you just put. No, they couldn't have put the Monaro name on it, and they did. But then it was just that. I think that popularity that the GDO got over in the States kind of spiked them up.
I think that's what got everybody interested. It's probably the plainest car we've ever seen overseas.
Look at this, Shane Cameron's got the original 15-inch HDT sort of turbine wheels on the back, and like probably the 17 or 20-inch ones you can get on the front. 848 to an 845 up against the manually shifted MA8 of Mark Pennycuke in the VY beside him. All right, this is one that we may not have seen. Mitchell Hutchinson in the VC. Trailers and Spares, so we know that as one of our sponsors.
Yep.
So he's in the F class, being 235 radial aspirated, and A21. That Chevelle is back. That is pretty tough, that Chevelle. That's Brad Beasley.
Oh, the smoke. It's both. Man, that looks terminal.
647. So he's in that 235 street radial aspirated.
Yeah, that looked terminal. That's a lot of smoke. A lot of smoke.
It
Let's see how he goes.
all came out through the pipes.
Yeah, it
so
came through the pipes. I must admit, it doesn't look messy.
That might save our bacon there a little bit, but that
They're going to have a look.
That Chevelle, that was just moving.
That's almost religious, isn't it?
That Chevelle, we got the had the name up here again. Trying to find it here in the list. Yeah, Brad Beasley, plenty tough. I think we're all okay.
Yeah, they run them through. No, they're all happy. And it's not us they've got to keep happy, it's the track officials we've got to keep happy.
Oh,
gee, the
boy.
QE looks pretty flash.
Rack another one up. David Tanzel in the HQ and Stokesy back. So they are getting plenty of runs down here. Craig Stokes in the Mustang. He's running in that H-Class True Street Radial Aspirated. So
turned him, still turned, but he and holds his own. He might pull away now, it's hard to tell. Yep, he got there, but gee, I tell you what, there wouldn't have been much. Just the chrome on the bumper bar. A 799 over an 832. It was wider than that, but didn't look it. Didn't look that. Look closer than that.
all right, Brendan Cherry. Well, hang on, no, I've got this one wrong. Sorry. At C6 rather. Michael McGregor.
Doesn't that get out and go?
Yeah, then he just gets off the throttle there.
Yeah, just lets it roll away.
Just lets it roll, and
I can't tell you, mate. It won't do anything for me at the moment.
It's just in between.
There it is.
There we go.
And we didn't get it. So nice white EH.
Yeah, Janine Marshall in the far lane, in the fair lane. Far lane in the fair lane. Tony Carkeet in the white EH.
Nice.
Far lane in the fair lane.
Yeah, you can have that one. You can write that down. That's yours. That's yours forever. What do we get? An 8 flat over a 1030. So there you go. That keeps you up to date. So this side certainly was the flavour of the month in the HGs. 871 far side, 826 this side. So yeah, not messing around. Not messing around.
I didn't think we needed the aircon on, but I've just whacked it on, mate. We're a bit warm here in the Arvo.
Yeah, we get a little bit of heat in. It's right over the top of us at the moment.
We'd be 28 plus out here today, I reckon. Beautiful day. Oh, a bit of wheel spin. Grab second really quickly there. That Henry 10, that's Mark Quinn. Up against G1. Well, G1 is James Tyler at the BA.
So an 887 over a 970.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this. We can see the front of the Monaro now. It's got like that WB front on it.
Got the late model front, the very last of those.
I did like a WB Caprice front. I did think that was the ultimate way you could hot up a H Series Kingswood, was to put that WB Caprice front on it, and that's what we've got there. And that's Treen Bangay up against F2 being Brad Hill. So Brad in the F class 235 radial aspirated, and J class of course dial your own. It's got plenty.
It's a weapon, isn't it?
Whoa, boy, oh boy!
It's almost like he broke the spring.
It's almost like he broke something on the springs, I would say. Because he comes off the line there, spinning the tyres a little bit, working the suspension. It went 198 on the 60.
Well, he's managed, nothing must be seriously broken. Maybe a shock, because he's still able to drive it down the track.
It sort of loaded the suspension up. He gives it another burst, and then the thing just goes towards the centre line as if it has broken something off on one of the rear springs.
Yep, it was not happy at all.
We didn't see any crumbs get to the ground because it's sort of broken stuff and retained all of that stuff. So we didn't really see anything hit the ground.
No, it just looked brutal.
It was very brutal when you're poking 500 or 600 horsepower towards the ground, and that's what it kind of looks like.
So is this a HR or a HT, whatever it is? It should be a HT in silver.
No, I reckon she's a. I'll tell you what she is, mate. She's a XR from here.
XR in
that
silver.
whole 1960s styling, isn't it? That very similar curves.
That's the Gallagher colours.
You could probably show 10 1960s front quarter guards.
Yep.
And you'll see a full trend of the 1960s just from that.
Yep.
Because I know exactly, HRs kind of look the same way. Out there, entrant D2, that's Michael Barrell in the Tirana hatchback. Barradell. guys got these cars. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them we've never seen at a Kenda or a radial event, but they're at drag at the Road Trip Drag Challenge events. So many just perfect vehicles.
Oh, mate, I think we're going to have to give this long reef a bit of a have to flick him, mate. All that aerodynamic on the top.
I'm amazed that they let the Weber Q stay attached, but if it's bolted down, I guess you can't really...
No, you can't say much.
Can't bag it. That's J49, Paul Travis in the VH wagon.
It's all about image.
Surfboards on it. Weber barbecue bolted over the back of the tow bar. How Australian's that?
You can't get much better than this.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, you could probably put a ton of lead in the back there as a little bit of traction at it. It's got plenty of tub under it as it is.
Yeah, probably an esky somewhere. Yeah, I don't know.
It just shows someone's personality. You don't even have to talk to that person. You just see the car and you go, I think this guy's in for a good time, you know?
I think he's a quirky guy.
When you see a Weber Q bolted to the back sort of tow bar of your wagon, you kind of know that this person's here for a good time. Entrant A6 is beside him there. Chris Kenny in the VL Commodore. That A-Class is 275 Outlaw blowing.
So there's something going on down the bottom. They're having a good chat. Now they're going to roll him forward now. So they're all good. One's already staged. They just had to hold in.
Mr. Wags.
He's got it.
It's got some.
Yeah, just whoa, and he's not hooking up.
Yeah, that Weber Q, I think, is really starting to upset the physics of the car. Probably not 752 at 100 mile an hour, and a 752 beside it. Was certainly not expecting that from the opponent.
No, big difference in the reaction time, nearly 2 seconds. So that's why it doesn't look as good as you think it might be. Nice F truck. Nice Kingswood.
There, Jeffrey Marshall in the F100.
Let's not be biased.
And no, we're not. And Darryl Pete in the HT.
Looks nicely too.
Yeah, they're both in the dial your own category, so whatever ETs they run, they're their own standards, 780.
It's
and
almost like you got out of the truck. It might be as fast as it can go.
Goes 13.19.
Not as slow as I thought it was.
No, just way off the throttle early. All right, the little Gemini back up. Is that Paul? Is Paulie Fuller out there? All right, so what was shutting in 15 minutes? The lanes, was it? I'd say it might be the lanes. I just didn't get the end of that. That's Anita out there. Well, it's supposed to be Anita. Did I get the right number? I didn't.
MB17.
Can you read that? You got good eyesight. That's Shara Hoskin in the Gemini wagon.
There you go.
That Paulie out the front there being crew chief.
Yep, an F10.
All right, so Paulie's done his road trip part. And
now
here is Shara in the wagon.
Imparting some knowledge.
Yep, making sure everything's good.
Yep.
So don't forget that we will finish at 2:30, so that means we're nearly close to shutting the lanes off for that 2:30 cut-off.
That's maybe what they were saying to us.
I think it was, yeah.
Yep.
Grabbing some gears there in the Gemini Shara, but the Cortina is there, 784. That's entrant F10, being Tony Anderson. So he's in that 235 street radial aspirated, and Shara's in the MB, the manual open blown category. All right, MB14 out there. That's Danielle Brady. So yeah, plenty of ladies out here today.
They're having a great time too.
And H11, that's Mark Malloy. Mark Malloy getting all over the joint.
Yeah, they're all starting to come unglued for some reason.
Just not the ballsiest of launches for the Corolla there. Now 790 though, it might be deceptive. 788 beside.
Yeah, 790 at 93 mile an hour.
Here comes my favourite today. That's just my so clean. The HQ DeVille.
And then we've got the V-Dub with the luggage.
Oh, just
super cool.
Sky Wallace in the DeVille. That could be a girl too. Carissa Clark. God, we've got the girls everywhere.
Yep.
Be the lady prime. Would be the first lady of Australia driving that back in 1971.
If it's the Carissa, I think it is. She's got some serious toys.
973 at 69 mile an hour. And how about this? 1457 for the Beetle.
That would be Carissa's slowest car.
Yeah, well, there we go.
That would be the slowest she's
Well,
got.
we'll just pluck out the slowest car.
Yeah, just go out and have some fun.
Love that HQ DeVille. All right, they continue to roll on. As we said, we're trying to get the lanes emptied before we can get everyone back in after 2:30. I can still see plenty down the lanes.
Yeah, we've got a bit to do. So be with us, guys. Be on the ball. Be with your car and be clothed. Be ready to run.
Russell Weaver out there now, and J17 being Andrew Pryor.
That thing came on like gangbusters all of a sudden. You'd almost think a little bit of a sniff somewhere. Went 7:22 at 96, which is not to be sneezed at. 10:22 the other side. That's not to be sneezed at either.
Hold the phone. J48.
Yeah.
That's Stephen Downey in the HZ Utes.
J47,
and
the same colour.
J47, Daniel Careless.
Okay, they've got to be brothers.
Daniel Careless.
Wow. This one's a stick car here.
It's got some.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a stick car. The way he did that first
Yeah, the way he
change.
pedalled it, yeah.
Yeah.
752 to a 683, so 683 there
That was quick.
for Daniel Careless.
Side by side, quick as you like.
All right, H2 being Tim Byrne in the XY.
That's pretty cool, isn't
Yeah, J51 being John Zorzo in the BF. So getting plenty of laps out.
Worked well.
So being in the H2 class, that is True Street Radial Aspirator. We've got problems with Zorzo and the Falcon, maybe not hitting a shift or something's giving him grief.
Yeah, it's not happy. Not happy at all.
Gets the ET, but it's not a good one, 1763, so it looks like he might be back underway. The best thing he can do is get himself moved out enough. All right, we're just holding these two up for the moment. Now check it out.
Look at the FC.
It is gorgeous, is it not?
To find one that straight.
Just got all the right bumps and lumps for a car of what? What year was that? 58?
57, 58.
57, 58.
I was around, so I'm speaking with some authority.
Yeah,
I wasn't that old, but I was around.
Yeah.
What's it? Hang on. What are we saying? 58. I was 12.
Yeah, there you go.
So I was just my first year of high school.
58, my father was 12. Bit of smoke there from the MR2 beyond the engine bay area, but I love to know what's on board the old Holden.
Mate, it's moving very nicely, thank you very much. I can't get it up for you, mate, I'm sorry. There it is, and it's not showing me. That's yellow. That is very yellow.
All right, J72. J72, not on my list. E16.
E16?
E16 is on the list. Shane Farrell in the HZ.
Nice car.
Got the dragway billets on it from the early days. And how's this? The VH Vacationer.
Doesn't that look a trick?
Yeah, J16. Good.
Roof rack, Venetian blinds.
J16, Jason Mears.
Must have some There's got something going on.
We've got VH wagons everywhere here today. 785 and a 669. So that J class is dial your own, and the E class being 235 Street Radial Blow and 785.
Well, at the moment they're not cutting lights, which surprises me a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially in the dial your own. I mean, that'd be what I'd be practicing. Let the times come, but just let's get that reaction down. Let's get that 60 foot right.
All right, Wade Moran out there and Lee Warnes.
That's a pretty good.
Gorgeous cars, gorgeous street cars.
Oh, we've seen the Mustang. Is that the first time we've seen that Kiwi?
I think he's been out before.
Gee, it's pretty.
It's not bad, is it?
Oh yeah, we've got a little bit too. Let's call the rider. Had a look at underneath. A 705 all twisted and a 743 over the far side. 93 mile an hour. They're not messing around. Here we go, the Volvo wagon.
Wow, here we go. Well, that hasn't run today.
No, I'm surprised you didn't go down and buy
I know, I've just barred up. Peter Gatwood in the 240. God knows what he's got going on in there. Steve Reich in the VE. He's in the manual class. God knows what the Volvo's packing. We'll have to go and have a look.
We're going to find out pretty soon. Well, it moves all right. Moves very nice.
It's absolutely dusting the VE. It goes through for a 749.
Street sleeper.
Yes, that's in True Street Radial Blowing.
Yeah, it did very nicely. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, the wagons. Yeah, copy.
Okay, it wasn't for us.
All right, well, let's have a look at the wagon. Go 771 and, 968, I think, there from memory.
Yeah,
all right.
Yep. Okay, long roof. H.
Yeah, Brad. Yeah, copy.
When they're doing the bourbon run,
Yeah, copy. Yeah, so... Yes, that's right. Anyone that's rolling through... I don't think it's a deliberate attempt for the bourbon run, as they call it, the bourbon run.
Yeah.
But if you are doing that, can you please then accelerate after that? Because, yeah, it's taking too long. You're going down the...
You're using somebody else's time.
Carl, the thing might have stalled right up. Yeah, he's going to grabbing the key.
Yep, that is so rare in this country. 786, 89.45. And man, almost a privilege to push that thing back. It looks like a dead set Fairlane Superstock car.
Yeah, Beth Mansfield, French, 786. Yeah, so if you are doing what they call the bourbon run, where you've got to try and run between that 12.0 and 14.50, please don't slow down after that. Can you actually do the opposite? Can actually speed up and
get out of
just shuttle yourself down to the bottom loop. And once you're off the track, we can get the next ones through. Every little second counts when we're trying to get everyone through. And we're at that time of the day now with the odd delay. We're about 30 minutes away from finishing the second group up before we're allowing everyone else to come in. So the group from this morning to come back in for a run. And then we're allowed to go for another 2 hours, 2:30 to 4:30.
Enough to keep us busy.
Enough to keep us busy, all right. So, yeah, 2:30 to 4:30, track open to both groups. Still only Group 2. So, Group 2 still running here for another 13, 14 minutes, and then we'll obviously look at getting the rest of them in.
We'll just rock and roll with whatever comes up in front of us.
That's right.
Lovely more doors and a 2-door.
Brett McElveen in the HQ. McElveen had this thing for a long time. Darcy Pollard, the Tirana as well. The colour antelope.
I believe him.
Yeah.
It's a nice colour. It suits the car.
Yeah, antelope. Never knew an antelope to be that colour myself.
I've never met one. So.
No, never met an antelope.
Whoa, hang on to it. He kept it under control, but he's paid a bit of a price for that, I suspect. Still goes 834 at 84.52, 763, 94.41 far side.
Yeah, 188 in the 60 foot. Still that top end of town hasn't really changed much. Whether or not they all come back looking for a 4 this afternoon or not, I mean, well, it is a 3-day event.
I don't know if we're going to get it today with this wind.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. If we do, it'll be impressive.
It's going to need big grunt from a big car, I think. Something that won't get affected by the wind. Wade Moran back out there with the 55.
Isn't that a nice thing?
And here's another statesman.
Yeah, he's coming out of the woodwork.
That's Matthew Graham.
He's coming out of the woodwork.
Just about got nearly every statesman out there, really.
Just about every shape, yep. I think we've got them all covered.
I think the HQ was the first statesman.
Yes.
Yep. HQHZ.
Yes. And they weren't that well liked. They put 100 mil in the QE chassis and put that long tail on them, and it took a little while for everybody to let it grow on them. And it was a long while before those cars became popular.
And now they're another classic that you just wish you could get back.
Oh yeah, both of them. I'll have the Cortina and you can have the Falcon.
I'll have Adam Potts' little Mark II Cortina if you want the
Mum,
your partial to a little.
If you're looking down, there's your car, sweetheart.
Rowan Ward in the XY.
Wrong colour, but right model. She actually traded in a 240.
Is that right?
Broke my heart. Oh, Mum, why'd you get rid of the one with more? Why'd you buy one with more doors?
Yeah, well, I think she was thinking more of you guys.
Yep, $799. Whoa, 714.
Yeah, 714 for the XY, 799 for the Cordy.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, here we go. He's back here again.
It's a good looking truck.
Yeah.
Good looking truck.
Yeah, that's Clinton Genrich.
And a whole bit of spray. There we go. Half a bottle of nitrous, just to let you know.
MA6 beside him there. That's Stephen Garrett, the XD, going to run through the gears.
And that thing works well. Works really well.
Looking for second gear there was the XD. No problems for the F truck.
No, it's well sorted. Goes 771, nothing wrong with that. Nearly 90 mile, well, just over 90 mile an hour, not nearly. And a 973 at 72.9. Oh, where'd this come
Where
from?
did this come from? That's what I want to know.
Where'd he hide this? H16.
He's just got here. Got here. Now, he's in the True Street Radial Aspirated class. And that's Shane Oakhill, the 49 Chev.
Man,
how good does that look?
It does. It really looks flash.
We've had a few turn up. Michael Sears now in the Commodore. Haven't seen them yet today. He's in the 235 Street Radial Aspirated class. Oh, I'll tell you what, it sounds good. They're both running really well. The VH, for some reason, shows a .766, so something might have blown across the beams there. 820, I do believe the pickup's got the right ET, but yeah, something's blown
across the top of the track and taking his time away from him, which is a bit of a shame, but we'll let him go back again.
Brett Thompson in the RX2.
Nearly did it on the second gear change.
Yeah, he came up through the gear all right, didn't it? 810 for him, 722 for side. But yeah, MB12 Brett Thompson in that manual class. And J26 was Jonathan Borg in the XE Ute. Yeah, there's a few more showing up that we haven't seen yet, Kerry.
This thing's brutal. This little Tirana, this little four-door.
Ray Godwin in the XR, he is out there.
Nice. Had an XR, bought it brand new, cost me $27.80, registered on the road.
Is that right?
$289 with a Cruiser-Matic. No radio, that was
Oh, blows the tyres off of Michael Smith in the LC Tirana. Geez, they just picked the wheels up on the gear change too. 757 at 110 with a whole lot of wheel spin. Where would that car be if it was hooking up? 811 beside.
Yeah. 757, gee, that was impressive. Yeah, mate, like you had to pay extra for the radio. You got a heated domestic because they legislated that.
Yeah, before then you had to buy that as an option.
You had to buy that as an option. So the radio was extra, and I forget what else I cut loose, but the car owed me $27.50 on the road.
Geez, the old heated domestic. I remember driving in cars from the 1950s, which is, you know, the two cars we had growing up, two 1956 MGs. So there was nothing in the way of domesters other than a rag.
That's right.
And then just to have them standard was just mind-blowing.
Yep, couldn't believe it.
J52, that's Craig Mildred in the WB Ute, and J14 beside is Paul Nielsen in the FG.
And I think my first set of VR70s, which is what the car came with the big rims.
Yep.
I think they lasted a week and a half.
What happened?
I just took the rubber off and just fell off.
Oh, I hope that
didn't look good.
I hope that wasn't breakage.
Oh, that did not look good.
Unless it just shut itself off and you got to turn it off, turn it back on again. Let's see.
Oh, we did a 10.06 the other side. Mate, that car's not moving.
We've got some breakage, have we?
Yeah, turn it off. So it was running. They said turn it off. He's out.
Right, that's Paul Nielsen in the FG. Might have gone breaky, bit of achy hard. Oh, well, he's picking up his own bits of uni there, is he?
Yep.
He just gets out of the car, starts picking his own bits up.
Mate, there are people to do that for you.
Need our magnetic pickup tool, maybe. Whooshka.
I don't know. That didn't look like big enough bits for.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
He picked some crumbs up. Yeah,
it's everywhere.
Got some crumbs.
Yeah. If you come back even over this side, you can see the shiny bits back further.
Oh wow. Okay, it's found the ultimate traction.
It's a price you got to pay sometimes.
Now, Webby, have you got a dustpan and brush, mate? We might have to just have to sweep it up. Oh, hang on, we got the mop on them.
Yeah.
What's it?
There was a couple of little bits, another little bit back there. There's something shiny, just parallel with the bin, this side.
Is it a?
Oh, it might be just a bit of crap on the track. I don't know.
Is it a uni? Is it a CV? I don't know. But he was picking up the bits.
Yep.
Got out and started picking his bits up straight away. So he obviously felt that. So look, hopefully the thing moves for us.
Well, if it's the drivetrain broken, it should.
There we go. The thing moved okay once we got it in there.
Yep. It's a heartbreak. Always feel for them, really do. It's just, it's not embarrassing, it's just heartbreaking, you know. I mean, you throw the money at the car and you do everything, you think you got everything covered, and it breaks something that you thought it'd never break.
I don't know, they're looking at something on the driver's side, judging where Laurie's squirting the vodka.
Yeah.
It's on
they're
that
just
side.
They're just making sure, I suspect.
I'm only joking, it's not vodka.
It's not.
We're not using vodka.
We don't waste vodka like that.
We might be using thinners, but we're not using vodka.
No.
But it always reminds me of it. It's just like, you know, a clear alcoholic liquid. But it's normally we run a thinners through that just to do that clean-up. Look, it's nothing super massive major. We're not...
they're giving it a real good clean, making sure they've got everything covered.
You're gonna be pleased with the next car coming up here, Kerry, if you love your hot rods. So we are getting close to that 2:30 mark, where we would be expecting the first group to come back from the challenge, the drive, which was out to Wivenhoe and back, and to participate in the all-in pretty much. The all-in would be 2:30 to 4:30 with a break at 4:30.
So we're going to see some. Well, we're at 2:30 now, all but. We've got about 3 or 4 minutes to go. Oh yeah.
Yeah, here comes Matt Cutler. How's that, Matt Cutler in the 28 Roadster?
Model A.
Yeah, how's that?
Nice.
And entrant F7 in there is Brian Heffler. So Brian's had a couple of laps already in the Cortina.
Yep, that's his way around.
It's a pretty stout car. Goes 158 in the 60, moves really well. 693.
At nearly 100 mile an hour, so he's not messing around. An 869 at 81 over the other side for the hot rod.
All right, J38's Graham Crowther back in the XW.
Yeah, that's pretty flash, isn't it, the GS?
And J32, that's the BMW of Amity Smith, another one of our ladies. Amity in the, doing it in style, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen Amity. Just put it in deep for drag Amity, it'll be fine.
Now, Graham Crowther, is he just trying to get the ET where he wants it? Because it wasn't full leg after the gear change. 1072 for Amity beside.
793, you'd think he's around the money, wouldn't you?
We've got lots of ladies running here today. All right. G11 and G4. So G11, Mark Biffin's already told me he's G11, I think he said. G11's Mark Biffin.
And we're still waiting. He's got it out of there now. Not a bad time.
778 there for G4.
That was flying.
Being Riley Biffin.
That was flying.
808 to a 778. So Mark Biffin and Riley.
Yep. A couple of Falcons of simpler vintage, both XYs. Take your pick. We only need a van out there, and we've got it covered.
Andrew Borg, and we don't have the XY van, but how's that 154 in the 60 foot for Borg though? Yeah, MA7 Tyler Davies up the manual in the utility there, 700 to an 822.
Yeah, man, that was good. That was good. That was worth watching.
Hugh Weir now back in the HQ, our two-tone Commodore there, Cliff Boardman. Definitely tell that's Cliff's VK. Issues for the Ute, didn't want to shift gears there by the look of it.
Yeah, wasn't happy. And of course, if you want to be embarrassed and let down, bring your car to a drag strip. Works every time. 726, so sorry I missed the other side. Look at the EH. They weren't, I don't think they ever came out in quite that colour, that blue, but I tell you what, it works. Really does work. I mean, every model car comes out in white. But that
as an option, yeah.
Yeah, that blue, that is really nice. That is pretty.
All right, we've got the, she's trying this lane now for once.
Yep, just see how we go.
So Chelsea Ware back in this lane. And that's Craig Nofke in the utility.
Yep, just roll that in. Very nice.
Nice, close race to the 660, 723 to a 733.
You'd say Nofke red lit with a 336. But he's got a win light, so maybe, I don't know, that doesn't look right, does it?
No, it was interesting down the end. All right, here's Carkeet and Cortina again.
Yeah, these two are going to mix it up all day.
Yeah, Carkeet's in that H class, H1, True Street Radial Aspirator. We'll have to see how they're panning out. And J3 for Cortina. In the HK wagon. Let's see if Steve can get it hooked up here.
He did.
He's having to walk it up.
Yeah, he rolled it.
Having to walk it off the line.
Just slid forward on him.
Still got plenty as Carkeet. 770 and an 858.
Yeah, I think that car's probably a little bit better than that. It's just he could not hang on to it on the line. It just slipped through. Have a look at this Mordor.
Stephen Smith in the HQ. How good does it look?
It never come out in that colour either.
And we've got the MA5 being
That looks like an XY.
Yeah, Jason Cross. That's the XY again. Looks like he's getting gears again. Anyway.
Yep, looks like dead set New South Wales Highway Patrol car.
I wonder if it is a single rail in it there or top loader.
They had top loaders in them. They didn't mess around. Sorry, the only ones that had manuals was the 21st Division. Everybody else was an automatic. So the Highway Patrol cars were autos. The 21st Division had 2 manual ones. And ask me how I know.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, they pulled me up one night.
Did they?
Oh, yeah. Didn't they give me a going through?
J56 is Scooter March in the F100. Nice old truck match up here against Jason Stafford. The C10 against the FE.
Just a little bit of a touch-up.
Just roughed you up a little bit.
Just.
8:29 and 8:44. Nice close match up between the two.
Of course, they don't do that sort of thing anymore.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
I was watching the Kiwi version of Highway Patrol. That's pretty funny. They got a different attitude, the Kiwis. Oh, yeah, everyone's smiling. Mark Reek out there in the Tirana, the Cortina.
So you're
beside him
telling me
there.
they've got a road that's a car and a half wide?
No, just about.
She said, I tell you what, the roads are pretty good, I've got to tell you, but she says not a lot of width. Not on the ones I travelled on anyway.
No. All right, the 55 is back. J8. Big list this of Dial Your Own, as we said, tons. Anthony Wilkins and J44, the 808. Oh, how's that for a wheelie?
Yeah, had a real good look at the right-hand lane.
Stephen Beach, good run, 690. How's that for the wheel stand? Carried that out through low gear.
Yep, he was having a real good look at the concrete. He just dropped it for that second, and he took it and he caught it, and it went like a rocket. That was good driving. That was good driving.
E20 now. Peter Fenton in the Celica.
With graphics.
He's in that 235 Street Radial blowing. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Just hold on. Hold the phone, blocker.
Hold on, Jack. We've still got a wind light on, so there's an issue. Just waiting to see what's going on.
All right, so E20, that's, as we said, the 235 Street Radial blown category, thanks to Well Done Fabrication. It's the first time we've seen it today. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, look at that, out of nowhere.
It's got something on board there that we love. Now, look, something's blown the ETs around there too, down the end. 376 and a 431, so I'd say we're getting something blowing across the timers, I'd say, because those ETs were all over the joint. They're a little bit better. 679 in the Tower Lane and 763 for the wagon. But yeah, E20, I think that was in there. All right, so Terry Mansfield French is back. Check this out for the
Patina.
The wagon, C6.
It's all wagons.
Michael McGregor.
He's going to slide through again. Has he slid through too far? Yep, yeah, he had. Gee, he's lucky he got away with that. He was really lucky.
Those roof racks just...
Yep.
No, I think it's a turbo when there's something on for that thing. 683 at 115, 749 beside there for the
on the brakes
for the wagon.
Yep, yep. There's a bit happening there.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, this matchup's not too bad either.
Our nice F100 is back again, and a particularly nice Kingswood as well.
Jason, well, hang on, J15, Daryl Pete, the HT.
It's a Prem.
And Jeffrey Marshall.
I think it's a Prem. Could be a fancy Kingswood.
Brahms had something on that. Yeah, although the Prem did. 803 and a very subtle difference is 1024.
Yep.
All right, Black Roofs, you're talking about, Kerry.
Yeah, that one's
James
black.
Tyler, the BA.
Yep, that's black.
Yeah, that's typical of what you'd expect. Sun-drenched in Australia.
Yep, can't do any better than that.
No, you can't. There we go.
We're just going to add 30 minutes to time.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. 8:52 and an 8:01.
Okay. No.
No, quid.
Mate, if you guys haven't spent your money at the merch tent, you better get down there and do something before they run out of stuff. I mean, you just never know.
We've got a variety of different colours. The artwork's great, and then in the different colours always just gives you that extra choice there to grab one in every colour even.
Yeah, why not? I've done sillier things than that.
It looks good when you can
I got one
travel
in
as
every
a
colour.
team and have them all in every colour.
Yep, why not?
All right, J20 out there.
It's 11:08, so one's there already, and we're just waiting. It's just waiting.
Justin Ritchie.
I don't think we're going to get anything. I think he left too
No,
soon.
he did. He left somewhere along the line.
Yeah, he left really early red.
Yeah, left the really early red, and Sharon Horn had already got the X-Trail through. So very close to that time where we're incorporating both groups. Very close.
Yep. So just listen to us. We'll let you know. But just a little bit of time, not much.
Well, we're opening to about 5 now to both groups, and then officials break about 5 to 5:30.
Yeah. So we've got a little bit of time to go now. So
Michael Barradell's hatchback goes at 7:42, 8:07 there beside for J4, which is David Tansel in the HQ. They're getting plenty of ETs in the glove box.
Oh yeah, we can't say they're not getting their money's
Oh,
worth.
plenty of, it's only Friday, remember, too.
Yep.
It's great fun. Andrew Pryor in the Commodore now. Again, even the VP, stock as a rock,
Yeah, looks
looking.
pretty-
Stock as a rock, looking. God
Little-
knows what it's got on
A
board.
little lower.
And you wouldn't believe that you'd ever get to a day when you look at that shape and you go, classic shape, VP, classic shape.
I'm just looking at who's setting cars up and everything, and there's some serious names down there.
Yeah, Luke's coming out for a look.
Yeah, good to see him.
G9, probably one of the customers' cars there. Wayne Sumner in the HT.
I don't know where he found those wheels, but I like them.
Smoothies look pretty good, don't they?
Yep. Wait for the boost. Waiting. Well, it worked for him. Jeez, didn't get out. Is that a stick car?
It's got something going on there. 10:23 and then a 7:67 with plenty in reserve.
Yep.
7:67 for the long roof at 94 mile an hour.
Yeah, just playing with us, I suspect.
H9 now, Wes Bowman in the Mustang. So I don't think we've seen Wes yet.
No, that might be the first time I've seen that. I don't know if we've seen the
Another
other one.
piece of jewellery as well. Him and the fastback should race each other for one.
Yep, that's a nice car.
Meanwhile, we're pushing the limits of that little, I think we're still a K-Series engine in this for Daniel Brady. The Corolla goes another 61. 761.
Give me a break.
Getting the performances down in the little Corolla. I could be selling that car a lot short by saying it's still got the K-Series. I know that there was one around with a pretty cranky K-Series engine. And I not mean K-Series Honda, I'm meaning the pushrod Corolla motor.
Wow, there's some RPM going on there.
Big skid.
Jesus.
Shane Gould. So are we both back into both? I don't know. Shane Gould, 930 with a big pedal, 782 at 97.
Yep.
But it's getting to that stage where you might just see them all coming in together. We'll start to see guys that go, I haven't seen you for a few hours, and then realise that we're all part of the one group.
I'm just looking at this now.
We're at that time, Nelly.
Yep, the track is open to both groups from what I'm reading.
Matthew Gormley in the Gemini now, and I think that's Andy Fencer. C7 is Jeff Kingston or Kingdom.
And we go through at 5 o'clock. So there you go.
Something six-banger on board for the Tirana. 667 at 107, 845 for the Gemini at 72 mile an hour.
Well, we're going to see it all mixed up, mate. We're going to be guessing the whole time from here on in. Because it's not just going to be anything, it's everything.
Yeah, I think that's 260 in theory. That one will come and have a run for the next couple of hours.
Why not? We can manage it.
Then we're going to do a shootout and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
so
we've got plenty to go.
Here we go, little rotaries. Here we go.
Here we go.
Now, going to be a bit of wheelie action here. I don't know where from.
Where do you find one? Where do you find a Dado that looks that bad?
Well, you've got Grant Dixon, and then you've got Peter Savage out there.
You reckon he's patinaed that on purpose? Wow, wheels up. Whoa, and that was good. Shakes the whole car.
39, the best for Dixon today. 6:39 at 105. He is in that dial your own bracket. You'll have to slow it down to try and run in the 50s. What did he have? A 77, but you got to be between 50 and 59 with a slip to qualify. So it is tight. J24, entrant J24 is Reece Baker back in the HX. Entrant F10, he's in that 235 radial aspirated class.
It's a nice car.
Yeah, F10 is...
it's the odd door car.
Yeah, Tony Anderson.
Nice, thank you very much. A little soft, and then it just comes on like gangbusters. It goes 778 and a 919 this side.
All right, here's
the bolt down surfboards and the bolt down esky.
Yeah.
And the big wheels and the sun visor and the Venetian blinds. Everything to slow you down.
Paul Trevor and Stephen Downing. Yeah, that's deceptive, that utility. 674, 674.
114 mile an hour.
Stephen Downing in the HZ Ute, and problems for the Wagoon. Gets nothing.
Yep. I don't know what he did.
He must have bumped in and bumped out.
Yep. He's tricked himself right out of a time slip.
And, you know, as much as we'd love to say you've got plenty of opportunities, the lineup is going to get longer for the next couple of hours anyway.
Yeah, it's starting to shorten up now because it's all in. How good's this?
The Gemini is back. Is that Shara? Yep.
MB17?
Yep, and E16 is up. E16 Shane Farrell in the HZ.
Yeah, nice.
All right, so Shara getting a few laps in the wagon.
Nice little cars. They're strong as. Throw a lot of horsepower at
that. She's grabbing gears here, and
don't you just love that?
Learning with every run. 9:04 at 79, and I reckon she'll be having a ball as well. Paulie's got a smile on his face anyway. He's happy.
Yep, 716 and a 9:04. Gee, have you ever seen an EH that white?
Yeah, that's good. That's one of the car keats
it's
out
one
here.
Of the car keat cars. Yep, that's I don't know what you call that, ultra wide. Man,
Tony Carkeet.
It's just the way the sun's hitting it at the moment. We've seen the car before.
Daniel Careless.
189 and 189. How do you get that in the 60 feet?
Must be set 93 for the HQ, 96 for the EH.
There was nothing in that.
How do you do growing up with a surname called Careless? What a great name.
Yeah,
I think about changing my surname to Careless. Chris Careless. Chris Careless, I love it. I could really grow into that name. Danny Martin in the VL out there now.
I think what I'd want for a surname.
Yeah. Emma Johnson at the VNSS out and gone. Gorgeous VN, real pimping. And really getting that VL off the line. 760 once he got it sorted.
Yeah, it started to move, didn't it?
And manual gearbox-wise, we might be in there. Manual open blown. You don't know where that's going to end up at the end of 3 days. All right, the Valiant is back.
You've got to be pretty confident with the manual gearbox you can go 3 days.
Well, that's it. You just got to try and be really mechanical sympathy, I think.
Yeah, I think when we were running the XU1, I think we used to carry 4.
4 spare gearboxes.
Yeah, 4 spare.
I think Barrett's works really well. 660, went an earlier 638, so 660.
Buttoned it off a little bit.
They're all coming to get some a few more time slips in their pocket.
First off, 9:03.
Mark Malloy back at the XD.
So it continues to change every time we look at it.
Yeah.
Man, the list just changes. People have moved up, moved down, whatever. Man, we've got some cars.
It's hard to even have half a second to try and break down where we all are. Luckily, we don't have to do that. 751 and a 732.
That'd have been a good race because the mile per hour was very, very close.
The sheer lineup of vehicles and quality is just amazing. Check this one out.
Yeah, get on the phone and tell your friends, come on out. We're going to be going for a while.
Wade and Shane Moran running each other.
I mean, it's free entry, isn't it?
It's free entry, yeah, free entry.
Ring your mates and say, come out and watch this.
Or you just watch it on the stream, on the big screen. People are doing that all the way around the world right as we speak. And a nice little side-by-side run between the Morans. They hit the stripe, 40 or 13. 13 there for the 55 Chev.
Yep.
It's got sixes all over it, that
Yep,
thing.
Yep, certainly does. And where's that punched him into? Trying to think, can't see.
Big hole shot there for the Mustang. All right, Dave Webber's back
Yeah, now
up
Effie's
against
back.
the big truck.
Yeah, the Effie's back.
Yeah, H16, that's in that True Street Radial aspirated class, Shane Oakhill. Geez, he really will spun that thing out for a couple of 100 foot, didn't
Look how
Webber?
strong that thing, yeah, but look how strong that truck is.
Yeah, that's truck 780, no slouch. That's
getting there.
Geez, when you build something and you're going to build it with a bit of grunt as well. Here's a guy in E8, that's 235 radial blown, Lee Hill. Check out that, nearly probably identical colours there.
Just about. Almost out of the same gun.
Thomas Stevens in fair lane, but Lee Hill's going to be a good number for him. This might be 7-something. Oh, 720, nice out number, 720 at 98 mile an hour.
Yeah, 841 your side or the far side at 84.74 miles per hour. They keep coming. I think we've got a whole bunch of them. And it's all in the staging lanes now, guys.
Yep,
Just
all
line
in,
up.
all in. Michael Sears in the green Commodore.
And it'll be that way till 5 o'clock. So what do you got, 2 hours?
Brett McElveen back in the HQ. This HQ, he's got that many laps on, it's not funny.
Well, that's the only way you get good.
147 in the 60 foot for the Commodore, 650 right on the number. Hand that in for the 650 challenge, why don't you?
Why wouldn't you? Yeah,
Hand that in.
9 thousandths of a second off a perfect dialing.
Hand that in.
Yeah, we're not getting picky or anything.
Cam Burnett back. We got Matthew Graham as well.
Gotta love this feed up. Smash the patina. Gee, it works.
Knows how to bang.
Doesn't he bang the gears? Look at that. Let's pick that car up. He left lots of room.
789. I mean, that's a stout thing
That's
over the
2
quarter.
seconds. 2 seconds.
Now, no details on J74, but we do know that this thing's one mad-looking GDO / Monaro.
Nice car.
Now, B9, we haven't seen a B car for a little while. That's Glenn Parsons, the HT Ute. That's the 275 Outlaw aspirated class.
He got out there nicely. He never pick up, but he got it out. He recovered.
You just see that acceleration trend where it sort of accelerates, then slows down. You know it's just unloaded the tyres a bit. 706 though with a recovery. 849 beside for the Black Monaro.
Yeah, look at that, 101 mile an hour. He was a second and a half slower.
Ray Godwin back in the XR, as is our little Mark II four-door.
Yep. Gee, Mum, yours wasn't that pretty. I think my mother's was yellow with a white roof.
Yeah, Alan Potts, the Mark II. I forget what's in it, whether it's an SR20 or something, I don't know.
Mine's one that's got a bit more.
Gets going from there. The Falcon's already there, 782. The Cortina 810.
There's nothing wrong with the Cortina.
No, nothing at all. Here's another example of our Statesman. So we've got the HQ. This is kind of like the HZ.
Yeah, you're liking this, aren't you? I can just see the drill.
Yeah, just the Stato's representing today. That's doesn't say which one it is, but I'd say she's the Z.
It's pretty.
Yeah. And what about the Camaro H5? We've got a couple of left hooks here. That's Darren Bauman. Well, it says Darren Bauman in the Firebird. Not even a Camaro, Gary. It's a Firebird. So we haven't even seen him today.
No, didn't see the front, so I can't argue with you.
It's hard to tell from the side on those. They're very similar.
844 is not messing around, and 872 in beside. They are both getting there.
I think it's the first time we've seen Bauman today.
The
Volvo was back.
Here's your long roof. You're gone.
The Volvo was back.
He'll be.
Can someone tell us what's in the Volvo, please? Peter Gatwood, the Volvo 240.
Come on, you've got to let him know. He's not going to be happy until he finds out.
There's not much I can do about it. Tyler Davey in the XY again, manual.
Tell you what, moved out pretty nicely. Whoa, little unhinged for the Ute, and he had to back out of it just a fraction. And that was all the Volvo needed. It's gone. 748, 101.29 over an 821 at 90.19 miles per hour.
Michael Smith, if he can get this LC to hook up, it'll be deadly.
Yeah.
Beside him, Darcy Pollard in the Antelope hatchback. Looks so nice.
It is beautifully put together, that car.
No, he just can't get it off. How's that? He spun the tyres, pedalled it. It picks the left-hand wheel up, and it still goes 656.
And he's on the brakes.
Wow. He's in with a 650 time slip right there to be in the 650 shootout if he wants.
Yep.
But it's spun, and even then when he squeezed it back on, it picks the left-hand wheel up and off it goes.
He gets a bit more sort in the car, maybe a little bit more in the track.
Hang on a sec.
Watch out.
I don't think we've seen B17 today, have we?
No,
Jamie
it's HK.
Skews, the HK, red HK. I'd remember that thing.
I don't remember seeing that before.
There it is. Oh, gorgeous in red. The Fairlane's found its mark. That's Carl Meagle.
Yeah, he's got it running. I mean, there must have been a red in there somewhere. 709 to 726. Yep, there was a red light there in there somewhere. But it doesn't say that though. But the wind light came on automatically, so something happened.
1UZ in the Volvo. Thank you very much, Tyler. 1UZ Toyota V8 in the Volvo. I think I've been in that car at Paracruise once, I think. All right, so Mark Biffin out there up against J2 being Andrew Borg. Look at that. 158 in the 60. Remind you the Golf 187.
Yeah, and a lot more business-like. I mean, the Falcon just looks wild.
Yeah.
704 at 96 and a 788 at 89. Nearly 90 mile an hour in that little car.
The Golf doesn't muck around, goes along the ground. Here's Chris Kenny back in this VL, doesn't mind giving it some. And it's amazing.
Yeah, nice hot rod. A model. With a roof. As you do. The older you get, the longer you leave the roof on.
VL's not that happy on that run. Entrant J42, Matt Cutler goes 9.92, 7.47 for Kenny. Issues for him. H7 back again. Tons of ones for Cliff Boardman. Tons of runs for him.
Well,
these guys might all finish when they run out of fuel for the day.
Yeah, who knows? But I'll tell you what, putting in some passes. That car left nicely. That's 165 over 60.
Really well.
Yeah, that's marching. 723, 96 mile an hour, and a 677 105 over the far side.
He went 669 there before, so the car is one hell of a sleeper.
Yeah, you don't pick it. It doesn't even look fast.
All right, you want to see something that looks fast. Keep your eyes on the white Tirana. He's going to go for the sky here again, I think. That's Jerry Keane. He's very keen, Jerry Keane, to entertain you.
Yeah, wheels up just a little bit. Pick it up.
Wasn't the perfect launch for him. Dennis Whiting is in the Camaro having the time of his life.
He got there. Dennis Whiting took it out. Went 711, takes the race.
Yeah, well, Jerry's gone 654 when it's reaching for the sky. That time he had to give it a pedal for pedal. Oh, and again, you do not trust a VH wagon as far as you can throw it. And,
not with Venetian blinds in the sun.
No, that's Ben Cox in the VH wagon. Who knows what you've got in there?
Yeah, full dress rims. Get out of here.
And Amity Smith in the X5.
Everything's taken off.
792 and 1038 for the X5.
Yeah, good 20 mile an hour.
Well, the Coggers are back. The RX2 is back.
Yep.
Brett Thompson is back.
That's a nice long roof. That really is a nice long roof. Works well too. Works very well.
Well, the RX2's not happy with its dose this time.
No, it says I'm not playing.
Choking on its air and its fuel and decides that I think I'll have another go later if I can. When the wick's not up, it's hard to turn it into magic.
Yep.
796 per side.
That was a nice pass. Just got to wait and see how this little car goes in our lane.
Riley Biffin's waiting in the Golf R.
Yeah, it's a nice looking little car, isn't it?
Yeah, so the RX2, is he all over? He's all over, so...
I think he's still there. He's still there. Almost.
Shane Parchard in the TE, ready to go.
He might be just turning off now. Bit hard to tell. My eyes aren't what they used to be.
No,
that's only a quarter of a mile away. I should get that, shouldn't I? No, actually, that's nearly half a mile.
This will be a great comparison between two different
purples.
Well, two different forms of muscle car, so to speak.
Yes. Nothing slouchy about either of these. Just a different way of doing things.
Here we go. 781 and a 893.
Nothing wrong with that. Okay, the Battle of the Utes.
Craig Mildren out there.
One with a tray and one with a well side.
Yeah, Hugh Weir. So good to be able to keep these cars going for years and years and years.
And they look better every year.
They get better every year, and they're a great rolling advertisement for what the automotive industry used to be like in Australia.
Yep.
What domestic manufacturing.
Yep, we used to make those.
As long as we hold on to these things, we'll be able to show the kids for another 50 years just what they were. Nowhere else is looking after them like we are here in our own garages.
You certainly got that right. Nice little Capri.
Scooter March in the F100, and that is Beth Mansfield French.
Good on you, Beth. Held on, went 792 over an 821. So I'd say aerodynamics came into play there.
Well, especially with that little bit of a headwind. I don't think it's as bad as it has been this afternoon. It might just be petering off a little bit, but we've had it a bit harder than that.
We can hope.
Geez, Jason Cross, he hasn't worn this thing out yet.
No.
The XY continuing to come down. AT12, that's a serious one. That's Tanya Thompson is back for another crack at it. So she put one run in this morning and then had to go do the trip. So now she's back to try and improve, because she didn't really get a good one in. She got 656 in there. We know she can go a little bit harder than that. She can get it into the fours if that thing was on kill.
And who knows? Who knows?
So Tomo's out the front there, just getting
he's getting where he wants it.
Guided in. So it just goes to prove that, you know, don't have to get it all in the one run. You can have an opportunity to have a couple of cracks at it.
But what a good team. What a good team.
Of course, AT being the Open Outlaw Blown, thanks to Heavy Maintenance Australia. All right, looking for the beams. There she goes.
She got it there. There's the greens. She's waiting. So Rob's waiting to boost. There it is. Look at this thing go. A little bit breathing heavy, but man.
5:29, 1:36, Tomo. Little smile on his face. You could see that smile from the moon there, Tomo.
Pull the hat down, mate.
And I don't even think that was perfect. It did a little something on the launch there. It carried on a little bit. But even on that, it sort of still improved. 129 in the 60.
Put you in 7, mate. Put you in 7.
I don't know what happened there on the launch, but it was...
Yeah, it just didn't do it quite.
Good run for her to put her up in the top group.
Yep.
10.24 and a 7.42 we've just seen go past there, including that one from J7 being Stephen Smith. And here is this Commodore again. That's Ben Roberts with the LSA engine on board. It's still got the SLX wheels on it.
Yeah, he's getting some laps in though, isn't he?
It looks good, the SLX. I remember the SLX and the SLE. They were the SLX wheels. E14 beside. That's Brad Haley. So we're all back together now as a group. Group A, Group 1, Group 2. They're all out together. 651 and a 674. And the lanes are still got plenty in them as people are going to try and improve a little bit.
Chockers.
All right, a little bit of gear jam in action here again. Mark Quinn loves banging the gears in his VY Tunner. And what have we got? J11.
I like the paint. I like the colour.
Tony Rogers.
He gets out and goes. Left it a bit late, but there you go, a 7.95, but a big leave. Waited 1.43 seconds, so he gave the other guy a second start.
Here's Janine in the fair lane, and then here's this nutter again, Stephen Beach in the 808. Now, if he does the same thing he did last time, it's definitely an epic performance.
Well, he's got to get out of it. He just has to get out of it because he just goes, he really needs to be in the right-hand lane and not run out of courage.
It's got the right clutch in it, though. It's this sort of slipper clutch. I saw a few guys at Jamboree a couple of weeks ago using the slipper clutch, and I think it's the way forward.
Yep.
Because you can just sort of feed that. You see that sort of feeds it in, and it's responding a lot faster.
Yep, that was... he's just got to probably stop that car from talking up somehow. All
right, here's the guy in the Celica, Peter Fenton. Now, remember, we were asking people to tip the bucket this weekend. Unfortunately, Peter's wife is suffering breast cancer for the second time. So we are asking for people to place donations into the bin for Mrs. Fenton. Peter's out there running the Salika as well in the drag challenge these 3 days.
If you can help out, we'd appreciate it.
I've never thought I'd see Steve Carkeet and Chris Adams run each other. Normally Chris stays at Jambo and Steve likes to stay in Canberra area. But here they are in the Road Trip Drag Challenge. That little data, 126 out the back.
Yep.
Chris Adams, 661 at 126. That is one stout little CA.
So that nearly 160 mile an hour went through the quarter.
All right, this A1, check it out. Jacob Sikowski in the Gemini. He's done his course. We got Carpenter beside him here.
Yeah, Carpenter's a racer. And the Gemini just looks like I've got a bunch of horsepower.
Grant Carpenter, geez, how did he go out into Ivanhoe and back?
Whoa,
Grant!
That is the worst I've ever seen him do.
That really stepped out. The Gemini, he was out, then he's back right off the throttle, 747.
He said, I got the win, I don't have to do anything else.
Geez, Grant really did give it a squeeze off the line. It's not like there was anything on the line there that he could slip on other than just pure traction.
I've never seen that car do that.
He's really put the foot down there.
That'll put some colour in the jeans.
Yeah, I'm sure. Terry Mansfield French out there again in the wagon.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Graham Crowther again too. All Ford fans out there. Well, there's, I'm sure they'll be at the All Ford Day in a couple of weeks' time out here on Sunday.
I'm sure they will be.
745 and a 778. That just gets bigger every year, the All Ford Day.
Yeah, I might have to try and, if I remember, come out for a drive and have a look.
Come on out, mate. Okay, what do we got? MB8 out there. Jason Martin in the XR8. And how about this? The little X-Trail could just win it in an X-Trail. You never know. Sharon Horn.
All you got to do is cut a light and maintain the ET. And if you duplicate, it's hard to beat. 11.17 and an 8.33.
Just kept rolling off the throttle per gear change there. I don't know what the motives were on that run for him. Normally to go as quick as we can. All right, here we go. One of our B classes, B11. Mark Arnold.
Oh, well, that's
Mark Arnold. I don't think it's Mark. I don't think it's Mark Arnold.
In a Ford?
It's a Mark Arnold, but I don't think it's
the Mark Arnold.
Well,
we'll find out later.
There's a few Mark Arnolds around, but I don't think Mark Arnold would. The Mark Arnold I know wouldn't be in a Ford.
Wouldn't have thought so. You never know.
Never know if that's indeed Bluey, probably not. But Mark Arnold goes 696, and J20 gets through the utility.
Well, he's sort of living up the Arnold name, isn't he? Fast car.
Justin Ritchie goes 943.
They certainly don't know how to go slow.
All right, F3, another one of these guys, Mitchell Hutchinson, the VC. He's in that 235 Street radial aspirator. Remember, this is the one, a lot of smoke out the exhaust.
It goes all right, though.
And F6 is Craig Nofke. Just on the picks, he's just 459. Look, again, we've had something blow across there.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking that was the best run I've ever done. 459, you ripper.
No,
but
we've got nothing. We've got
no, that one, we can't put that one on the boards.
No. They've put it up, but I don't think it's right, mate. Don't
that
get
is
too
in
excited
that is
about
in error, I would say, with this wind. Anything's possible of blowing through the reflectors at the wrong time.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to have to dial in that.
She's beating the power with both sides here. AT28 being Mark Reek in the
668 and a 731.
Mark Reek in the Tirana. 731 for J49. That was Paul Travis in the VH wagon with the Barbie on the back.
There we are, giving the brakes a good workout.
All right, this he is back, B3, Shane Gould. No, he can't hook that IRS up.
And I reckon he's losing half a second.
Mind you, Daddy Martin takes the VL to the stripe, 705 at 103.
Nothing wrong with that, eh? 819 at 96.97 with a troubled pass. This thing looks like it's had a chopped roof. It's not, but just when it first hit you, it looks like it's had about an inch or two out of the roof.
Yeah, Andrew Dunnett here and Grant Dixon, both in the Dial Your Own class.
It's probably the best family of ute in the country. You get a chance to have a good look at this thing. It's probably the best family.
How good's double 33?
Yeah,
641. So 6:43, 6:39, 6:41.
You think if you could run 680s, you got everybody covered, but there you go.
Oh, not
There's
in,
always somebody faster.
Not in this group.
No, you just don't know.
Mitchell Fleet back in the MR2. And a C7 car being 265 radial blown. So that's Jeff Kingston back with the LH.
Nice car.
V8 Sandy Tirana. Could be. Nothing surprises, nothing raises these eyebrows too much anymore, Kerry.
Mate, it was all red, so
yeah,
you can't win, but he went 654. So you work it out for yourself.
All right, Luke and Greg now in the club sport, and the little Corolla back for the millionth time.
Still turning tyres, we got out of there and we're waiting to boost, and we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting. Mate, you nearly got the trophy. Not quite.
Looking for another gear, won't get it, so it's washing off all the ET.
Yep.
It's still going to be still be a 790 with a not so much a miss gear, a slow gear.
Yeah, you just had that granny shift in there.
Danielle really loving the Corolla. All right, here's this wagon back again.
Mate, isn't this something else? I mean,
it's packing plenty of performance.
It's pretty.
Wayne Sumner.
It's pretty. It's tidy. And it's fast.
Jonathan Morgan, you see, is out and gone. Yeah, he's got too much this thing.
Yeah.
718. Like we've got that many cars in Dial Your Own, which could make an impact in
any class
some of our specific classes where we are aiming a little higher.
Yep.
Here's A12, for example. Declan McConnell is back.
Well, there's Dad behind.
Deckers, 690 at 105, 778. Not a bad run there from Deckers.
We got it all. He's got it all. Dad's lucky. Dad says, I've seen that. We can discuss that.
Tony Carkeet gets another 7-second ET. Here's a bit more later model Statesman. J71, which we did have as Matthew Graham. E5 is out again for another run, being Greg Barrett.
Nice car.
A few LSAs out there that we're not quite seeing or hearing, and that'll explain some of our performances. 657.
Get out of here.
Yeah, 638, 660, 657.
Yeah, it's almost boring.
Well,
I'd love to be that bored. I'd love to be that bored.
But this is the love that these cars are giving back. It's just those consistent runs, run after run, and try and do it for 3 days. That's what these guys are living for.
So if you like your Camaros, you've got to like this one.
Well, that's Bruce Tranett. Bruce Tranett and Savage, I'd say. That's Savage out there. That's Peter Savage. The Camaro, 897.
Yeah, he got there first, so it was he who was smoothest that time.
Bruce Tranett was in the Camaro. All right, the Jam Jam's back.
It's all blue.
So another one for her. Shower up, getting used to this.
Well, she's only taking the opportunity to get better and better.
She's grabbing gears, getting more confident there, and 911 to a 749.
Yep. The Battle of the Greens. Have we seen that green one over the other side?
Yeah, they just can't get enough. That's Peter Johnson in the VG and Lee Warnes in the HQ.
Gee, that's a nice colour on the HQ. I like that. That's a bit oh, yeah, twist the car in half. Keep moving.
Yeah, what a good number. 668.
104 mile an hour. Wow.
All right, here he comes. One of these blowing beasts again, A3, just would have turned heads, snap necks, you name it. That's David Douglas in the HT.
Man, that's black as. How cool's that? Got the big idol.
David Tansel beside him. It's just such a sexy thing, blown and injected. Just three of my favourite words, blown and injected. 656 at 108, and that's his best so far today, 855 from beside. J55 out there now, which is their big Fairlane Thomas Stevens. Dave Webber with another run in the
Dave just doesn't run out. Dave just doesn't run out.
He's in the H class with the True Speed Radio upgrade.
Laps. He knows exactly what he wants to be. 7:30, 98.63 and a 9:39 at 82.89 miles per hour. They are not messing around. Let's look at the balloon in the flagpoles. It's still blowing out there, so they've got a good headwind. This is going to trick them up a little bit. If we don't get this wind tomorrow, these guys are going to be all over the shop.
All right, so
there'll be breakouts galore.
Here we go. Kevy Morton running Sengi's car. So he is in the B13 in B class, which is the 275 Outlaw Aspirated class.
How pretty is that in black?
Oh, you don't get any blacker than that. Ben Cox in the VH wagon. So Kevy gets to have a steer. Of course, Mr. KPM Engines always putting tough engines together and helping in Sengi's corner. Sengi's letting Kevy have a bit of a fang today.
There's nothing wrong with the way he drives.
Coming right too, Kev.
Kenny Ever.
And good run, 575 at only 66.
Well, it's got good brakes as well.
575.
777. Yeah.
Good run. All right, the big Fairlane is back. And
you see yourself in one of these?
No, I don't think so. I don't particularly see myself in one. I just appreciate them. They were a big beast.
No, certainly that.
Matthew Bulkey. And E16. It's Shane Farrell in the HZ.
And it does march very nicely. I think around 724 at 99.22. And an 822 at 86.29 over this side. Our V-Dub's back, Mr. Patina.
He just can't stop it, can he?
No.
Brendan Burnett.
Why would you?
And a Centura friend. Now, we don't see too many Centuras around.
No, they're sort of starting to lose them, and no, it's such a great little motor car. That was Chrysler's answer. But tell you what, I want a bad answer. I used to have to try and sell against those cars. I'll tell you what, you take one from drive, it's hard to sell a Ford.
Yeah, 633 at 97 mile an hour off the gas.
Yeah, they were beasts, those 265s, or they were only 245s.
Yeah, they were crazy. Well, Australia's the only ones that ever got them with them in it.
Yep, mate, they became a weapon.
I'm amazed they priced them and used them in battle. I don't think they didn't use them.
I think with a 265 and a 4-speed.
It would have been unstoppable.
Yeah, Borg Warner with a 4-pinion diff.
They were using the Charger, of course, yeah.
Yep.
Marketing again over the engineering department.
Well, the Chargers, they never had a really fair nick to go with them. They really never, they said, yeah, go and race, but they never really gave them the budget that sort of Ford and Holden had. It's a bit of a shame. It would have been interesting, those E55s.
Stephen Stecker and Andrew Borg battle the XYs, having a great battle. 153 to the 60-foot Borgs really does get up. But look at that, between a 153.60 and a 181 from Stecker. Stecker only goes 702. Borg 699, but I also wonder whether Borg might have been off the gas there because his ET was, his mile an hour was down. All right, check this out. H16 and J56. We've got Shane Okel in the 49 Chev, and in the J56 in the F100 Scooter March. You would assume 56 on. I forget what model shape that could be, the 49 Chev. Side by side to the stripe, couple of big old pickup trucks, 839 and an 825.
Wasn't much in that.
Geez, they were very close, 60 foot, 188 to a 191. They were very, very identical.
Yeah, that was interesting. Good race.
Oh, more and more stuff still keep
It just
coming.
keeps coming at us, doesn't it? It's
yeah,
fantastic.
They can't stop these guys. They can't stop Tony Fred. They'll only stop when we tell them we've got to stop.
Yep. Man, that's just puffing out. I don't know what's going on with that car.
Yeah.
It looked like tyre, but I think the tyres were picking up the exhaust smoke.
Yeah, these guys
still went 652, so what would I know?
They're
and
not,
an 8-1 in beside.
They're not quitting here. Ben Roberts back in that LSA SLX. C3, that is Dennis Whiting tomorrow. Oh boy.
Yeah, look at the smoke and how high up it is on the car. The aerodynamics around the back of that are really interesting. Go 714.
I wonder if it just gets caught in the boot or something.
Yeah,
you know?
it was weird. And a 650 over the other side.
Your friend's back in the Barracuda.
Oh, mate.
Rob Wilson.
If I had the money, I'd have one of them tomorrow.
Rob Wilson and Tyler Davis.
They got faster too. They started putting headers in and all that sort of stuff. But they were a good-looking little car. 881 over an 835.
All right. She is back. I moan. She was definitely not moaning really well this morning. It was a bit of a muffled moan. It sounded like it was down a couple of cylinders, but looks like they've sorted out the gremlins, and now it's her opportunity to get a couple of runs in here. Naomi van der Top.
Well, they're not a family that generally gives up.
She's in AT2, and then what do you talk about? Keane, Mr. Keane here.
Oh, yep, wheels up there.
Satellite.
Oh, mate, how did he not go over the satellite?
That's a lot better from Naomi. 562, all right.
Yeah, that was cool.
562, 127 mile an hour, Christian. Yeah, I think it's been found.
Yep, I think
whatever
you got it right.
Whatever the gremlin was, it has been found, and I moan is moaning again.
Just got to find a race where you don't have to go against the guy that keeps crossing or tries to cross.
You got to keep an eye out for Brad Keane. Yeah,
you just got to watch.
He's just a little too keen to carry on there, Brad. And even when he's pedaling and feathering it, it still wants to pick the wheel up.
Yep, still wants to do. Got a lot of horsepower.
AT5 out there now. Ryan Daru back in the VS. So yeah, some of our morning combatants are here in the afternoon having another crack at it.
I've got one of them.
Yes, you do have one of them still,
yeah,
mate.
Not as quick as these. Yeah, it's the greatest thing I ever bought, and I hate Holdens.
Yeah.
I must admit, I think I paid $3,000 for it 5 or 6 years ago. You know, I cannot kill it. It is a magnificent thing, and I hate saying that, but I promised myself I'd never buy another Holden. I just got in my head and said, if you don't buy that, I'm going to smack you around. It's been the best thing I think I've ever owned.
Yeah, no, she's a good thing.
716 at 104 mile an hour.
Yeah, there's more in that. All right, Lukey's back. He's had the went and did the morning session here, and then went and did the course. So Luke Cope looking to try and get himself back into that low 6 seconds. Only went 6:05 on the first hit today. Nice hit, 145 in the 60, 408. It's all looking good.
Yeah, 632, 108. And a 791 at 98, 108 and 98.
Rowan Ward in the XY beside, yeah, 791.
Yeah, we just keep bashing them. I'm just looking at where we are. That's entrant, that's 26th best pass of the day.
Yeah, Murray Johnston now out there, and F7 being Brian Heffler. Yeah, they haven't finished wearing them out.
You'd be looking for that 100 mile an hour pass, wouldn't you? 881 at 80.07 this side.
Keeps pointing this thing around here as Jacob Sikowski. The Gemini is back.
It's all engine, isn't it?
Just goes to show how fast we're hot lapping him there, because he hadn't run more than 10 minutes ago, and here he is again.
He's back again. I reckon there's more room in the engine bay of these than there is in a Corvette.
Probably. All right, so there's a shout out if anyone can help with a 7-pound wastegate spring for a 44 to 50 mil wastegate. If someone can help with a wastegate spring, a 7-pound wastegate spring, can they go and see Declan McConnell? They want a 7-pound spring. Anyone? God, a lot of people throw them away. The old 7-pound spring. 7 pound. That's like so 19.
I didn't know that.
1980s.
I didn't know that you could go that low.
No, well, I think Declan's getting hungry. He wants a 13-pound spring now. I think he's. But anyone can help with a 7-pound spring, wastegate spring between a 44 and 50 wastegate.
That sounds like that.
Can you go down and see Declan?
746 and a 681.
I wonder what happened to him.
Who knows? Oh, mate, it's not our place to ask those questions. I mean, that's so serious. Haywood
Check
Ford.
out the big cars here, Kerry.
Oh, mate, have a look at this two-door. This two-door Ford. That's about as close to a super stocker as you ever get. I don't think it's a real one, but, mate, it's got everything right.
Yeah, right. That's Carl Meagle in the fair lane. And, of course, John Widgery from many years ago. Yes. The AP. Look at it just get up on the street. It's not had one run where it hasn't ton the tyres on it.
He needs to do something. I don't know what the answer is, but anyway. a 7:35 over a 9:25.
It has not had one. It has not had one run where it doesn't knock the tyres off the damn thing.
Yep. So maybe they're just so hard and old. You would think it'd stick. Comes out 9.
And Fenton out there. Remember, we're rattling the bucket for Peter Fenton's wife. 661 and an 889 beside.
Yep. Please, if you can help out with that bucket, we really appreciate it. There's some serious money required for that lady's treatment. And I can tell you, I've had a bit of a touch of the old cancer, and I know how expensive it can be.
That's right. So it's not a fun thing to do twice even.
No.
All right. So Carlsberg, what's he going to do on this run this afternoon? First run back. Oh, 134 in the 60 foot. It'll be a nice settler though. 5:17. He went 14 before, so 17. He went 5:20, 5:14, and 5:17. 134 in the 60. 3:44 to 3:30, and he's going to have to keep the 14 with the 0 there.
It's over 170.
So that's still second quickest behind Hoffman.
Yep. And he's not a sneaky guy. He's just a sleep guy. Really
Yep.
is. And all of a sudden he just goes out and lashes out and says, yeah, we'll cop this. There you go, an 8:54 over a 10:18.
Yeah, Todd Tucker's back with the Crusader and Janine Marshall with the LTD. All right, Carpenter's back after that bit of a white knuckler there.
Yeah, he'll race the wheels off this.
Shane Gould back in the Monaro. He needs to get this thing to hook up. It's not playing the game. Both guys have had a wheel spin.
Yeah, Carpenter's still that's a lot better.
That's a lot better both sides.
Yep. I don't think a Carpenter's was still wanting to go towards the centre line, but a lot more controllable. Goes 7:54. How about a 6:99, 101 mile an hour over that other side? Oh, there we go. There's a Pano.
Yeah, we've been missing the Pano for a few hours, but Billy Cumner is back. Beside him is G8, and that is none other than Michael Shannon in the VR wagon. So running in the G class being True Street Radial Blown.
Yep.
Billy in the B class, 275 Outlaw Aspirated.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Gee, it worked. Well, it didn't work. It goes on the second gear change, so it's a stick car. But that was messy for the Pano, but he got it done in the end, didn't he, really? 787, 81 mile an hour. You've got to be reasonably happy with that, I would think.
Yeah, they're. I don't think all these runs, you can't just go perfect run after perfect run. Sometimes there'll be some little inconsistency there that kicks in for...
just to get your attention.
That's Tony Rogers in the BA Ute. H5 being down at the moment in the Firebird. Another run for the Firebird, 8:26.
Yeah.
7:49 for the Ute.
Well, that Ute's got something because he got gated by, what, 2.5 tenths. To pick that up and then goes, whoa, what's going on now? We've got a little bit of tyre smoke down there.
Now, to whom that was related, we do not know.
No, I can't tell you. Couldn't. I mean, they're out of our sight. We can see for a fair way down that hill. Can't see all the way down. That was close to the bottom. Whether he just stood on the brakes, but they're going out to have a look. So maybe it started to happen well before I thought it did. So they're having a good look. So we'll know in a second or two whether we got some time down to clean some stuff up, or we're all happy. He's not fallen over.
Yeah, something was interesting on the way down there, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I missed it completely. I was just reading through
I
the
was
reading
sort of
through the
half
screen,
there.
and then you've spotted something on the way down there.
I was sort of half there, and I have had my hand smacked in the past for not picking up on stuff like that. So I always have half a look. Well, he seems pretty happy. I mean, if he was there, I don't see anything where he's slipping and sliding. He's having a good look though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. It was that wagon in that lane.
Yeah.
So we're just hearing on the radio about all of that. So we've still got plenty of time. We're here till about 5.
Yeah, we've got heaps of time. We've got an hour and a half. So we get a lot of runs in an hour and a half. So guys, stay on the program when you're out there to race. Get your run done. Get off the track as quick as you can.
And just another call, if someone can help with a 7-pound wastegate spring for a 44 to 50 mil wastegate, can you go down and see Declan McConnell? He's down in the Group 1 pits there. He's got the white VH Commodore.
Yes.
It's broken a wastegate spring or something, I would say. That's the claim. And he needs another 7-pounder.
I don't know whether it's the sort of
I'm
thing
sure if there was a
carry.
13-pound there, he'd take the 13-pounder.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I would.
Sounds like we're back in action there. Some sweet stuff out there.
Yeah, looks like a, I don't know, it looks like a 31 with a 32 front.
All right, that's
big slice out of the roof.
Daniel Ridge with the clubby. And, yeah, how's the Tudor?
Yeah, do whatever you like. That's why I might be different now, but when I was trying to build one, hot rod was the only way to go. A 952 and an 805. Gee, this is a nice Monaro, mate. What a nice HK.
Yeah, we haven't seen him much.
No.
But he's there. Jamie Skews, that red HK.
Mate, that is so nice. The satin wheels.
Chris Pattinson in the XF ute.
So, oh, it was a ute in the other lane. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah. There's something about that. I'm trying to think of the name of the red for that one. 698 to a 664.
Yeah, there wasn't 5 mile an hour in the end.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the red that Holden's came out in there. There's someone in the panel game will know what that one is, if it's original style paint. Matt Casey in the XY. It says it's Matt Casey in the XY ute, but it's not an XY ute. That is a ute beside him, though. That is J9 Andrew Dunnett. He's gone back to the tailgate up position.
You've got to run the numbers both ways, so you know. And it might not disturb that much air coming over the roof or one of those things, I don't know. We've got a 773 this side and a 684 for the ute, so he's not messing around. It didn't make much difference.
All right, Grant Dixon is back. This thing does so well. Once again here, walks it off the line, 649.
Yep, did it easy in the end.
If it picks the wheel up, it's a 630 something, but it just sort of walked it off.
Sort of makes the 951 look slow, doesn't it?
It does.
And our mate's doing the best he can.
Yeah, well, Sharon Horn in the X-Trail might just be one of the slowest but more deadly vehicles in the Dial Your Own class, and as we said, we're upwards of 70 there. E3, though, is Dean Wilson in the EK ute.
Yeah,
he's running in the 235 street radial blowing class. Look at it go.
Yep, that looks a real sleeper.
Who knows what's in that as well.
646, 108 mile an hour. It got everybody's attention, that's for sure.
645 with a 5 and then 646 with a 6. Very consistent as well.
And an 11.9, I think, this side. Sort of got my attention diverted. Have we seen this come over?
Yes, we have. Matthew Maloney. He would have had to have gone and done the trip, but he's back.
Yeah.
C10 beside him, Dean Beatty in the Kingswood. Very rarely have we seen him, but we've seen him.
Nice long roof. Got the Venetians and it works. Gee, got out of the casting. We're waiting for.
Just about put all the wagons together. It'll be spectacular to watch. 704, all the utes together, all the wagons together.
Yeah, that's a class. Have a look at our little Mazda.
Our little Bullet's back.
And they did ridiculous things like stick V8s in these.
Yes.
You could buy them like that.
Where's the Tirana going? He's going to the back wheels.
Yeah, well, if you get away with it, works every time.
He's getting keen.
Yeah, no, mate. Sorry.
Kingston is getting King. Jeff Kington.
Mate, going back. Come on.
Got to go back a bit more.
Yep, keep going.
MB3 is Ryan Feekett in the Bullet Roadster.
It's a nice looking little thing. I'm trying to remember what V8 they stuck in those things.
The Toyota V8. This is the 13B one.
Yep. It works okay, even with the B. Sounds good too.
Yeah, good run there. 735, one of his best of the day. He's going to load the six-banger up here.
Well, we're waiting. I think we've run out of gears.
No, not happy.
Yep, I think it ran out of gears. At least it's got reverse.
It was interesting. I'd love to know what's under the hood of that thing as well.
Yep.
Back in the old days, you'd think, oh yeah, it's got a pretty hot 202 in it, because no one ever swapped engine transplants, did they? Like they normally like to keep the brand
and soup it up.
But now Barra's going everything, and, and 2Js and the old RBs back at the time.
And I love it. I love the no rules attitude. I really do.
Yeah, well that's it. You can do just about anything you want in this. You just build what you want and bring it out and have fun.
Whatever works.
Mark Arnold's back, but I
could be.
marking a forward? I'll have to
It
ring
doesn't
him.
work.
I'll have to get him on the phone to make sure he actually answers the phone
There
and that he's not driving.
Like you say, there could be 2 Mark Arnolds. There could.
I think there
There
definitely
might be.
should be.
There might be 20 or 30 of them.
I think there is.
Tell you what, it works all right. Whoa! What's going on with you?
Very savage, Mark Savage. Did all sorts of things in the one go. It sort of
Wasn't happy at
launched
all.
and bogged and
Yeah,
bogged and launched and bunny hopped and did everything. But I
Yeah.
know when that thing gets all together, it's going to be spectacular. In fact, let's just see whether the RX2 does the same thing here in a sec. MB12 being Brett Thompson.
Okay.
Plenty of rotors in this group.
Yeah, mate. There's nothing wrong with the rotors.
What's he checking in here for?
I don't know. I think he's just waiting.
Solo run.
He's staged. I think they're waiting to clear the track at the bottom. I think that's all that's going on because that car was pretty slow in the end. Oh, we're going to bring another one in beside. So we're being economical.
He's definitely got a diff swap in it. There's just 5 studs on the back.
Yep.
He's got a wastegate spring Declan. There we go.
Oh, that's good. Deep stage for the wagon.
It's not a bad run considering it wasn't under full noise. 753
Yeah, that's all right.
at 95 and 806 beside at 86 mile an hour.
Here we go. A little bit of patina.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Think
This
we've
thing
been
in
carrying-
McGregor.
You think we've been carrying a wet carpet on the roof of that thing?
Yeah, he's running in C6, which is Michael McGregor, the Belmont. Now he's rolled forward at the wrong
Now,
time.
wet red, yeah, wet red on him. There's a car says, I don't know, it's not happy. No, he's like he's in 2 gears. Look at it. There's something definitely wrong there. You got it right there. Take it out on the car.
I think he loves it.
It's going all right
so
now.
he'll get nothing. 7-12 beside there for D2 being Michael Barradell. So yeah, it's all about staging the car. You're leaving on a clean green. You're able to hand that ticket in.
Get some data. That's
Stato's
what that was
back.
about. Yep.
And C18, another one running in the 265 Street Radio Blower. It's Luke and Greg in the club sport 811. And J70 runs on through 995. That's Daniel Dull in the Stato. All right,
They just keep rocking and rolling, don't they?
Yeah. Well, G2's Russell Weaver.
Got the left headlight out, so we're clear into that car. See if it's starting to get good. We're not seeing anything at the moment. Rock and roll. No, yeah, there we go. No, missed that one completely.
Oh, that'll be Daniel Careless that just ran through. Didn't get that ET either.
No, we didn't get anything on that one. Sorry. I couldn't cry and say it's not our fault.
Well, just leave the button alone and see what happens by itself here. All right, here we go.
Have a look at the blue in this.
All right, so A13 is Jason Legrand in the Legrand HX.
That's
and
pretty
this
too, isn't it?
antelope coloured, I almost said antelope flavoured. I don't know what they taste like.
Evidently, they supposed to taste good.
Yeah, Follow. Jesus, that thing laid out in low gear.
Yeah, it's off. 667 over 759. Best part of 6 mile an hour. Impressive.
Yeah, still plenty more time there. We are scheduled to go through till 5.
Yeah, we've got a plan. We've got an hour and a quarter.
Hour and a quarter. Here's this blown and injected thing again. So 2 blown and injected Holdens today. Just got that stance, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's nothing like it.
Justin Stevenson is in the well, hang on. C5, I apologise. C5 is Brendan Cherry in the HT.
Yep, he's in the Camaro.
Here we go, A9. Bruce Carrigan in the Camaro. Yeah, 661.
Yep, did it easy.
And 917.
Yep.
917 for A9 being Bruce. All right, Timmy Cross is back. And looking at the C class, 265 Street Radial blow on. It's getting a little tighter in there. Tim Cross with the Cortina. Running in the H class beside him is True Street Radial Aspirated. That is David Webber, the VH Pacer.
Yeah, we got it now. And Dave races every chance he can, any track he can. I mean, the number of places I've seen his name.
Oh yeah, there's lots of miles in there, Pete. Tim Cross, 6:48, so 6:58, 6:54, 6:48.
Yeah, but the 7:37, he must have stayed a long time. Oh yeah, a 0.2 reaction over a 2-second reaction. The old hard top.
Yeah, J55, J35.
I mean, when these things first came to Australia, we really didn't understand about these cars. These valves.
Yes.
With the appropriate drivetrain.
Yeah, they didn't really skimp on the drivetrain.
No.
They were all heavy duty, that stuff.
Yeah, they're all bulletproof. They used to come through with 727 torque flights, or I forget what they call the 4-speed. Rock Crush, no, that's a Chev.
Wasn't a new process or something?
New process, and Dodge 8 3/4 rear end.
Numbers here. J4 David Tanzel.
Yep.
772, 767.
There was nothing in that.
Yeah, for Ian Nasmith.
There was a lot in the reaction, but there was nothing in the ETs.
All right, Tony Hogan.
A little bit of gas.
Yeah, Tony.
First time I've seen that.
Yeah, no, well that's Lee Hill. Lee's been out once before. This thing's... This thing is no slouch over the 660, 694 to a 696.
Gee, 109 and 98 mile an hour. Geez, I reckon he'd have been seeing the front bumper bar come up on that car.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Might have only just been the thickness of the chrome in that race at the end.
All right, Joe Lazzaro out there, and geez, just rolling the combi backwards and forwards.
Yep, having a bit of a look, but no, they got out of there, they got away with it. Sorry, boss.
MB18, that was Wayne Bell, 787 for him, 868 for J61 being Lazzaro.
Yeah, 10 mile an hour difference in the mile per hour.
So plenty of time left, 1 hour and 23 minutes until 5 o'clock. So the lanes are still very, very full, and numbers to be had still by some.
Yeah, I think everybody wants to find out what they can get. And I mean, if they run a reasonable time into this headwind, they've got some good data.
You let them up, you lift the wheel, then you let them up, and sort of dangle for a bit before it drops. 706 to a 758.
So what do you reckon, it's a 690 car?
Oh, I think so.
Yep.
They've done that many runs, a lot of these guys, that, you know, we're not seeing them repeat anymore. But, geez, some of the numbers that we're seeing there, there's just... Like, just looking at our... You got to ignore the first 3 ETs because they're all, you know, too fast to believe.
Yep.
But then here we go, look at this.
Oh, turn and carry the wheel.
Yeah, it's got plenty to start. Car Michael Smith, if I think it ever hook up off the launch, it's low sixes, no doubt about it. Even just walking it off and it's picking the wheels up. 738 beside him there for J69 being Shane Moran.
Yeah, a little bit of work on the suspension, I suspect. Probably a couple of grand.
Yeah.
Each side.
Matthew Bulk up against BAD. Falcon there, BAD. First number there. That's Stephen Stecker at the XY. 667 for him, 821.
That was impressive.
For Matthew
Balke.
Balke.
Impressive, that car.
Billy Martland is back. And H2 beside him. H2 is Tim Byrne. And Billy Martland in that C-Class, 265 Street Radial blowing.
Oh, Billy's only going to get a sniff of the race. Sort of got that car pretty well sorted. He's had it a while now. 765, you're pretty happy with that. 821 in beside.
All right, Junior Curley is back.
And the Raptor.
It's Zach Curley up against, you would assume, Sister. That thing's safe as a house over the 60 foot now. Safe as a house and not a bad number, 594. It's definitely a tenth or two to chase in the short area there for Junior, but I just don't think he needs it. The car just
works so well.
It's going to work on no matter what surface there. It just, if you can be into the 590s and consistent, but an earlier 558 makes that our quickest A car, right? So A being, so we've got the AT as in open outlaw blown, and then A as in 275 outlaw blown.
Yep.
He is our quickest A car at 5:58.
He's done well.
That I can see, according to our CompuLink here today. Reece Baker now back in the HZ, and Jeffrey Marshall in the F100. So a couple of dial your own guys, searching for the perfect number.
Bit snoozy in the F truck. There we go, 902 this side, 1098 at just 50 mile an hour. So pushing a bit of wind and pushing a bit of body.
Yeah, well, the breeze is sort of varying between.
Yeah, you're not quite sure what you're going to get.
Yeah, well, if you look at the start line club, they're not as bad as the ones out on the mound there.
Yeah, they seem to be blowing pretty hard, don't they?
Corey Watson in the VB Commodore, and Shane Farrell in the HZ, just pushing them back.
Yeah,
just getting them back.
Nearly out of stage on the back wheels.
We've got quite a few sun visors here today.
Yeah,
tons of tow bars, of course.
He's got that sun visor pretty flat. That might work reasonably good.
Yeah, the sun visor works, just adds to that whole sleep at the same, doesn't it?
The way that would set up over it, which is what you want. 731 at 99.81 mile an hour, so that's not hurting it too much. And a 676 at 103. So you're looking at these cars over the quarter. They put on another 30, 35 mile an hour.
Wade Moran ready to go now. Just another point there. Of course, all competitors, you've got to have your parachute pin out before you come in to the burnout area, just in case, things go wrong in the burnout and we need to somehow stop you. It's hard to pull your chute in that situation, so we want all chute pins out before you come into the water. In fact, before you pull out of the staging lanes, you should have the pin out.
Yep.
They just pinged the ute on that. That's A16. No details on A16 just right yet. Well, we had A16, but we don't.
Nice lead from Mustang. Waiting. Yep, there we go. Has that changed gears yet?
Unless it's a second entrant in the car, maybe.
Yeah, 674. It's not messing around, 103 mile an hour. But I didn't hear a gear change. There must have been one early.
Did shift quite short. Yeah. All right, AD25 is out there now. And that would be Jacob Setgas, of course, Jacob Friends, and J56, the F truck.
It's a nice looking F truck.
Scooter is back.
Scooter's back.
So Jacob 600 so far. He would love to maybe spice her up a bit, see if he got a 5 out of it.
Yeah, well, if he can do a 5 in this weather, he's going great. He's got heaps of horsepower. A little while. What did he go? 794. Yeah, there wasn't a. He's been 6 flat, so he won't be happy with that.
No.
823 this side.
Yeah, there's just still a little bit of room for improvement in some of these combos where they just want to find something that's going to work every time they hit. Mark Stone in the green HR.
How cool's this?
So green.
That is really green.
Dennis Whiting in the Camaro back again. Dennis loving a bit of drag and drive.
And made that car
164 60 foot. And goes through for 712.
Yep.
He's in the C class, being 265 street radial blown.
793 at 89 mile an hour in beside. So there, geez, this
275 outlaw blown is Jacob Sokolski. The blowing Gem. He's gone past the beams there. We better go guide him in.
He's on the back wheels, mate. He's on the back wheels.
Better go get Jacob.
Yep, better go get
Come
him.
on, mate. Come
this
on
is
back.
on stage.
Come
what
on,
are you
mate.
doing?
The tree's a bit too close there. I know that there's a huge mountain of an engine distracting him in the middle, but there we go. There's the beams.
If he can get away with it.
All right, here we go. The El Camino back out there. Philip Edwards running in the B class, 275 outlaw aspirated. Gemini's got plenty. He's just got to be careful. It's too quick.
He got on the brakes real hard.
I have a funny feeling he can't go quicker than 6:37. Carry that thing. I'd say he's scared stiff of running quicker than a 37.
Might be a little short in the cage.
It's got plenty. It's got plenty.
Yeah. No, there's something slowing that car down. It's not
Yeah,
the car.
that's the tech. Tony Anderson in the Cortina ready to go. And here's this WB fronted coupe.
Yeah, I think it's a Kiwi with a label
Yeah,
on the
that's
front.
Treen Bangay. Six bang on board for the Cortina by the sound of it. 785 at 70 mile an hour, 979 for Treen.
Yep. Got through that, no trouble at all.
God knows how many pairings we've seen go down there today.
There's probably times we've seen more. There's probably times we've seen more.
Yeah, the Gemini's just not legging
Oh,
itself
have a
all
look
the
at
way
this.
out.
Have a look
Yeah,
at
here we go.
that.
The GTO's
GTO.
back.
Ah, man. Paint one of those things black. Wow.
Tony Bloomfield with his amazing car, the GTO. And the little Beetle, he's just running in Dial Your Own, Brendan Burnett.
And it goes good too.
So 7 over the 8th stick shift. V-dub machine, 8:30 this time.
Could be any capacity.
Yeah,
I mean, they put
23:32 seems
yeah,
to be a
that
nice
seems
common
to,
one.
That seems to be the one they all like. I've heard of some slightly bigger. I don't know whether they become fragile once you get past there.
I think they've just about engineered all the fragility out of them, but
it's
they still
amazing.
break them. Justin Ritchie in the XD, and there's Chris Adams in the far lane.
He had engineered for 45 minutes.
Here we go. Let's see another four-banger in the mix. 5:52. There we go. 5:52 for Adams, the CA18 powered little Dado.
Did it so well.
132 in the 60. That's going to put him right up the rank there.
Just trying to see where it's going to put him in.
Well, 5:52 puts him in front. 5:52 puts him in
right there.
front.
13 or 14.
Yeah, well, I reckon it's take the 3 out of the top.
Yep.
And that's like 10th.
Yep.
Like 10th or 11th.
Yep.
So that puts him in front of
puts
him in front of the number of Zach Curley, but Curley's in a different category. But that puts Adams at the bottom of that open outlaw blowing group. All right, B16 out there now.
Yeah.
The hatchback.
Didn't handle it well.
Carla Barrett. Yeah, Carla's been out for a little bit.
Yeah, 10.13 at 68. And an 8.25 at 88.62 over this side.
Yeah,
that
Shane
car
Oakham.
wasn't happy. That car was not happy.
No. Well, she's back in the saddle now for a couple more runs tonight, you would think.
Needs to look like it needed to be softened up a little bit in the back.
Look how big the Ute looks in comparison to the Cortina. It just monsters it.
Yep.
That's J39 Roger Nelson in the SSV Ute. J19 is Shane Parcher. Whoa, where'd it go?
Went for second gear and didn't get it.
Didn't get it.
Didn't get it at all. Whether that was auto or manual, I don't know, but he didn't get that gear at all.
And it's amazing how much ET can get washed off when something doesn't go right. That's why Auto Trans is pretty much the gearbox of choice in most drag racing vehicles, mind you. There's a lot of people.
I've raced both. I know
Well,
which I'd rather have.
Oh, well, I love stick shift, even though I don't know about whether I'm going to break stuff or not. I'm going to try and keep the horsepower down, just have fun.
Well, if you get a big enough manual transmission, you'll be fine.
I've got a big enough. I think I've got a big enough gearbox for it at a TR6060 Tremec. That should be enough.
Yeah, that's getting there.
Should be enough.
Should be enough.
Yeah.
It's only if you miss one.
I don't want to miss one.
No.
I'm going to probably might get a sequential on it as well, just to see.
Just remember.
Okay, a couple of stick shift guys going to go through it here right now.
Just remember.
Paul Thompson.
Whoa.
Go the diesel.
Yeah,
I think it's a 4JJ in this thing. 844. So 4JJ is kind of like the hot diesel equivalent of a 2JZ or a Barra, I guess.
It works.
It's the Isuzu 4-cylinder that in Thailand. All right, a couple of dial your owners, 714 and an 801.
It's amazing where the technology is. around the world for different types of engines and different types of cars. It sort of blows you away a little bit. I mean, you say, oh, well, in Thailand they're doing this. South America, they're doing something else. And then, of course, in the USA, you never know what they're up to.
Well, they've just about got every diet handled over there, don't they? That's why obesity's an issue. They're fed all sorts of stuff.
Yep, so they're just
that's well, there's always plenty to go around in the old bit of survey. All right, Brian Heffler is out there, goes 697, and coming through that beautiful statesman, Murray Johnson.
I think we were at the Denny's there one night in America, mate. I think she came around 7 times. Would you like some more, sir?
Oh, God.
And I mean, she's not talking, and I'll throw a little bit of more mashed potato or a piece of meat.
No, it's a ton.
A whole meal.
Yeah, it's a ton.
That's
as you said, you can't eat as much as you used to.
No way.
I'm the same. I did have a good crack at it last night. I did do a roast pork last night with bacon veggie, so I did have nearly 2 cracks at that last night. And of course, I got a fruit of the forest strudel with custard. I literally
I'd skip the main course
for every meal I skipped this week. I made up for it last night.
I'd skip it all for the strudel.
Oh my God, the strudel! I put that sucker in for nearly 50 minutes last night just to get it all nice and crispy. Mark Reek's in the antelope. That's 2 that are described as antelope. Mark Reek, the Tirana. He's packing some LSA. I think he can. You just can't hide the LSA.
No, it's a big engine.
You can't hide the LSA. You can't even really hide the LS if you turbo it, because you've got these plenums with the throttle body sticking out the bonnet. So the LSA, you can see, you just almost can't hide that either.
And I guess you get to a point where you say, why should I?
No, that's right. And it looks great anyway, just that little bit out. Todd Tucker in the Cressida's ready to go to let the clutch out again.
Yeah, the boys are holding them up. I'm not quite sure what's going on down the bottom. Like I said, I can see down so far, and I'm not real bad on the old eyesight. There's something moving around down there. I can see it's the boys just moved off the track now.
The sun's just in that crook position, surely. Just grab the gears there now, has the Cressida. 7-11, that's not a bad run for stick shift.
Not bad.
Wow, Todd Tucker, keep an eye out for that.
The second or third was brilliant.
7-11.
That's the hardest shift in the car, that second or third shift, unless you've got a straight line shifter. But if you're doing it with a H-pattern shifter, that is the hardest shifter to pull off.
Yeah, Todd Tucker, I think that's a tough number in there, let me tell you. All right, Luke Cope trying the other lane now, the VK, up against Terry Cope. So father and son, here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be
this
good.
This is a bit of father-son time.
Yep. Let's see what we get here.
Mad for the drags for years, the Cope boys, and it's so good to see him out there having fun.
He stayed in front, 676 over a 634. That was what you call pulling the whole shot.
Yeah,
like,
you did.
Nearly 2 lights.
Yeah, strap one on the boy.
I'll show you how to race, son.
Well, the boys have been always wanting to get to the drags, and they were just building projects up, and now they do their favourite one being the road trip. All right, H1 out there having a crack, and as is the little Corolla. So Steve Carkeet gets one down, 746. The Corolla, 711.
Well, what's going on
Hang on a sec, the old stick shift just got a little tighter. Daniel Brady.
That was impressive. I know, we got a Cuda. Yes, we do. Very early one.
They're both in the MB class too, Daniel Brady and...
they actually call these cars Barracudas.
And Todd Tucker, that's close. It's crazy that they ever come up with that idea, let alone, where's the glaziers when they first built those things again? You're crazy.
Nightmare.
Got to be thick too. It didn't have to be thick. It'd have to weigh a ton too.
How would you, if you broke one, how much money would it be?
Imagine ringing Windscreens O'Brien now and going, oh look, I just need a rear screen. What's it in? Oh, it's a Barracuda. I'm sure they still must make Rick Barnes, the LX Tirana.
Certainly still buy the stuff. Not necessarily buy it here.
No, definitely not here, I don't think. Jason Mears had gone out, and 648 there for the Tirana. All right, here he is, J63 back again. This is Rowan Lind. Rowan have a bit of fun in the Camaro, normally on 2 wheels, the Turbo Hayabusa. Well, a lot of the times 1 wheel.
Well, sort of a little bit of reality check. He says, what are you guys doing? Is there another car coming in? Yep, he's having a look over his shoulder. So he's waiting to hear, yeah, well, you hear the little Tirana.
Yep, so it's Kevy Morton back. You've got Jason Singh out the front guiding his Tirana up there. Kevy, the engine builder, gets to steer it this time. Bit of roll reversal.
They're bringing him back, just lining him up a little better. And a little bit of gamesmanship for me.
No, just putting him in the right spot there. I think if just stepping him over, it's been proven to work a treat. If you think that, you know, the main groove is a little bit too
greasy,
too populated, it's a little bit too much rubber there as you go looking for a little less rubber. I think the prep's still perfect beside it, but just less rubber. Yeah, it works better. 156, but he legs it out from here. I don't expect him to be another 5. Oh, no, it's nowhere near it. 575 on the previous run, and then that one, a 652.
Almost a second slow.
Yeah, just no action off the hit there at all. 8:35 there beside. We are 1 hour and 4 minutes away from the end of day one's official time gathering sessions, and then of course we'll be looking to ask people to hand their time slips in to qualify for the 650 shootout. And then 5:15's the latest time you can hand in the fastest slip and show your proof for points.
Yep.
And then 5:15's a briefing for the 650 shootout. 5:30 is the 650 shootout.
Let's go and do it.
Barbecue and points update after that, I reckon.
Yep.
And in the lanes, BYO drinks.
Yep.
Like the idea of that.
Yes.
It's nearly time for an afternoon. Nearly time for a little.
Push that little Cortina back. Sure.
Yeah, what will happen?
Going right over the other side, so it's, I can't see. Yeah, mate, there's a couple of drops there.
It's only time for an afternoon lemon squash, mate.
Yeah,
well, you've had the Sprite Lemon Plus, but
yeah,
I've got the Brookvale Union lemon squashes ready there.
Okay.
That'll just put a little pep in the step. Well, I think we might got the afternoon sun here, mate. Get one of them in here. I think we'll be having a nap on the bench here.
This will be the first day in about 3 months that I haven't had an afternoon sleep.
Oh, mate, you're pushing through all right.
I'm going okay. Yeah, I've been saving it up.
Did you bring a pillow? You could have a lay down in here, mate, if you want.
Cool.
I could. I've got room in the back of the van, mate. I can.
Just a statement of fact. Just a statement of fact.
Yeah, no. Normally an afternoon nap. I'd be the same, mate, I reckon, if I just had that little bit of afternoon
you
time.
you got a bit of catching up.
Well, you just got to slow. We don't want to. When you slow down, you feel like stopping. You know, that's the thing.
You do, and you've got to make that conscious decision. You're not going to let that happen all the time.
All right, Adam Potts is back in the. Well, it said it was in the Cortina, but it's not. So that's just what happened. So we're back to D5 out there, and that is got him here. Dan Bertham in the Fairmont.
Nice car.
The Tirana, so a little hesitation for the Tirana. No problem for the Falcon. 7:31 for him. 7:31.
Yep.
And an 8:16.
Yep. And a little bit of difference in the mile per hour too. 5 mile an hour difference, and the quick car was slower.
I'm sure it'd be nice outside there. That nice breeze blowing, and it'd be just really comfortable. I wonder how long before it gets a little too chilly. And don't forget, you can get all that Road Trip Drag Challenge merchandise that's available down at the tent there.
Yes.
So don't miss out. And if they do have any of that warm weather stuff, I'd be grabbing it now before. You know what happens when the cool weather gets. Did I say warm weather?
Yep, you did.
Well, that's just shirts, isn't it? No, I want the cold weather stuff. Yep. If the cold weather stuff's there, you better get it. Sally Hamilton out there in the utility now, and she's going to get an ET. Yes, 8:46 for Sally, and coming on through in the X5, a 10.11. A 10.11 for Amity.
Yep, the girls were pretty happy with that, I think. Well, there you go. Super Stocker right in front of you. Not quite the right stance, but that's just about how they looked.
All right.
Straight from the factory.
Here's Pete Fenton again in the Mustang back. Salika, H13 beside him is that Fairlane, Carl Meagle. Was it to the finish line already? 7:25 for the Fairlane, 6:54 beside.
Just looking for numbers at the moment, I would suspect. For me, I'd have to cut a light. I just don't understand. I know they're waiting for boost and all the rest of it.
Yep, you like cutting a light.
Yeah, if you're going to win a race, you're going to have to cut a light. You can't wait for the boost.
Ross,
You got to have it as you come.
Ross Benjamin back in this HR. What does it hold? Who knows?
Nice car, really.
And
nice
then we've
car.
got this black Tudor in there.
They're holding them up. Whoop, holding you up. Don't deep stage it, buddy.
Dean Heidke.
Come back. Yep.
Something's blowing around the corner here somewhere we can hear. Can't get enough of that.
Oh yeah, there's something puffing behind us.
All right, Benjamin in. Yeah, the Tudor's getting better at it. 8:10 this time, but it has gone as quick. I do think our numbers might be a bit
said 660.
around there. Yeah, 697. If that's the case, I think they're around the wrong way.
Yeah.
8:10 for the hot rod normally, 6:44 normally for G8.
Yeah. The
G-
644
G8 being,
stays.
yeah.
That's it. That's been the best pass.
Yeah. So we've got a couple sort of messing around there, but still got AT20, AT11, AT3, AT27, AT12 and AT4 out there. AT30 as well, AT29, AT7. There, of course, all that, the AT initial there for the Open Outlaw Blown category, thanks to Heavy Maintenance Australia. Our BT cars, which you haven't seen too many of this afternoon, the Open Outlaw Aspirated, thanks to Queen's Road Paint and Panel. The A-Class cars, 275 Outlaw Blown, is JOH Engineering. The B-Class cars are 275 Outlaw Aspirated, thanks to Platinum Shop Fitters. The C-Class cars are 265 Street Radial Blown, thanks to Ipswich Gearbox Repairs. The D-Class cars are 265 Street Radial Aspirated, thanks to Trailers and Spares. Our E-Class cars are 235 Street Radial Blown, thanks to Weld Done Fabrication. Our F-Class cars are 235 Street Radial Aspirated, brought to us by Zaraffa's Yamanto. True Street is the G classes, True Street Radial Blown, thanks to Virginia Sheet Metal. True Street Radial Aspirated is the H class, brought to us by Johnson Inspection Management. Our Dial Your Own class cars are all J's, and they are thanks to SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying. And manual open blown and manual open aspirated MB and MA, thanks to Lockyer Automotive. This is an example right now of the little Cortina of Adam Potts.
Well. It works so well.
I think it might have an SR20 in it from memory.
Mate, I don't know, 795, that gets my attention straight away.
And G8 beside him there is that wagon. That's pretty quick. Michael Shannon.
Yep.
Earlier 644
well,
for
something
him.
just changed then. I saw the screen come up.
All right, the Bluebird's back out. That's a behind blom. Sounds the business. 966, 966 for J67. Sky Wallace.
710.
Oh, check this out. They get to race each other.
Have we got some smoke going on inside that?
All right, Shara Hoskin. I think Paulie actually owns both cars, but I think Shara gets to drive the wagon while Paulie drives.
Inside that thing.
Paulie drives this beast, being the LS. I think it's a 5.3. I don't even know whether it's a 5.7 or what it's got in it, but it's a beast. It went 5.30 before, so he is in that class, that Open Outlaw Blown. How can he see there, Paulie?
I don't know. He seems to be happy enough. Well, he got that part right. Okay, he's waiting for the boost, I suspect. Right, clear this one. Good, I can see here.
2-3 pedals and it still went 5.97, and look, 8.98 there for the wagon, but 5.97 with look, it didn't really go up in complete wheel spin. He grabbed it. Paulie grabbed it quite quickly. He's not a bad peddler, Paulie, and the earlier 5.30 keeps him there in about 7 spots.
He's still there.
Gone already. These two boosted Mustang, boosted Falcon. C11 out there and C9, so both in that class.
Gee, they were quick.
Yeah, so Clinton Lear in the XL and Justin Stevenson in that beautiful fastback Mustang.
Yeah, these guys are not messing around now. And the air's got to be getting better.
It's hard.
got to be getting better.
Well, it should be, but no one's improved just yet. Hang on, here we go. This is going to be a great run. We go to a bit of Bump City here too, finally.
Yep. I mean, we're
two turbo cars going to go in there together.
And we got a lot of wind. We still got it blowing straight down the track at us.
That can't help us. That can't help us. All right, this is Brian Ward and Shane Baker. So 5:31 for Ward, 5:27. He ran it twice, Baker. 5:27 with a 6, 5:27 with a 5.
Just about identical mile per hour. Just about identical.
5:36 and 5:31 for Brian. So both these cars have been hitting it pretty well. Bump City. Shane's going to get a good number here, but I don't know whether Brian's going to get one representative. 5:18, 5:18. He improves 5:18 for Baker, so he does improve. Found a 10th, 7:23. Ward bumped in, and then he thought he still hadn't staged yet, so he bumped in again.
2 mile an hour as well. That's big. 2 mile an hour is huge.
5:18, 5:18. Does that clean everything up? It does. Baker 5:18 now. So he hadn't really had to jump in front of anyone yet. He hadn't jumped in front of Tanya because Tanya's still in there. What did Tanya run there? AT12. She ran. Had it there. I've just lost it. Hang on. AT12. We'll go again. Here we go. AT12. Yeah, 5:29. So he's jumped in front. Well, his 27 was in front of Tanya anyway. So he hasn't really done anything other than moved himself up and not kicked anyone out.
Yep.
All right, AT5, that's Ryan Daru back in the VS, trying to get this thing to just hook up. Need a couple of bags of concrete in the back.
Maybe a bit more time. That worked.
Whoa, that's in the tyre a bit late down there, Dan.
Yeah. So 6:56, right on the finish line. Ran out of revs, 115, so he might have been a little bit slow on the shift.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just that little issue off the line where it didn't particularly like it, or it came out spinning, and then as he grabbed a gear, it still hadn't sort of completely hooked up, so he's had to grab it. Yeah, all right.
Hadn't settled at all. Okay, gee, I love these guys. Love going for that back wheel stage.
Brett Thompson and Grant Carpenter back. So one dial your owner, one to stick shift. Both trying for different things here. 7:02 for Carpenter, 7:38. We've seen a couple of 7.1s in the stick shift area, so that's kind of be where the pointy end might be.
Yep, and Carpenter will be just looking for that 7.0, 7.0,
All right,
7.0.
I'm looking for the quickest MB. 32. Not in the 48. Not in the 64. I can't find them.
No, I can't find one at all.
They'll be there somewhere.
Well, if you like yellow, we got 2 of them.
Shane Gould in the Monaro.
And you can have whatever shade you like.
Andrew Long in the HZ. A little bit darker yellow there.
Isn't it cool? That's a nice colour. I like that.
Which one? This one or that one?
No, the Tunner.
Yeah, isn't that just that little bit burnt, that burnt yellow?
It's just got that little bit extra in it.
Yeah. It wouldn't even call it an orange. It's still a yellow.
Yeah, I think we'll see what he's tried to do, but I think he pulled it off. And turns the tyres forward.
7:30's not bad for the Tunner. Here comes the response from the Monaro. 7:74 with a whole bunch of wheel spin.
Yeah, a little bit more mile per hour, but man, you just don't understand why they don't get their head into race mode.
John Zorzo back in the BF, and yeah, you reckon it's had a chop on that ute?
Looks like it might have, doesn't it?
It looks like a tiny little chop on it.
It looks like it might have had an inch or two.
Dean Wilson in the UK. It's not something sinister on board because it ain't slow.
No, it gets up in boogies.
Even though he's rolling some throttle off there, 6:59 at 1:03.
I think it can go 6.0s, that car.
Well, I wonder whether he's got to stay near the 37 as well.
Yep.
He's definitely qualified in that 650 zone, so we could be in that.
Yep.
Here's Jesse Ferguson back. This car is Jesse approved.
Jesse's going a lot quicker.
This time he goes 6:62. He's in that 235 Street Radial Blown class.
That was pretty impressive. That car moved really nice. An 875 for the hot rod.
Matt Casey now back in B1. Matt Casey, it says XYU, but it's not. 693 for Maloney, 693 at 109. So the Camaro finding some pace.
Yep.
He's in the C class being 265 Street Radial Blown, so they are packing a bit of power.
Yeah, I mean, some of this stuff's getting pretty impressive as it starts to cool down a little bit. If we can maintain the traction, we're going to get some brilliant air. So they're going to be stepping and tippy-toeing between traction and the extra horsepower that they're picking up for free. And they'll pick up 4 or 5.
Yeah. Oh, well, there's some there to be had. Dean Beatty in the King. Here's a bit of long roof.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Big one-wheeler.
Dean Beatty.
The battle of the long roofs, as you said.
So the Aqua
Nice.
HT. HT's there beside it is Brendan Thorpe on HJ, but geez, it's all HT. 697 to a 778.
Well, Thorpe had the smokiest stage, but yeah. No, that was impressive, wasn't it?
Got about 50 minutes left now. I don't think we've seen this Tirana out here today. E7.
Okay. No.
E7,
Yes,
Jason Bowers.
Yeah,
Jason Bowers, he has. All right.
Run a 667 previously. We haven't seen it yet before. The J11. So this will be the first pass.
143 in the 60 foot. Comes out to 660 now. 632 is a big improvement.
Yep, he's found some.
Entered E7 in 235 street radial blowing, so that's going to be a tight class.
Yep.
750 there beside. All right, so Declan looks like he's back with his wastegate spring intact.
Yep, got it sorted.
Let's see what he does now. That's F13 beside him there. That's Jason Stevens.
780 at 96 mile an hour. That thing's starting to boogie, isn't it? 720 at 104 mile an hour.
Yeah, and he had a big pedal off the line as it didn't quite grab traction. That's John McSweeney back in the XR, and another Dahlia owner there, J18, is Rowan Ward. Just everywhere. Oh!
All over the shop. That's what you call a dry clean bill for that one.
Yeah.
Went 830 in the end. A 720 at 99.42.
Plenty of poke,
Mate,
plenty.
that is incredible. That is incredible over the eights. And I've got to do the math to come back from the quarter mile. You know, quarter mile I can just about tell you to the 100th second where I should be doing. Maybe it's because I've watched 1 or 2 races over the years. So we've got 2 J's, J41 and J48.
Yeah, right, that's Terry Mansfield French and Stephen Downey in the HZU. Plenty of power on board for Downey, but it is 557 cubes of big block forward in the Fairlane wagon.
As you do, as you do.
Plenty of cubes.
How do you fit one in there? Try to get around the towers.
Yeah, I'll have to go and check out the feeler gauges.
Yeah.
662. 662 and a 747.
I know there's a kit that actually shortens the tower and virtually goes to a coil over front end, and it's a sweet looking deal. I don't know whether it's readily available in Australia, but I saw it somewhere on Facebook or something.
I've seen that you can do strut front ends and the things now. Check out the reflection, just the tower reflecting off the side stripe there for B11.
That was pretty cool, wasn't it?
It was. That's Mark Arnold. Not the, I don't know, it's the Mark Arnold.
Well, he is.
He might get that. Well, he's the Mark Arnold to the stripe first. Pardon the pun. 736 at 97 mile an hour. 870 at 79 mile an hour.
Here we go. The racing roof rack.
Yeah, he might give him a touch up here too.
It's pretty interesting, this car. I mean, aerodynamically, I don't think it would hurt it. I don't think it would do anything.
Michael McGregor.
Maybe a bit of
And Adriano Rosson, 641, 639. There was not much in it.
What a race.
Yeah, well, one is in the open outlaw aspirated class and the other one's in the 265 street radial blown class, but you can split them by about half a tenth.
Yep, that was good racing. I mean, like I said, sometimes I wish this was at the other end of this place.
And they can fit into that 650 club. Yeah, copy. Copy that.
Okay, we're about to shut the lanes, guys. Just about 30 seconds. But we are shutting the lanes. And we got that straight from the top.
Yep, so with 46 minutes left of the schedule, we are shutting the lanes. So if you were already rolling, I guess we can't stop you.
Yep.
if you haven't rolled yet, don't worry about it. The lanes are closed.
I wouldn't bother.
So if you had you already been rolling, I guess we've just got to let you come. If you haven't started to roll, don't worry about it. The lanes are closed. So we're having to close the lanes because we got that many to try and finish before 5. So we've got other shootouts to do.
I'm looking how far back it goes.
Yeah, we've got tons. Geez, they are really hooking in with these numbers.
I can't even measure 500s.
It's hard.
You know, you sort of, how do you get 500s in your head? What does that mean to you? How do you sort of think, wow, that was 500s? Man, it's, and I've been watching this stuff since 1975.
Yeah.
And I still can't get my head
Classic muscle out.
That's nice, that was good.
8:52 and 9:06.
Half a light in the tree, look, it's about a half a light at the finish.
All right, here we go. We might just ramp it up a little bit here because this will be the last shot for these guys because the lanes are closed, but Paul Merry is out there right now.
Mate, there's a bunch of tyre in that white HG, isn't
Yeah, it's Paul Merry, the HG Premier, PSI Prem. Now his earlier run today, AT3, had him there at a 5:14 with a 9. He's actually third so far.
Awesome looking car. Well, they're both awesome looking cars.
Yeah, Brendan Cherry, the Blowen HT. Let's just see what Mary's got on this last shot of the day.
Almost the
132.64, 5:14 with a 1. He gets back in front. He gets back in front. 5:14 with a 1.
At 141 mile an hour. Add another 30 on that. What would that be like at the quarter?
5:14 with a 1, AT13.
Puts him in 6.
Well, it says here 5:14. He was 5:14 with a 9. They might have mistakenly, unless he's coming up in the water now. So Paul Merry was AT3, and he was a 5:14 with a 9. He's now 5:14 with a 1. I have a funny feeling that went in as a 13, not a 3. So he's got to get that slip. He's got to get that slip to prove it.
Yep.
We've seen it. We've seen it ourselves. We know the car. It's Paul Merry. It's AT3. It's just come up here as saying AT13, which is Luke Redmond, and it wasn't the Corona. But the CompuLink doesn't lie there. AT13 says 5:14 with a 1. I can tell you right now that is Paul Merry at 5:14 with a 1. So if there is any discrepancy, they will be getting that slip going. He just ran, and it's like, well, hang on, you're 3, not 13. I got one for 13, not 3. Well, guess what? It's going to have to be him. That's going to be a hard one to prove, but we've got it on the stream, so we can prove it that way. You and I are witness to that as well. See how that's showing up on our CompuLink right now. It says 5:14 with a 1, but it's saying AT13, not AT3.
Yes.
AT3 was, of course, is the number for Paul Merry.
Yeah.
AT13 is Luke Redmond, and that is a brown Corona. So that may have just gone in with an extra digit there.
We'll just let somebody that knows what they're doing sort that one out.
Yes.
Way above our pay grade.
Yes. Well, the stream is our nice little bit of CCTV as well that makes sure it proves what we just saw.
Oh, they can play it all back. I mean,
and we
have the technology.
It was like a 132 in the 60. It just had that one big chunk of power out of it, almost just for a little part of the hit, and then off it went from there. And the 14 with a 1 was a big number, and better than his 14 with a 9. But yeah, the 13 number, I don't think we've seen Redmond in there with the 14 with a 9 at all. He won't have a slip at all to back that up.
Okay, well, just say bring your slips, guys, and we can sort it out straight away.
All right, so the lanes are closed. The lanes are closed. We've got that many cars left here to try and run out by 5 that we've had to do that. And everyone's had a lot of runs. Jamie Skew's getting a few left. Last one for him in the HK. Geez, it looks good. If I had to pick one.
That's a nice car, isn't it?
I'd almost pick that one. There's a bunch of them that you just wish you could have.
I don't think they came out of that really.
Great jump side by side, even though one was in the 275 outlaw aspirated or radial aspirated. The other one's in the dial your own. 705 to a 692.
Well, there was 200s between the two cars.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, and they're all in slightly different categories, but it looks good side by side.
Oh, it does.
And then when we go to the 650 shootout tonight, it's the same deal. It's like they can be in a couple of different categories.
They can be anything they want, as long as they can run the 650.
The ET is the equaliser. All right. So Mrs. Thompson is in the water.
And Mr. Thompson's getting serious. He's got the jacket on.
Mr. Thompson
Glasses.
is ready to go.
Yep.
Okay, up against the amazing hatchback of Michael Barradell.
It's a nice looking little car too.
Barradell's in the D class, being 265 street radial aspirated.
Well, it's all good. Let's see what they bring up. And they'll both be taking this as a race, I'm thinking. And well, mate, come on, bring her up.
Tomo's looking for a sign.
Yeah.
Tomo's looking for a sign. He wants it somewhere. He's lost. He doesn't know where to go. All right, what about here, Tanya? What about here?
Mate, you can't burn the other guy down. Come on.
I don't think he was. I don't know whether he was spoilt for choice there. He's just trying to find somewhere that it's going to work. So here goes Tanya Thompson's last shot at it. She's gone 5.29 with a 5. So let's just see whether she can improve as well. We've seen improvements from Baker. We've seen improvements from Mary. Is there a couple of little incremental improvements here for Tanya? And running in the open outlaw blown class. And as we said, 265 street radial aspirated is the hatchback.
Being very, very patient.
Yeah, 136 with a pop of power, 529 with a 6. 529 with a 6 to go with the 529 with a 5. Tomo.
Yeah, bracket car, mate. Bracket car.
529 with a 6 and a 529 with a 5. And again, just that big little pop of power out at the right time there. Didn't seem to hurt it. 136 in the 60.
Ran beautifully. You couldn't complain about that. C18.
Yeah, that's Luke and Greg. Jason LeGrand, their last runs of this session. 657 to an 808.
Yeah, well, a mismarriage, I guess. Those cars are never going to be in a race. Not heads up, anyway.
So a lot of these fields are going to stay set for day one. I know that we've still got a few in the lanes. As we said, repeating, the staging lanes are closed. No more, please. Remember, you've got a little cut-off time.
Oh, we got somebody that's been a nasty up there. Gee, have a listen to that little thing. Wasn't that angry.
So don't forget that if you want to be in that 650 shootout, the latest you can take the time slip in is 5 o'clock. So you've literally got 28 minutes to get your time slip in. Just repeating, you've got 28 minutes to get your 650 time slip in for the shootout tonight. 673 for Dixon. He's off by a couple of tenths. 846.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be discouraged. He's been 639, so I wouldn't be disparaged by that. I'd have a crack.
43, 41, 39.
Yeah, I'd have a crack.
So don't forget, you've got 27 minutes, 37 minutes to handle your 650 time slip. J26 out there now. Jonathan Borg of the XE Ute goes 729.
Yeah, went 10 flat in the end.
Yeah, no, well, he's manually shifted there, Steve Reich.
It's almost like you couldn't get the next one, like the second or third. And it is the hardest shift, unless you've got one of those mega dollar straight line shifters. They take a lot of the skill out of it.
Ian Nasby in the HQ and J70 running through beside him. Daniel Dully in the Statesman goes 10.00. All right, this thing. Same thing. If it hooks up, it's massive wheel stands. Michael Smith in the LC, even if he pedals it, it still seems to want a wheel stand.
To the right on him. I mean, that was a fairly close race, I think. Well, he went quicker.
Him and Brad Keane need to go together.
Yeah, I mean, and he had mile per hour there as well. So it was reaction time.
All right.
And somewhere there he had to do a bit of steering.
Watch out here. Chris Carsberg going to have another crack here. Now, it's either going to all work or it's not. Now, Tanya's been down that lane. So has Paul Merry. So
Yeah,
let's just see.
They're all gone over there, haven't they? Well, you're going to have to race there sometime. So as long as it gets the passes now.
5.32 of the 60 foot. It's got some power. 5.28 though. 5.28. It's just a little bit off its finishing performance. It went 5.20, 5.17, 5.14, and a 5.28. So the 14 with an O is kind of stay there at second. Paul Merry 5.14 with a 1 behind him.
That's going to be tough. It'll be racer there. It won't be about the cars. It'll be about the race.
Shane Jessen in the XP, last run for him today, the RX-8. It is out there.
Hold them up. There's something going on down the bottom. Somebody hasn't cleared the track.
Hang on, hold the phone.
Turn it off.
Hold the phone.
And turn it off.
We actually are going for something under there too, aren't we? Going for something under there. Laurie's got the mop ready.
Yep.
Here comes that wind, holy dooly.
It's blowing all right.
Here comes that southwesterly.
We're going to push him back. Let's see.
See if we've got any lead. Oh, yes we do.
Yeah,
yes we do.
I hope that's water.
I hope it's just fuel, to be honest.
Fuel or water.
Let's just see it if it evaporates. We've got the rags on it. I'd say it's water, or is it worse?
I don't think it's oil.
Let's just see what it is.
It's a lot. If it is oil, it's a lot. Let's go home.
It's a hell of a lot. But, yeah, maybe it's just H2O there, eh? The RX-8 is out and gone. That's MB15. That is Anita.
Go for it, Anita. A 951 at 88.68.
And
well, that's cleaning up too good for him to be anything else but water or fuel.
We've lost liquid there. What do you reckon, David? Fuel. Oh, well, that's kind of a bit of a relief because it's all gone already. It could have been worse if that was on a run and you had that much fuel coming out. You could just torch that thing in no time flat.
Could have been nasty.
You could torch that thing in no time flat if you... Yeah,
it could have been a ball of fire at the top end.
So that was lucky. That was a good catch, that one, a good catch. The last thing you need is fuel.
We've got a great start line crew. We really do.
That was good.
So we've got A22, J62. We've got the truck, the Raptor.
All right, is this the Curlies back again? Yeah, look at this.
Looks like Mr. Curly this time.
Is it? Okay.
It looks like it. I hope it is.
Well, it's Zach and Cassidy, I'd say. Zach and Cassidy.
Okay.
The Curly kids.
The Curly kids out together.
Got the bug, got the top light, got top bulb fever.
Yep, we got it right. Bang, bang, there's the green guys. What are we waiting for? Waiting for some boost.
That's a little bit better in the 60s, so pretty super consistent up the last couple of runs. 5.97 though. It's just off that 5.58, that spicy 5.58 earlier on today. But you know what, A22 is pretty much, I think, the quickest at the moment in that class 275 Outlaw blowing.
Yep.
I can't find any other A that's higher than him. On our list, there's a lot of ATs, but he's the highest A. All right, J21, well, he's in the Dial Your Own group, Jeffrey Marshall, and beside him going to be A16. I don't have A16
it's
on
Falcon
the list.
Ute.
Yeah, A16 is the Falcon Ute.
It's not the prettiest one we've ever seen, but it's there. He's racing.
Yeah, we let him in. Let him in.
Mate, I don't mind. Come, as long as you're having fun. It's what it's about. Don't have to be pretty to be fast. Make the boost.
154 and 60 for this. Another A-class car. Goes 645.
110. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, not bad at all. 645, 110 mile an hour to finish off their account for today. Don't forget, T-minus 22 minutes. Sorry, 32 minutes. 32 minutes left. The lanes are closed. That's how much time you got to hand in your 650 time slip if you want to go in the shootout. 650 bucks up tonight for the winner of that. And Careless is out there now.
687, 101.
Treen Bangay in the HQ, that's their last runs of the sesh.
Yep, 935, 77.63 miles per hour. So they're all out there trying. I mean, this is the best air of the day, I would think. I'm not sure about the best wind of the day. Certainly the best soft and it hooked. So he's got to be happy with that. Went 752 and 107. I don't know whether he's happy with that or not, but a 909 in beside at 66.15.
Yeah, fair pump of something out the back of the ute there.
Yeah, what have we got here? We've got the little V-dub. We always love the V-dub.
good number. That's a good number. 687, but he's in the dial your own class. He's not in the stick shift one, so I reckon Stephen Beach would be great. The 808 would have been great in that manual open blowing.
Yeah, it'd have been a chance.
Yeah, the way it's gone 680 just then. All right, we've got J56 wrapping us up for them tonight, this afternoon. Scooter March and J68 being Wade Moran. So this will be their last little hit of the session.
These days it's 000, but in the day, way back, with a different timing system, a .40 was as good as you could do.
Yep. The .400. All right, Timmy Cross out here for another run. He's in the C class, the C being 265 street radial blowing.
Okay, so there's a bit happening under the bonnet of that.
So we might have a 255 on that instead of a 275. And
Commodore's just sitting there.
Chris Kenny in the VL.
Got a lot of tyre under that car.
275 outdoor blowing.
Still waiting. That's not happy either.
No, they're both not happy runs at all. They throw those ones away.
Yep, yeah, you wouldn't even pick them up.
Yeah, that's the time slip you fold in more than half. You almost tear it up.
Yeah, that's where you take your aggression out.
Yeah, copy.
Let's just put out an announcement that everybody will have to get their slips to Jane straight after their runs.
So there we go. We've got a cut off of about 5, maybe 10 minutes soft cut off there. But don't forget, you got to get your slips in. You got to get your slips in. You want to be in that 650 shootout. You got to get your slips in. And we're just reminding you that really got about 29 minutes to do that. We've got to get them into the merch tent where Jane is. You got to get that slip in to be part of that 650 shootout. And we'll leave it up to about 10 minutes after the last car. But who knows when that'll be.
Yep, we're not far away, I suspect. Roof racks, you always love cars with roof racks.
Yeah, so what's he doing here in E12? That's Foley Coots in the Commodore. Foley lighting them up. He's in the 235 street radial blowing class. And a 780 beside him there for F10 being Tony Anderson. So that's not a bad run for him in 235 street radial aspirated.
Just running through.
So don't forget, don't leave it too late to get those time slips in to be part of the 650 shootout tonight. So you've got to get them down to Jane.
Mate, we've got a lot of 5-second cars there.
Yeah,
I just love this little Mazda. I could be talked into one of them.
You reckon?
Yeah, 340.
See if we might swap it for the hot rod. The accent's already there, 705, but here we go.
Oh, gee, it might be a cheap buy.
Got
a lot of smoke then.
733 might be the best for him today. MB3, that's Ryan Feakin in the Bullet. All right, C3 out there now. Last run for him today, Dennis Whiting. And J69 beside him there is Shane Moran.
I don't think anybody's going to round that up. He's going to hang on to that. Go 727 at 95.68 mile an hour. A 769 at 96.03 coming through behind this side.
Jane wants me to say her name again. It was a different Jane we're talking about. Yes, just because, yeah, so we can say Janie Smith a lot. We're talking about Jane Apps here. We're talking about Mrs. Apps.
Okay. Well,
but yes, Jane, she goes, say my name again. So there you go. Janie.
Janie.
Get your time slip. Get your time slip to Jane down at the Addictive Events
merchandise
drag challenge. Road Trip Drag Challenge tent. Luke Castle now finally gets a run out here, Luke Castle. I don't think he's got one run at here at all today.
Mismatch. Oh, what's
that? Change gears, there it goes. He's going to get an ET down anyway, but the wagon does passed him today, 673.
771 at 95, and that is not the best we've ever seen out of that car. So a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, all right. The Beetle is back, complete with all of its wicker on the top there.
Oh, it's just so cool. Just so cool.
Yeah, that's Carissa Clark's,
I know Carissa.
one of the Carissa Clark collection.
Yeah, she's got a few, I've got to tell you.
And H14.
That'd be the slowest car.
HR. So he's in the H class, being True Street Radial aspirated. Last run for him for this session, 767. That's going to be a tight one, the H class. And here comes the Beetle on the Dial Your Own class.
Yep. 1479, but that's nothing, you know. I mean, if she can cut a light and be consistent, you're unbeatable. It's as simple as that. You're unbeatable. I have seen cars that slow and slower win Dial Your Own races.
All
but
right.
you've got to cut that light. You really do.
You sure do. Here's a bit more of stick shift here. We're talking about the rodeo. The rodeo's back for his last soot-chucking run of the day.
It's a good-looking truck. They're both good-looking trucks.
Yeah, all short. You don't see too many on the road, the short wheelbase rodeo.
Yeah,
you don't.
And it doesn't look quite right, does it? It looks like it's too short.
It looks like it's a little short, isn't it?
Yeah.
Roger Nelson in the SSV Ute, but MB5 is Paul Thompson. Watch out for this. I think it is for JJ. So the soot might stay around with this win, though. It shouldn't stay around. The soot will disappear quite quickly.
No, he's got plenty of soot.
Don't have to rev that thing too hard, and it just runs its way down the track. 848.
Yeah, he top-ended it in the end.
Yeah, it's got to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, like the gear changes were that close. You'd say there was 1,000 revs between each gear change. It wasn't what you sort of, oh, we'll go to 7 and go to 7 and go to 7. Okay, we've got the Battle of the Utes. Slightly different models. It's a sheet metal change on these things and a bit of a light change, but not much.
No, I can't say it on the live stream, Scotty Harker, about the soot getting anything, really. I know there's a sticker out there. I've got the sticker. I've actually got the sticker stuck in one of my wardrobes, but you can't exactly see it because it's politically incorrect. Chris Pattinson in next, Seth Ute, Bump City, Nelly. He's in that zone, isn't he, to bump it in?
Yeah.
686 at 106 for him. He's in the A2. He's in A2, which is the 275 Outlaw Blowing.
Yeah, he's lost the 10th. And you'd think you'd be picking it up at this time of the day.
Corey Watson in the VB Commodore. G'day, Jamie. How are you, mate? Hello, you feeling all right, mate? Still 50-50?
He looks all right. Looks better than me.
He's been a bit under the old weather, old Jamie.
I know the feeling.
Michael Sears in the Commodore here. Nice match-up. All commies together here.
Yep.
Bit of a comfest. On the old silver Commodore, but the greenies out there in gone. Nice
That's
one.
fine. 652, 106 mile an hour, leave me alone. And a 750 and 102. So the mile per hour doesn't be as spectacular as you think. It's the elapsed times that really you got to really watch.
All right, here we go. Jacob Sepgask back and Beth Mansfield French.
Nice little Capri.
Yeah, the Capri and the 2 JZ powered Crusader. Got Nick Baxter on board now. I can see Nick out the front there. Jake needs to get one hooked up. He's gone only a 600, but even then wheel spin was a problem.
Yeah, he's been 600 with an 8.
Even sprayed some stuff out there as well. I thought I saw some stuff spray out of it. He goes 801 on the pedal. Yeah, I just don't know whether anything came out. I just thought I saw something spray out of that. Yeah, I don't know.
I have a bit of a spit. Well, hopefully it was just water.
Well, Mick was even saying, if you're running on E85 and you idle the thing for too long in the lanes, when you give it a big rev, it will blow a lot of water out the exhaust.
Well, that's what E85 is.
Yes.
There's just as much water as there is anything else in that stuff.
All right, so these guys having the last little gear jam there. That's Jason Cross in the XY, and MB7 is Todd Tucker. Todd didn't do too bad in the Crusader today. It's fallen right over there.
Yeah, it just fell over. I'm thinking, gee, that was good, and then dang, I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, no, it was a good run before. He's got the slip to prove it. We'll have to look where MB7 was. MB7 was somewhere down there. Doesn't quite go all the way down there with 260, so it's hard to find them down the bottom, but we'll get a printout, at least we'll know. All right, out there's Ben Cox in the VH wagon.
They hold them up. We still have an issue at the bottom. And unfortunately, I'm just not tall enough to look over that hill.
Okay, well, I guess, and we're not getting, I'm getting a little bit of reflection in that I can't quite see the lanes, but I think we're still right at the back of the lanes here, so we've still got plenty. The lanes were closed, by the way. If we've got that many in there, we've barely got enough time to get
Whoa, having a real good look at the centre line.
Went for a walk, the wagon, didn't it?
Yeah, he had a real good have a look. Pulled it back
Ben
gently.
Cox went for the walk.
Certainly did.
All right.
Okay, we're a little bit in front, mate. You've got to come back a little bit.
Bring the commie back. Look at them all. Just commies of all shapes and sizes.
Yeah. Well, always looking for that little bit.
His sticker's nearly off there. Just blowing in the breeze.
Blowing in the breeze.
Terry Hall in the VH. And E22, so an E-Class car. That's E22 Troy Hewitt.
Well, mate. 748 at 96, that's impressive. 761 at 99 is just as impressive.
All right.
Still we rock and roll.
Oh, we sure are. MB8 being Jason Martin, the XR8, last hit for him. And an E2 class car. Yeah, the Centura of Rowan Ellum. Yeah, came out of there like a rocket. 660.
I think he just rolled off the middle.
He almost got a, well, he's got a 59.9 ET slip he could hand in for that 650 class.
Yep, he can.
The 660 won't work because they want you between a 50 and a 59.9.
He's just got to figure out how to dial that car in.
That's it. All right, and this little beast might crack a 6 out here yet. MB14. That's Danielle Brady been getting into the low 7s, and H7 beside him is Cliff Boardman in the VK Calais, running in the True Street Radial Aspirated class.
Just a little bit of the roof open.
Just a little more clutch slip there. What? 589?
Can't be that quick, sure.
589. No speed there, I noticed.
No, that can't be right.
Yeah, that's a slip that we've got to give the slip.
No,
We've got this wind blowing through. I've no question that we're seeing something go through the.
We've got a big ender.
I know, mate. We haven't seen him today. I don't think. Simon Grigg. Well, hang on. J45 says Simon Grigg gets an FE, but it's not. He's got something else.
Yeah, nice hatch.
It's got J45 written on there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so deep, it's not funny. He's going to get one anyway. Jeez, what's that 4 pickup truck? And I mean, similar in their sort of ratty
look.
Ratty, beastly look.
Works all right. 827, no slouch. 826, the car was 1/100 of a second faster than him.
All right, so getting through with 17 minutes to go. We've still got plenty in the lane. Simon O'Carroll is out there. You just can't get a Simon O'Carroll swimming pool. You just can't.
Can't get one?
He's just too busy. He's busy. Matthew Gormley in the Gemini. Simon O'Candle's out there, entrant A10, HG wagon.
Complete with sun visor, vinyl roof, Venetian blinds. Oh, mate, it's got everything. It's got everything right.
All right, now he's just got to make it stick here. It's got plenty of grunt. He's just got to make this thing stick.
Yeah, it looks like it's got enough tyre.
Yeah, it's got plenty of tyre under it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's stuck.
Yeah, 142 in the 64. Watch this one over 660. Goes 621. 621 in that 275 Outlaw Blown class.
110 mile an hour. That's impressive.
621, 726 for the Gemini. No slouch either.
No, it's getting our attention.
Shane Parchett back in the TE Cortina for the last time. Billy Martin was lucky to get back in the lanes.
Yeah, Billy,
he's in the C class.
Yeah, Billy was a bit troubled, so he's looking for a good one.
265 Street Radial Blown.
That's smooth.
Taking it nice and easy there.
It's not super cruisy, but I think you'll be happy with that. 748 under 93. Yeah, mate. I An 802 at 84.36 this side. So we keep rocking and rolling. I've got to tell you, we've still got a few there.
We sure do.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, J32 is Amity Smith in the X5 and
MB9.
Yeah, MB9, he's back. Caleb Hall has not had the best day in the 200SX.
And it still doesn't look 100% happy. I mean, 920 is pretty impressive at 93 mile an hour, but you get the impression that car might be a light year faster than that.
I think it's got plenty. They've all got plenty of potential if they're willing to sacrifice things like, you know, burn the clutch out in it, or you know, sidestep the clutch and break something downstream.
Yep. I have this mental block about putting manuals in race cars. This sort of race car anyway. You're going around corners and all that sort of stuff. Yep. Understand it completely. But in a drag race car, why would you give yourself that much grief?
Well, Savage is going to give it a real hit here. Lee Hill beside him. This Fairmont very stout indeed. You don't let it fool you. This Fairmont is quick.
They're both quick.
And Savage, well, he's going to let you know that it's all a struggle.
Yeah, it's just not working for
it. It's like it just needs a few more RPM to come out of the hole, boosting, and that's the thing. I think it bogs.
Yep.
Stalls the old turbo down a bit, and then it just won't wick back up.
And a 105 is not right.
And they need a lot of wick on them to keep them going between things. If you stall the engine up and stall the old turbo, it's not good.
You grab that 105 time slip and keep it forever. But yeah, something went wrong.
That old Southwesterly's coming in a beauty here.
It's blowing things around a little bit for everybody.
How's everyone in the grandstands? Are you feeling that? Are you feeling that out there? Is it okay?
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Still drinking weather though, by the look of it. Yeah, isn't it? It's not too windy to not. It dries you out the wind, doesn't it? It dries you out.
I can understand.
You just need to just keep the whistle wet.
Yeah.
Just don't sit downstream of a mate who's a sloppy drinker. So maybe it's best you're on the end, mate. That's the way. Maybe it's best he's on the end. Anything downstream, your mate's going to cop it.
Here we go.
She's a good old breeze out there, I can tell you. The Cooter's back out. The Cooter's back out, being that fantastic car for the last time today. You would assume Bob Wilson. How are you, Bob? And Rowan Lind in the Camaro as well. Oh, Bob's got something.
That fly there, I don't think.
Where's it gone?
Yeah, missus is dead.
Bit of roadside assistance.
I think it's going to be a pushback.
Took
guys.
a big gulp.
Took a big gulp. I can't hear if he's cranking or not.
I reckon he is.
They try it. I mean, they're all saying crank, crank, crank. But if it's got a gutful, you can crank all day.
It's got a gutful, I'd say. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we got it.
There we go.
His mate had to walk over and say, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, no, she just coughed out a whole lot of. There you go. Give it some.
Give it some.
That's the way. All right, 13 minutes left on the official scoreboard, and hopefully we're getting that nearly timed to getting the lanes empty. And remember, you've got that cut-off time to get your slips in for the 650 and that cut-off time to get your slip-in period for the day.
Yes.
The Cope boys are back. Father and Sonny put the gate job on Luke, does Terry. The old boy does the gate job and gets him at the stripe. 6:33 for Luke. I think that's his happy place, the 30s. 32, 34, 33.
But he wasn't there fast enough.
Yeah, well, that 05 today.
Dad got him there, got him everywhere.
Terry got him.
It just goes to show.
Here's this favourite. This is almost my favourite car. This fastback with the
fastback Mustang.
Must be turbo barrel or something in the thing.
I think they came out looking like that.
It just looks so good, Justin Stevenson.
I know. I was out of school.
Soft on the beef there, but it's going to go 7.26 at 105 out the back. Hey, don't forget to grab those Road Trip Drag Challenge merchandise items, including the shirts of all different colours. If you've got hoodies, now's the time to grab them, because that Southwesterly's going to be blowing us through tonight. All right, here are the Biffin boys. Riley and Mark. Bit of biff between the Biffins, but it is GD Gulf, 8:32, 8:30. They've both running in the 7s today, so not their ideal runs. All right, here we go. Again, that DeVille just looks so mean. You don't see any, you know what I mean? I have not seen one of them. I have not seen one of them like forever.
And that's straight
and white, that colour and everything like that. They are just a class of car that you just don't see anymore. That doesn't turn heads like that one still does. This one has got something under the hood of that thing, 6-cylinder and cranky.
Yeah, it flies.
643 to go with his 641, his 646 and his 648.
Yeah, that's pretty consistent.
Yeah, that's a glove box full of happy time slips right there.
Yep.
All right, B12 out there, vitamin B12, Andrew Long, the HZ Tunner. Actually, if I peed after having vitamin B12, it'd look exactly like that colour, I think.
That was what we all needed to know.
Yeah, well,
You know, I mean...
take a Barocca and see what you look like 3 hours later. You can just about...
I know what it looks like.
Get in charge for possession of a laser pointer. John Zorzo, the BF Falcon, has been held up as well.
So they're holding them both.
We're just at that, you know what, we're lucky this time of year that the sun's not right down the track.
Yeah, it's moved over.
A couple
to the
more
right
months and we're there. So the air conditions out there you think are pretty good for making horsepower. However, the headwind doesn't mean we can push them through the air any faster.
743 is not bad.
The good old aerodynamics out there right now. Yeah. So we are T-minus 10 to 5, so depends on what we've got left in the lanes. We've done pretty well. We're actually might be at that stage where we've had the lanes nearly emptied on time. We don't mind if we're a couple of minutes early on that.
No, we can live
We were
with that.
supposed to go to 4:30. We had the odd delay, so Mick's just tried to give everyone a bit of time, and he's done that.
We've got about 7 minutes, so...
So we've done pretty well. We've done pretty well. We're nearly out of them, and we just got to make sure you get those slips in. We can't go anywhere. Either I am going for a toilet break after we finish up here.
They'll teach you to drink that stuff.
I know, the can of Monster. Monster in more ways than one.
Yeah.
All right, C13 is Mia Armstrong having a go in the Tirana. Check out how tough that is.
It's a good looking little
And,
car.
Andrew done it, yeah. Done it.
684 at 100 mile an hour.
On a 684 at 103 mile an hour. For Mia.
If the reaction times have been similar, what a race.
Yeah, great race. Oh, Maloney's managed to sneak back out for another run here, so he's going to sneak his last one in for the day in the Camaro.
Oh, whatever you can get away with. No rules if you get away with it.
Matthew Maloney in that C-Class, 265 street radial blown.
Yep.
J16 beside another dial your own competitor there, Jason Mears. Works very well, 678.
Yep, 105 mile an hour, nothing wrong with that. And a 760 this side at 106.55 if you want to be pedantic.
All right, what have we got to offer here?
The 669 is as quick as that car's gone, so there you go.
All right, so that's H11, Mark Malloy back, and 1819 being David Challen in the HT. So another guy that has put a 570 run down. How nice is the car?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, just blew the
All right, but it's going to chew up some ET, 662 at 118 mile an hour.
Chewed up nearly a second.
All right, so squeezing out the next few. Got Benjamin back. He's in the F class, being 235 street radial aspirated.
Yeah, I've sort of fallen in love with that eco.
Yeah, it's easy to do. Ross Benjamin, and what about E3 Dean Wilson? That EK, yeah, it's a beast. Good numbers here. We go 656 to go with his 59 and his 46 and his 45.
That's got him as good as you're ever going to be in a 717, 96 mile an hour this side.
All right, 7 minutes until we are done. We did close the lanes because we had that many in the lanes that we can afford to be a little early up here.
Yeah, we were going to be here all night.
So we're doing pretty well. J13 and J60, a couple of hot rods, Carpenter.
Yep.
And Mike here, the
Carpenter's races racing. He really doesn't have to put his car together. Goes 709 at 95.8 mile an hour, and an 810 at 85.29 miles per hour.
All right, the barbecue's back one more time.
The barbecue's back.
On the back. That's Paul Trevis in the VH wagon. Yeah, A4 Matt Francis. They might put a few more pounds in the back at that web because it worked well that time. 668 at 104.
Yeah, that's fine.
To a 753 at
That's
105.
It's fine as well.
So we've done pretty well for ourselves to get this thing. Just about everyone with enough runs. We had to chop the lanes off when we did. We've done pretty well guessing. Sally Hamilton to the VE. Still fights it out pretty well. Matt Casey beside. 748 for the Falcon, 845 for the utility. And Yarwood back now with the Supra after an early run for him. And the little Cortina.
Yes, that's going to be interesting. This could be an interesting race.
So AT17 here, William Yarwood, MB6 beside. So that is Adam Potts. So Yarwood needs a nice glued run if he can.
So far, so good.
Yeah. Best of a 569 today. Let's see what he does here. 572. Good enough, good enough.
Well, that'll make you smile.
Sorry, repeat.
Guys, can you call all of our 650 shootout guys to the lanes? Our 650 shootout guys to the lanes. We'll have a little break. I'll brief them.
Okay, 650 guys to the lanes, please. 650.
All the cars to the lanes.
All the cars all the 650 cars in the lane, and you'll get a driver's briefing at the top of the lane. So all 650 cars into the lanes, please, and there will be a driver's briefing for you at the top of the lane. So all 650 cars into the staging lanes, please.
650 cars. You heard it. If you've already got it, you got to remember. I think we've got a 10 minute
window.
10-minute window to get that slip in to Jane. But we want you in the lanes if you've already got your 650 sticker. So we want you to the lanes for the briefing.
Yep, it's important, guys. We don't say this stuff lightly, but there's a good reason for it. I can't tell you who it is. I can't get the...
yeah, it's Daru.
It is Daru.
Yep.
Yep, well, mate, that was a good pass. What it goes, 7-1. No, I can't get it.
No, he's gone that one.
It's 7-1 something it was. I could just read the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Long roof with lots of bleak.
That's A12 being Declan McConnell back to the run. 6:41, good run for Declan. 6:41 at 109 mile an hour. 7:54 beside for J18 being Rowan Ward.
Yeah, that was an impressive pass. That was good.
All right, so we need our 650 cars in the lanes for the briefing. And if you haven't handed your slip in, you've got to go get your 650 sticker before that. You better you've literally got under 10 minutes to get it to Jane and then get your car to the lanes. All right, J11 might be finishing it off here. Just as the sun goes over the horizon, Tony Rogers finishes us with the BF Ute 722 at 91 mile an hour. So that is officially our last
pass for the day.
Last runs for the challenge for today. We've still got
plenty to go.
We've still got a 650 shootout to be happening.
Yep.
We are scheduled to put that on at about 5:30, but we want the briefing at about 5:15, and I think we'll be back turning those cars back around as quick as we can. And it looks like we're supposed to have a barbecue and a points update in the lanes at around 6:30. So get yourself some merchandise right now, and we've got a little break. We need that little break ourselves. Go and grab that merchandise while you can. Rug yourselves up as well, because it's plenty windy out there, and don't go too far, because we're going to have, watch out, Kerry, got that still attached to you, mate.
Yeah.
So he's got it all there somewhere, and we've just got to make sure that you get your time slip in and get your 650 sticker, and then we'll get you to the briefing in the staging lanes with you and your car as quickly as possibly can, because we are scheduled to go out at about 5:30 for round one, but we'll have the briefing at about 5:15. So take that break, grab that merch, rug yourselves up, and see you back here soon.
Absolute Lifting and Safety have been providing lifting and safety products and services to Australian businesses effectively for over 12 years. With a key focus on quality, meticulous attention to detail and innovation, our company provides a comprehensive range of products and services covering all essential and complex lifting and safety solutions. Absolute Lifting and Safety provides services and products to clients in many industries, including civil construction, utilities, piling and dredging, engineering, transport.
When it comes to lifting and safety, don't leave anything to chance. Talk to us at Absolute Lifting and Safety. I guarantee we'll look after you.
Whoa, way out of it for Simon Iwanu.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. respect myself. I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turn on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now.
The bus run was a fun little addition to this year's Addictive Events Road Trip Drag Challenge. I thought I'd throw in some of the clips here of that. On the first day, a charter bus went down and we got told that the time was somewhere in between 13 and 17 seconds. And then you had to run a time and get as close to what you thought the bus run would be. And then on the Saturday night, at the end, they drew out the time. So here's some of the bus runs, let's check them out. the Saturday afternoon, we have the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. And up for grabs at that, if you're the winner, you take home $4,000 this year.
Find your dancing partner. Sit.
Are you
60. Get down a bit.
Where you in the middle row, halfway now.
So you've copped the win, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. 061 on the tree, which I was pretty happy about. I was happy that it was green, to be honest. But yeah, it was all clutch. So like any clutch slippage you could hear, that was not me. I was like, I'm like, oh, this is bad. So tomorrow when we turn the gas onto it, probably going to get ugly. But hey, who cares?
More importantly, did you run the time you wanted?
I was very, very close. So I did get off it going over the finish line because I was in front of him. And it went a 38 rather than a 31. So, but it did lose 3 mile an hour and would have run a 31, 32. Just doing civic things. It's cool as. I love it.
Tyler, how do we go?
You got a win line. The bloke next to me came up to me. We had a chat afterwards. He blew the tyres off it off the line. He said before it, that's probably what's going to happen. So.
Pretty stoked?
Yes, yeah, we'll go again. We'll see if we can get any closer to the dial in. We were pretty far off of it, 9.2 on an 8.5, so.
Sounds good, mate.
Yep.
Good luck. Steve, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, I got to buy back in.
Oh, no, what happened?
Mate, I red lit, first round, red light.
Ooh, the nerves got to you, mate.
Mate, they did. I jumped a bit early, up against Greg Barrett there, and in the silver Statesman. So, yeah, look, even if I didn't, he still would have got me anyway. So I ran a good time, 7.77 on a 7.75 dial in.
Not too bad, pretty close.
Except for my red light.
Yeah.
And he ran a 7.401 on a 7.40 dial in.
It's pretty competitive.
Brilliant. So we'll see you up. $20, buy back in, and we'll see how we go for this next round.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
How's it going, Phil?
Yeah, good,
what's
thanks, mate.
What's your take on the DYO challenge, mate?
Oh, mate, it's pretty exciting so far. We've had some pretty close racing. Goran's run in the Cortina just a minute ago was out of control. But yeah, so far, first round, real good. Lots of great action, lots of close racing. Looking forward to round 2.
Mate, have you done it again? You still in?
No, yeah, I've got to use my peg.
You got to use your peg.
Yeah. Are you in? You're out.
No, I'd bloody red lit again. So you put the mocker on me early. So did he just get you on that run? How'd you go?
On the lights.
Yeah.
I lost it on the lights, but yeah, that's okay.
All right. You get another
It is
go?
what it is. Yeah, they'll spend me $20. I'm in. So this will be up the hill next.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I got a bit nervous out there against you, mate. I don't know. I wasn't sure how long I had to sit there and wait for that light. Not long enough, obviously.
It was good because I looked up and seen the light on my win. And I'm driving out the back door now.
Mate, you were prepared to go for a beer. You did say to me beforehand that you were just going to go for it and go for a beer, but I red lit and made you stay in.
Yeah, you're a freak. I'll drive it out the back door again this time and see if I can get one.
Have fun. If I saw that win light come up for you?
Yep.
Yeah? That's all you got? How's, you can not only do it in Daisy, you can do it in Priscilla as well.
I try.
And you haven't used a peg yet?
Yes.
Oh, you did? First
I
round?
did first
Okay.
round, yep,
First
for
round.
redemption.
All right.
Yep.
See how you go.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep, I will do.
Terry, how you going there, mate? What?
Good, mate.
Yeah?
Mate, feeling adequate.
Well, the kids have all left you. They're like, quick, run away. Mate, you still in?
Yeah.
Still got a peg?
Yeah.
Oh, you still
2 out of 2, mate.
2 out of 2.
2 in a row.
Bloody hell! South Sydney couldn't do it in the final though, but we'll let you. Maybe you'll be there this time.
That's enough of that.
And the fan belt stayed on this time.
Yeah, I went and checked it.
Mate, doing well. Well, good luck.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Keep going.
Times are about right, so I'm on the money, so we've got a chance.
All right. Go for it. There's a good cash up. First, second, third. Bit of money. It'll be your shout at the free bar tonight.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Nick, mate, you're still in?
I am.
Yeah.
Absolutely am.
Yeah. Still got a peg?
Still got a peg.
Still in. Still got a peg. All
So
right.
we're doing well.
So what's the secret here?
Luck.
Luck?
Luck. Dial your own drag race. He's 90% luck, 10% skill. No, let me say 90% luck, 9% skill, 1% car.
1% Honda?
1%. Or nah, it's 98% Honda. For me, it's 98% Honda.
Yeah.
We'll get into Jake and Friends. We'll get the end Friends section. This is the uncut version when he's. You get off Gary, all right?
If you can see behind us here, but that's.
There's ladies present. You care.
Good luck.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
How we doing?
Good, Scott. Good. What's going? You still in, mate?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we were in.
Yeah.
I think give me
first
20
round,
up.
First round, 20 up.
Yep. Second round, I found a buy. Didn't have any friends.
Oh, you did get the buy.
Yeah, I got a buy. Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, we broke out, but I broke out. Yep.
So don't do that in the third round, otherwise we're at the beer tent too.
Oh, can we not go to the beer tent now anyway?
We can. We'll let you. Just
Later.
don't. Yeah.
Okay, we just won't tell anybody. No, we're not drinking and driving, but yeah.
Definitely not.
No.
But yeah, keep
Mate,
watching
great
the next
event,
round.
Hey, great event. It's
fun,
it's
isn't it?
Fun. It's just laid back, cruisy, and yeah, it tests your car when you got to go to the highway. You run out of fuel. But mind you,
Is that
we
what
got
happened to
10K. Yeah, we 10K's past where we broke down last year, and then we run out of fuel, and then yeah, we had a vibration going up there today. So, but yeah, we're still in. We're still doing laps and just.
You'll make the weekend.
I hope so. If not, I'll be
We
very drunk.
we better let you get a number.
See ya.
Tomo's buying back in. Don't know why. Looks like Tomo's buying back in with 100. He gets a special buy-in. Tomo, you're pretty keen there, mate. We've got the live stream up here watching you as well, mate. We've got to get plenty of this.
This is like the walk of shame, this is.
Yeah.
What number? Please say your name.
Both on the green. And the hot rod's breaking, but is he brake to it? We've got Tomo on a 666 in the right. Both on a green. Terry, he's done it. Third round win for Terry on a 727. A 7-0. WB Ute in the left lane. We've got a 7-0 dial in. And we've got the Ford sedan in the right on a 1132. So he's got to sit and wait. Green light and green light. The Ute to go, lights are going to go, and he's green. he cut a good line. 690. Can he get there? He's chasing. And he got it. He got the chase. Righto, Sengi. Jason Seng. We saw this guy win cash nights just the other week. So we'll see how he goes here. Right lane for Sengi on a 6:33 dial in, running NA in the Tirana. He's got the NOS off. He knows how to run these things and get a bit more accuracy. 7:18 for the Commodore in the left lane, pretty quick. So we'll see how he goes. Stage, Sengi moving in now, taking his time. He's done a lot of these. He'll cut a good line. And he's good. Got a bit of wheels.
Fast, the other car, and yet go way too fast. and pick that up.
48 with a 1 in the other lane. God, that's tight racing.
Yep.
That's a F5. That was Michael Sears in the Commodore.
Yep.
So and we're going to get them to hot lap around too, I think.
Yep, I think that's the deal. They back in and race again. But I don't know. Are they eliminated once they're out, or they get another shot?
I think this is the shootout, a 650 shootout. I think we're looking for one winner and someone taking 650 bucks home.
So go home in the first round.
Yeah, well, that 650 shootout tonight is whoever wins that tonight's going to be crazy.
650. Nice.
Just a nice little. Remember, this is the beginning of the weekend, so so if you can race within the day, and this is what I love about this format, is that why not bring your car out for a bit of a real tree mat? Make the Christmas tree matter. Make the number matter. Try and play in that number, and it's tightly matched. Let's just say we've got plenty of cars at that pointy end. It's just how close you want to play to the pointy end.
Well, 6.5 with a 6 with an 06 is as fine as you want to get, I would think.
Okay, here's Timmy Cross. Beside him is Stephen Stecker in the XY. So Turbo Barra Cortina, I think Timmy's got in this.
Maybe blown, I can't tell.
Yeah, Stecker, pretty cranky engine in the XY. It's a 650 class for $650 this Friday night. Oh, clean green, bit of zing in the tyres. Now they've got a boat sorted out, now a bit of barrel horsepower. Just might do it, but Timmy's got a calf. Be careful.
Oh, both double breakout.
Timmy's got to be careful, and he is.
Gets there, goes 649 on the 650 and takes the win. A 644 is just way too quick.
649 with an O, that's dancing close to it.
Yep, got away with it that time.
Oh, this is crazy exciting.
Mate,
Friday night, $650. Real people in real cars going to do a real challenge.
Mate, they're racing. There's no argument about this.
A13 and B13 here. So A13, the B13 Steve Kevin Morton in the Sengi Tirana, and he's got to play the 650 game. He plays a 672.
Yeah, he got off it.
And gets it.
Yeah, they're both playing, not brake lights, they're just getting off. Actually, that's pretty clever doing it with brakes.
Kev Morton goes 672 with a 6. I've got that many cars here, I can't write them all on the one page. I've just started writing notes, figuring I need to keep tabs of these people.
Yeah, mate, that's Junga, isn't it?
E-grade car here, E5, Greg Barrett, and it is Junga Bunga. Greg Barrett and Junga Bunga going to bump it down for a 650. Round number 1, Friday night. Finds the beam, does Jungies, ready to play. Let's play, let's boogie.
He's got to roll it in.
7 seconds. Oh, he gets out 092 and he's out in front right now.
He was all of that.
Careful for the 50, the 50, the 50. The 52, check that one out.
And a 51, leave me alone.
652 with a 3 beats a 651 with a 0.
And what was there, 10 mile an hour between the two cars? That might have been.
Wow, what a race. Oh, right, Lukey Cope now and E3. Well, what can we say about the EK that hasn't already been said?
Say whatever you like.
Dean Wilson and Luke Cope, round number 1. Dean Wilson, Luke Cope.
It's up 650 class.
Bit of Bump City. 650 class.
Bang.
He's going to have to just pedal a little bit for that EK. You can't give him too much. You can't give him too much. Here comes the Commodore. Yeah, 87 beats a 50. Oh, geez, the whole shot worked. It mattered. It mattered.
3 tenths.
It mattered. It mattered.
Sure did, because he was not really on the money, but like you say, if you can do it on the tree, you got most of the race won.
Wouldn't it be good if him and Junga Bunga raced each other? But this is going to be a tight race here right now. Michael McGregor in the Belmont. Bump City again.
Whoa, we're out of there.
Oh, the hatchback. The hatchback.
Got the horse
oh,
back.
no, it's gone back the other way.
It went too hard.
Too hard.
648 with a 9 is too quick, and a 682 is thank you very much.
Michael McGregor in the Belmont.
Yep.
What did he go? 682 with an 8.
682 with an 8. Nearly identical speeds for both those cars, 103 mile an hour with an 8.
Wow.
So there wasn't much in that.
Is that all of us? Wow. Have a look at that. So look, I can't do tail of the tape. That just happened so quickly, but look at the numbers that just came up.
Yeah, I'm looking at them.
So Kevy Jones, we just got Kevy here.
Well, Kevy will do. He'll know
Yeah, no,
who it
BT.
is.
Kevy Brown, right? So
Yeah.
Kevy Brown.
Yep.
So Kevy Brown goes 6:49 with a 5, right, and wins on a double breakout. Then Jerry Keane goes 6:52 with a 9. I was just jotting stuff down. Have you got a printout of that? Yeah. I don't think C6 ran twice just then. I don't think. Okay. Okay. I don't think we saw. No, we didn't see the wagon twice.
No,
Sometimes you've seen it more than once. You know what I mean? So let's go back through that tail of the tape. Now remember, this is just a group of blokes here for a challenge for 3 days, some laughs, have a whole lot of fun with your mates and your friends. Run your beast all day and have a bit of fun in a bit of a shootout. And our little 650 shootout just lit up there, right?
Yeah, didn't it ever? And they were all around the money.
Jerry Keane, big wheel stand, 652 with a 9, so he was on the right side. Then Jerry Green got into a little bit of a battle, but he turned out, I think, the winner, 670 with an 8. And then Shane Locke in the Love Truck went 675 with a 4 and 1. Dangerous Dave Hamilton did a bit of a Bradbury.
Yeah, I think there was a red in
there. I think there was a big breakout, I think, was the thing that got Dangerous Dave off the hook there.
One was a red light and one was a big breakout.
Yeah, 752 for him, so he was lucky. Johnny Oliver then put a 6506 down, right?
It's not
so
bad,
John Oliver comes out and goes 6506. And then Timmy goes 49 with a 0 because he was less under than his opponent. Kev Morton then goes 672 with a 6 for the win. And then Junga Bunga pulls out a 652 against a quicker 651 to get himself round 1 win. Lukey Cape goes 687 on a good win. Again, I think a bit too hot on the other side. And the Belmont, Mick McGregor, 682 with an 8. That was the tail of the tape for round number 1 tonight. Someone will get the $650.
Yep, and we're getting a round closer. So it is elimination, so you're going to see half as many cars this time.
Yeah, so it's we're asking them to turn them around, bring them back out, and have another run.
There should be no reason why they shouldn't be able to.
Oh, well, I think this is what it's about. It's a little bit of fun before tea, and Mick likes to get to dinner early.
Yes,
I've gathered. So I'm asking all winners to come back to the lanes, of course. Yeah, I don't. No, I know that he did run at the end. I know that thing ran at the end. Yeah, okay. So that's.
It's all right. We'll work it.
It looks like it didn't feature in it anyway, ET wise. But we'll be asking for them to come back around, all those guys. Actually, how many do we have there? Let me quickly count that.
That was a good race.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11.
11 cars.
So that's 5 more pairings in a solo. So we'll have to see who gets the solo, or whether you toss a coin or whatever. Or again, we want you all back to the lanes to do this all again. Quite frankly, if you've driven out to Ivanhoe and back today, there's no reason why you can't go into battle, race, come straight back and race again and race again and race again, and we're all done, and we can get to the celebrating side of the night.
That's what the deal is.
But you know what, Kerry? You and I see these cars. We've seen more drag and drive event than anyone else in this country.
Probably,
just by doing it ourselves and being the first to sort of really pick up and start doing it. Well, being asked to do it anyway. You know, Street Machine. We love doing that one. And you see all the Victorian and Queensland. A lot of people come from right around the country for that one. And
it's amazing how many people do go down there.
And there are quarter-mile tracks, and there are big drives, and it really is an epic week out of your life.
We did 330 one day or something, didn't we? We did 330
we were doing, well, at the end there we were doing 300 or 400. You could, that's what made it a really big, hard one.
And I mean, we were the last to leave. We certainly weren't the first to get there.
But we did all the course and everything like that.
We did everything. We did the whole thing.
Now, I know that when Warwick comes back online, there will be a little bit more of that element coming back into this event. But the road trip, so send you out and bring you back, still a really good idea. I love the idea of you can circulate the pack, so half the pack goes out and does it, the other pack gets the track to themselves. So you keep the weighting down a little bit there.
And then you get them all back and they're ready to go.
And you mix them again and you go again, and then you throw these shootouts in. And I've been a huge advocate for, since the beginning, is, Street Machine Drag Challenge, die your own runs a little bit differently. It's like a regularity. You're trying to hit a number
all the time.
Where I rate die your own as here's a number, I'm going to race on it right now.
But we've watched that.
Yeah.
And we watched a couple of races that are very good at that, and it doesn't seem to matter whether they race on 8th mile or they race on quarter. They've got that dial in so sorted, and their cars are so sorted.
But we've also asked before, haven't we, just to see, wouldn't it be cool? Because we asked them all. So, like, just on the nighttime part of the day, to gather together, put a little money in the pot,
So
put
you
a
go.
dial in, actually put a dial in on the window, and go out there and race, proper race. That's just for a little bit of fun. So it doesn't have the bearings, or I suppose if you ever put the drag challenge method to a point system where you win well on races, but you might do well in other parts of it, you know, is that you could bring it up on merit in some other way. But you know, it's all part of this sort of surreal experience of chasing the endless summer of drag racing.
Well,
where
the only ones that don't have a smile are the ones that break and hurt. Everybody else that gets through it love it.
this country deserves events like these, and it's proof that there's that many people in that many cars willing to drive down that many highways to get to this many drag strips.
We couldn't remember all the names.
To do exactly this, and this part of the sport, which I think is really exciting, is that anyone can do it. If you've got a driver's license and a car, you are literally in this event. You know, if you want to build something nice that you've always wanted, you can come in with absolutely anything. And you know what? They come in as parents, they come in as, you know, mothers and fathers and mates, especially mates. And you know, we talk about men's mental health, and we talk about things that, you know, make us feel a little bit more relaxed at home. And a lot of the times, you know, for us, you know, time on the highway in a nice car is a good way to ease the mind, to do it with other like-minded people. If this is what church is going to be called, well, amen, brother, I'm coming back.
I'm turning my collar around now.
I've just
turned it around.
I mean, honestly, I think we're going about this the wrong way. We're marketing it too much as motorsport. Maybe we should do it as some sort of belief system and just get in with every other religion.
I think it's belief for sure.
Everything from AFL to, you know.
It can be a religion about anything.
Yeah.
I can turn my collar around.
Okay, well,
they're back.
Okay, Commodore versus Commodore, round number 2 of the 650 shootout.
This came good then.
Okay, so
D8 and C16.
Just watch out for the 650. You got to watch out for the 659.
So it might be a genuine 650 car.
Yes.
The other car might be a genuine 833 car.
Yeah, there we go. Johnny Oliver gets it right in there, 659 with a 1. Now, it is long roof, but it's not the Junga Bunga long roof. It's
another one.
It's McGregor. It's McGregor and Green.
Yeah, 2 long roofs.
All right, here we go. Going to a little bit of Bump City. Clean Green, 2 long roofs on a Friday night. Oh, spins the tyres, does the Belmont. The Belmont spins the tyres and can't recover.
Can't get back. 668 takes it out in the end at 101.64 mile an hour. A 707, mate, that was a shame. He was trying to do everything right, but just had too much power. Overpowered the track.
All right.
It's always a heartbreak, but mate, there's another day. We'll be back. BT1 and B13.
Here we go. It is Kevy and Kevy. It's Kevy. It's 2 Kevs.
Well, that can't be bad.
Top Kev Eliminator. Here we are. Round 2 for 650. Kev on Kev. Oh, Kev, what a right wheel. Kev's on his outside, but here comes Kev, and it's Kev right to the stripe. Kevin! Kevin!
Double breakout pass, and the win goes to the 649 with an 8 over a 647 with a 9.
Kevin!
So Kevin won that.
Top Kev Eliminator. I could see Kev go all night on Kev.
Yeah, well, we might have one of them do just that. If you can get that, find that 2 thousandths of a second to get him back on the 6.5.
Oh, this is just the best stuff out there, ladies and gentlemen. Real steel, real people. Gary Keane, get the wheel in the air. Oh, shake off right across the ground. Gary Keane, a bit better wheel stead on. The brakes is lucky. He's going to make it pay. Fitty, a Fitty. 650 with a 2. 650 with a 2. 650 with a 2 to a 670.
And he was on the brakes. So, man, the guy knows that motor car. He washed off just enough speed.
I don't care whether you're fast or slow. 650 can be bloody exciting. And this is exciting. Junga Bunga and Lukey Cope. I've known these blokes since they were pups. Now they're real men in 650 cars. I mean, this is some good stuff, man. This is racing. You feel like the pro. You feel like a pro right now.
These two know how to race.
The adrenaline is the same. Bump City, baby! Oh, Junga Bunga just leaves it behind, but guess what, Lukey? He might have something right in the pointy point. The ballpark. Oh, 30 for Luke, 52 for Junga.
Yeah, went too fast trying to round him up, and Junga was on the brakes and allowed old mate to go right past him. But the 6.52, you got to live with that. That's happy. 6.30, man, that's a heartbreak.
Big heartbreak, big heartbreak. Timmy gets the bye. Timmy gets the bye. Who was F11? Shane Locke.
This is interesting. So this guy's, he can backdoor the car on this, it doesn't matter. He can go better than 6.52. He can work out exactly what he's doing. Does not have to lift.
45 with a 5.
That's, yeah, 45. So that's exactly what I said would happen. So he knows now he's got to find 0.045 to slow this car down, that fraction, to make it a perfect 650 car.
I'm just reading the numbers and trying to make sense of them.
That's getting too complicated for me. Making sense.
What about the Kev versus Kev race?
That was good, yeah. But it's only once.
I hope we can play that back on the live stream there to just realise probably the biggest moment in Kev on Kev motorsport history.
It was great.
Two blokes called Kev going at it.
Heads up.
650. One Kev goes 647 with a 9, and the winning Kev goes 49 with an 8. And the tail of the tape shows just that.
This is the road trip stuff.
Yeah, that's the stuff. 59 with a 1. So that's the winning ETs for round 2. 59 with a 1, 668, 649 with an 8. That was Kevy.
Yep.
650 with a 2,
Yes.
Shane. 650 with a 2, Shane Locke.
Yeah, that was a good race. Yeah.
652 with a 4, Junga. And Timmy having a crack at it, 645 with a 5.
Yeah, and got away with it.
Oh, just some great races there. Johnny Oliver, 659 with a 1.
No, that was good. That was a good first round.
And then Kev on Kev, an all semi-aspirated breathing category there. Both guys just going right at it. That was a great run. 668 with a 1. And Timmy. So, look, again, Timmy can't get another solo. So, Timmy
Timmy's
will
got
have
a
to.
race.
So, Timmy's either got Junga or Shane Locke or Kevy or Gary or Johnny.
Yep, he's got to race one of them. And one of those guys will get the bye. I don't know how they're working it out. We should even up eventually. We should even up eventually. Generally at the final. That's when we even up.
Well, we've got them all on, and a big shout out to everyone watching on the stream, and it's so good to have you along for this. Well, it's still a formal part of the day.
Oh yeah, we're still.
We're in shootout mode. We were nearly chilling. We've called a lot of racing today. God, they came back for some passes.
Yeah, they did.
Can we print that out? Can we see how many runs they actually did today? They didn't want to stop. We
No,
had to
they
put
were
the
cool.
we had to put the stop. We had to get the lollipop people out to say stop. No more.
No more.
You know, Mick's trying to keep it on a tight schedule, which is good. It works well. It actually works. It works to a T. There's some really excellent elements in the way that we're managing 260, semi-highly strung cattle.
And not one could complain.
No.
Everybody got plenty of time on the track. Plenty of time.
Well, these cars fit into a certain window where they can perform, and no matter what that looks like, from a 5-second run to a to a 10-second run over the 8.
Really, it's not about the time, it's about the racing.
You can make side-by-side 15-second racing look exciting when you break it down to what the raw elements are, and that is just pure whole shot.
Whole shot.
Man and machine working together, or machine saving man.
Yeah, but
You know
that's
what I mean?
more like it. That's
or
more like it.
or man saving machine. Sometimes you'll just see where you win a battle. This still is pretty much the automotive version of UFC. You deliver a knockout punch very quickly. It's not like Formula One where you got to wait 60 laps to see the end of someone.
Hopefully
you can see the end of someone every 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you could see someone getting knocked out every 90 seconds, you'd watch that stuff.
Oh yes, you would.
This is the drag racing equivalent of UFC, and I will probably say this to my dying breath, that we can do it. We can do it as real people. We don't have to be professional drag racers to reach our drag racing dreams, to have that moment where you are still facing the same tree.
No, mate, I've got to tell you, they're all pretty
Just that the
professional about
opponent
it.
beside you is a really good opponent, and normally driving something very similar to your own,
Yep.
and just that full respect for
Well,
everyone's equipment as
in
well.
the 650, no one's got an edge.
Well, exactly.
No one's got an edge.
No one's outspending anyone.
No.
Everyone's spent what they've spent,
Yeah,
and honestly,
they run a 650 car. If it's an honest 650 car, it's all about driving.
in the real scheme of things, what these cars cost, you could have yourself on your way to a good, decent exotic supercar. You know what I mean? You could go out and get that sort of hypercar,
And still
or
not run
you can
650s.
spend that much money on your VK or your, Falcon panel van or whatever, and come out and deliver performance much better than them in an atmosphere that allows you to continue to roam the roads and meet in groups of very similar equipment.
Lots of friends.
And last time I looked, I still think we're in the tens of nearly hundreds of thousands of Australian automotive enthusiasts, probably hundreds of thousands of us, that are all doing something as a form of motoring recreation. So it's no longer motorsport anymore, it's motoring recreation. We're sort of packing the caravan, we're packing an esky, we're getting our warm clothes on, we're making the trip, we're setting up camp. But instead of some families already doing it, again, I reckon there's 50,000 people in Australia doing this, going out in the weekend, getting a couple of trail bikes out and going bush. I bet you there'd be thousands of those people. Just like there's tens of thousands of people that hit their jet skis every weekend, or hit their boats every weekend.
Absolutely.
Or people have probably even got the big caravans that go out camping. Great, Australia's a beautiful country. We can do all of that. But if we can drag race everywhere, it's the perfect recreation, mate. If this is what retirement looks like in the future, man, I'm all for retirement this way.
It's not quite like that. Well, maybe
it can be, Kerry.
It can be. I mean,
if we put 2 turbos on your motorhome, mate, I reckon we could run 1090s at every track with that thing.
Yeah, well, it's big enough. That engine's big enough.
Yeah, I reckon she could do it. Just put, and you know what? It'd help have the turbos on the inside because if it's cold weather, we stay warm off the turbos.
It about turns itself inside out.
I could do all the cooking off the turbos there.
Yeah,
I just sort of make something called a hot box.
Why turn the oven on?
Yeah, put a hot box on the back there. And,
why turn the oven on?
Kerry's driving and I'm cooking up.
It is a beast.
Lamb backstrap or something.
I probably should have brought it out. I sort of thought about it and I thought, oh man, if it's too cold. And my missus said to me, she says, there's nothing cold about that thing. That thing locks up tight as a drum.
Good.
And there's no such thing as cold. So it got down to, have I got the energy to drive 6.5 tonne out here? Yeah. And set it up.
You should have got Duffy Couriers to deliver it out. You should have got a...
Well, they're pretty busy this weekend.
Are
I
they?
believe Duffy Couriers. Yes.
Yeah, Duffy Couriers.
I think they're pretty busy this weekend.
How's everyone on the live stream out there? We've got Timmy back in the lanes by the look of it. And Kev to the power of 2. Junga Bunga for the win.
Yeah, okay. We're getting some good responses.
Getting tailgated by a Ranger with jet skis on the back. There you go. Someone's watching the stream and getting tailgated by a couple of jet skis.
That means you're slowing down, mate.
I know.
You just pull over and watch it. It's far safer.
But mate, if this is honestly, if Mick wants to keep doing these events, and look, there's no reason why he doesn't want to do it. Why would you? I mean, we're already capping events to this stage, and car builds are ridiculous. Honestly, you can literally go down to Joe's Diner down at at Eagle Farm, Pinkenbar down there, and probably snap up 500 cars that'll go straight into an event like this.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, the number of cars that are out there that are looking for something to do. Is just mind-blowing. I mean, I go out on Friday night, I can probably go half dozen places in my hot rod. I find it down a little bit. I go to where I like having a bit of fun, and I know people and all the rest of it. Because basically, I am a shy person until I put a microphone on.
Yes.
And then I change. I become somebody else.
Yeah.
But normally, I'm a pretty low-key guy. I like driving my old rod. I don't really give a damn whether anybody likes my car or I don't like my car. It's just I enjoy doing what I do with that car. And, mate, I'm in my happiest place. Friday night, mate.
Yeah,
that's me.
Yep. It's a lifestyle choice. It's something that you can choose to do or not to do. And then when you see a majority of what people get up to at the weekend, we're still such a minority. Even though we're standing there at the drivers' briefing this morning, you go, man, there's a lot of people here. You know, and that group that we are is a pretty tight group. And you run when you want. You run at the events. You take the cars where you feel the love, and you've got the TIME, the time. And it's so hard these days to do it. But these events are great for them to plan. People plan, they go, right, I'm off for this week, right?
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Timmy's got a race. Oh, Timmy and Kevy.
This could be good. This could be good.
Tim and Kevy Morton.
Well, there you go. You just pick which colour you like.
Oh, here we go. I can almost not watch because I know both of these guys, but it's just so good to see these guys racing on a 650 here Friday night. Road Trip Drag Challenge, bit of 650.
Look at this. We're in stage B. There's 3.
Oh, nearly nailed him on reaction time. Nearly identical reaction time. Timmy's out there trying to do the horsepower. Timmy!
Oh, got there, but the double breakout pass. But a 644 with a 7 is slower than a 643 with a 1. So the wind goes to our right-hand lane, and you can breathe the sigh of relief. Had more mile per hour on too.
Holy
paholis. He was slower through 60. He was slower through 30, and then wound it up in that last bit. How good was that? So here we go. And Shane Locke, they hit the stripe there. Lovell's on the brakes. Oh, Locke's on the brakes. 47 to a 7. Oh, check that out. Oh, you worked that out. A 647 with a 7 over a 647 with a 6. 1,000th of a second to win a race. You can't pick that up with your eyeball. Thank God for timers. You'd have never.
I had to take a photo of that. I had to take a photo.
That is unbelievable.
Margin of victory, 120 thousandths of a second. 120 thousandths of a second. Ladies and gentlemen, margin of victory, 120 thousandths of a second. First to the stripe by 62 thousandths of a second.
No, you just can't believe the numbers. And we physically cannot cope with it. We can build machines to do it for us, but we physically can't do that.
We've still got a race to do here. We've got Junga Bunga and Gary Green. It's the long routes.
Yep, here we go.
Long route, Bub City, Clean Green. Oh, no one on the brakes now. The Commodore out front. Junga at the stripe. Junga at the stripe.
Yeah, goes 654. Forces the breakout. A 647 with a 7 is just that tad too fast. And how about that? Junga's doing 2.5 mile, well, 1.5 mile an hour faster. And still manages to run that 650. Just have a look where they broke up here. It was quick in the reaction, slower through 60, slower through 330, and forced the breakout. How cool is that?
206 light to a 232 light. So Junga just let go of the button a little bit earlier. 152 to the 60, 146 there for Gary. So he's on a march. 424 to the 330 for Junga, 417. For Gary, all long roof race. That was awesome.
Yeah.
654 with a 0. Junga just does the little lift and gets it. And 647 with a 7 sees him tip over the line a little bit too hot. And that was a great win there by Junga Bunga. So a winning time of a 44 with a 7 for Timmy. A winning time of a 647 for Shane Locke. And a winning time of a 654.0 for Junga Bunga. Someone gets the bye next round. It can't be Tim. It can't be Tim. It could be Junga. It could be Junga or Shane Locke. So Timmy still has to race people now.
Yeah, we got a 654. What's close to that?
647 with a 7 and 644 with a 7.
Well, we've got a 654.
If Junga's the only guy that can race clean to the end and squeeze these boys out, well, you know, he's going to deserve the $650.
I think it might be a natural 650 car. I really do.
This is exciting stuff, mate. I mean,
he's smart enough to build a car to do just that. Just that.
And the best thing about a class like this even is that, you know, we've got really selective and just said, well, let's just take the ones go between 5.0 and 5.9 and put them in there. And race them that tight. But if we were able just to say, listen, you can come in there, let's just make that 16 cars or 32 cars, and just took the ones on the outside of that, because they're only out by a tenth, it's just as tight as what this is. But I have never seen And I do have a pretty good memory on stuff, right?
Yeah, you're not bad.
But I can't remember anywhere on a Friday night for $650 that real people with their real cars race
racing.
like real drag races.
Yeah, I've never seen. Oh, maybe
race
younger
like
days,
full
yeah.
on. They might as well be top fuel drivers, right?
Yeah,
they might
maybe-
as well be a top fuel driver.
Maybe
They-
Brecky's 30 years ago.
They bring their beasts to the track. They do some challenges, and then at the end they go, well, let's engage in battles, Sir Knight. And we bump in against each other with stuff we build ourselves and race gallantly. And to see some margin of victory of 120 thousandths of a second. I'm looking at so many zeros, 00 minus 0.00120, which is 120 thousandths of a second, was the margin of victory.
Mind-boggling.
And the stripe, the first to the stripe, was 62 thousandths of a second. So got to the stripe 62 thousandths of a second before your opponent. And then at the end, once all the reaction times had sorted themselves out, made that 120 thousandths of a second the difference at the stripe.
Blows your mind.
That's a Chevy Love viewed against a Commodore.
Yeah, just blows your mind.
It's crazy.
And I love it.
Mate,
Absolutely love it.
that deserves a lemon squash. I'll have to get your lemon squash
Yeah,
out
we'll
of
have to work on that in a minute,
out of the fridge there,
Yeah,
mate.
we'll have to work on that in a minute.
So that means Tim can't go on. We didn't see a solo in that round though. So so far Timmy's got in so he got a solo in the first round.
He's still got a race now. He's got a race every race.
And then they run here, and then Shane Locke and Johnny Oliver go under by a little bit and squeeze one of the tightest margins I've ever seen in racing in modern history.
Yeah, that was good.
The Junga Gary match race, all long roofs, was crazy as well. 54.0. The only guy that's kept himself racing clean tonight's been Junga Bunga.
Yep, he's well, mate. I
52
can
in
remember
round.
How long he's been racing, and
52 in round 1, 52 in round 2, 54 in round 3.
he's never been anywhere but a drag strip in his whole life.
Yeah, and
I mean, he used to even in the juniors when he was racing juniors, mate. The minute he turned 8, he had one.
Yeah.
His parents have absolutely supported him all the way through. And now the rewards are starting to come. I mean, he's not racing anything special, but he's a racer.
And I think that's what.
And that's the difference.
That's the thing that matters. And it doesn't have to be in a door slammer. It doesn't have to be in a top fueler. It can be, well, the old Wild Bunch Tirana is still a pretty good weapon. Like Johnny's won so much in that thing already.
They've done pretty well.
In Supercharged Outlaws days, which is, a version of our Wild Bunch. And, we're nearly all the way back to that with what we see here. This is the street version of Wild Bunch,
Love to see that car again.
The cars are getting back to this stage where even now our cars that we can use daily and drive with a whole pack of mates in it can still come out there and go very, very quick.
Well,
they are a Wild Bunch.
There's really no such thing. If you're half smart, even if you go and buy a brand new stock SS, if you've got that sort of money, how fast do you reckon one of them's going to go?
A stock SS?
Yeah. Going to run 14s all day.
Yeah.
I mean, and everybody says, 14s. Well, mate, you sit down and try and do it. Go and get yourself a old dunger and see how much money it costs you to get it to run 14s.
And you know the difference of probably back in the day to now is that if someone goes, all right, I got this great car, and it's like, righto, well, what is it going to run? Well, if we hot this thing up, we can do it the old-fashioned way, make this thing run, 10s.
Yep.
We could really do it. Yeah. Or you buy an LSA crate.
Yes.
Literally.
Yes. Throw it in.
And a holly for it or whatever.
Yeah.
And literally you put that straight in.
Yep.
And then and you're running.
For about the same money.
And you're running 950s there.
For about the same money.
You know what I mean? Like they're.
It's ridiculous.
The game has stepped up to a point now where if you want that first lazy, 1500.
I think in my first really hot red motor.
Thanks, Bill Martland, for that picture.
My first really hot red motor.
Against Timmy Cross, who's had the bye. So we've got Shane Locke up against Timmy Cross to make their way to the final. Matty will he's in the final and has the bye run.
Copy that. Okay, there we go. So the word is from the staging lanes that's going to be the next race will be Shane Locke and Tim Cross.
Yep.
And Junga Bunga gets the bye into the final.
You'll love that. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm going back, and my first red engine that was, I went pretty berserk. 12-port head, 3/8 and 3/4 SUs, a Headley McGee cam, balanced bottom end.
Yep.
You name it. Put a 40-pound flywheel on it, and everybody laughed. But you could change gears behind that thing, and it wouldn't drop 1,000 revs on the shifts. I mean, that thing wasn't super quick, but gee, I won a lot of street races. A lot of street races, and I guess I shouldn't be saying this, but I won more money on the street than I ever won on the racetrack. Because if you're smart, you've always got an edge. I guess in my youth, that was the way it was. We didn't have a drag strip we could go to every second day of the week.
No,
we were lucky if Castlereagh opened once a month.
It was just a piece of road.
Yep, and we had a brilliant piece of road called Brickies.
And there should be a movie about that. Someone should do a movie. Wouldn't that be a great movie? Brickies.
The stories we could tell.
Oh, mate, here we go. Now, this is serious stuff. Shane Locke and Timmy bumping in to see if they can make Junga in the final. So here they go. Puts it in there. There goes the green. Timmy just reached before Locke. But if he's going to load him on the whole shot, he's going to have to use a little bit more of that brake line insurance. They're on the brakes. They're on the brakes. It's Timmy. Oh, wow.
665 over a 656.
Oh, he blinked first. Shane blinked first, and he had to. He had to because Timmy put a whole shot on him.
Yep.
Timmy put a whole shot. So Shane Locke couldn't blink then. He could not blink. He was late. He knew that he's got to watch his time early, and he didn't know what Timmy was going to do. But Timmy just took it out there. I think he pedalled it instead of grabbed the brake.
Well, he slowed in the last part from 60 to 330. He just washed off speed.
Yeah, he got the whole shot big time. Junga goes into the bye, gets the bye into the final. So who's going to take it? Is it Timmy Cross or is it Junga
They're saying, well, that's right. It's all sorted now, and all Junga's doing is just getting everything warm, getting it ready to come back around and race. And they'll probably put him out there pretty quickly, actually, with a screaming 14.60 at 50.83 mile an hour.
All right, just quickly for everyone watching on the Overtaking Lane stream, get on there and tell us who do you rate for the final? Is it going to be Timmy or Junga?
I would like to write a book on that. I don't think I'd like to write a book on that. That could be an extremely close race.
Yeah, someone's already saying. Someone's saying here, Junga for the win. Andrew McClellan.
Okay.
Confident.
And a good judge.
Yeah, well, that's it.
And a good judge. Done a bit of racing.
Yeah, well, sometimes the...
probably raced both of them over the years.
The next drag racing hero is in the staging lanes already. You know what I mean?
Yes.
This is where you can perform feats of greatness. And as you said, at Brickies, you kind of did it a little bit, not edgy. It was. I mean, it was the birth of this.
It was.
And I bet you back then, if you had readout boards, that'd blow your mind. But I mean, this is what the tail of the tape does for us in a battle. Yep. And as we said, it's like UFC. So now these two guys are now going to meet in the final, and this is literally going to be a takedown.
Yes.
So someone's taken someone down here. It's been hand-to-hand combat all night. The only person that had gone over safely up till now was Junga. Timmy took a 665 in there. He didn't go under because he knew that the closer he got to these guys that are right on it, he can't just be under with that easy 640 with a squeeze.
He's got his work cut out. And the mental part of this is extreme.
The car is fast, no doubt about it. And on tonight with the air conditions, that thing can make a couple of more 100 horsepower if you watch it too much. This thing will just do it if we've got really good air. We're in glorious times in Australia where horsepower's not a problem, mate.
Even I've got some.
Everyone's got a fair bit of it. That's why I think we're all in it, I think.
I've got a little bit.
And you got to come to events like this to be inspired. And this wasn't the first event I've been to that's inspired me or anyone else. But you just go, I want a car for that. And look, I was lucky enough to be able to move early on that and actually get a car, which would be perfect for that. I'm not in the process of building that car up, but I've got it there. But it is that car. It's the one where you go, right, that's the one to put the 4 people in it, and we're going to go track to track with this thing. And I'm going to be a lunatic and try and keep a manual gearbox in it. And we're also going to try and see if it can at least run 11s, Not not be a burden to anyone, you
Admirable
know.
challenge.
Yeah, so that'll be the goal. It might balloon out of control.
Just take a trailer with a lot of spare gearboxes.
But just the whole challenge of even doing the trailer, and because if you saw what Sick Week's doing, so we haven't even talked about what Sick Week's been doing in the United States, and how, you know, from the beginning of, you know, Hot Rod Drag Week to Rocky Mountain Race Week and Alaskan Race Week and now Sick Week and multiple events a year and to see Sick Week, especially in the States, this is the thing that, again, we're not talking about NHRA, we're not talking about mainstream drag racing, we're not talking about four-wide funny cars, we're not talking about anything like, we're talking about drag and drive, right?
Yeah.
So a version of Hot Rod Drag Week. So no one wants it, NHRA, no one wants that. It's just an event that gets run with these sorts of cars. To have some of the most major influences on YouTube and Insta, like Cletus McFarland, and there'll be another 50 really good YouTubers under there that a lot of you people will know about that have built cars.
Yep.
It's when those guys turn up at your event like Sick Week.
Yes.
And here's Cletus trying to win the week. Why? Because that's credibility right there. It's you need to be racing right amongst everyone else to get that credibility. You must compete in that area. And he's hats off to that bloke. He goes in and competes in the pointy. And I mean, he's got the budget to do it now.
Yeah, he never used to, but he has now.
But hats off to him for having a crack. And we're all the same. If we could all be in there, we'd be in there at these cool events. And you can rub shoulders with these people. This is the accessibility. This is the accessibility aspect part of it. Well, I mean, I can't believe it when I would watch Sick Week back through 1320 and everything like that, and just see the guys come from Sweden, right?
Yes.
So the Volvo and the S10 from Sweden, and the C5 Corvette, like mind-blowing cars, 640s every run of the week, and turning up and doing what they need and changing things over and hitting the road. And then you meet the other guys that have just his first ever drag challenge. He's a bit of a cluey fabricator. He did this really good hot rod out of a kit, and he built this trailer, which is the most amazing trailer. Probably a little bit illegal on the rules of the trailer, but clever trailer. And again, that was part of his whole challenge. I want to choose to race the week. I want to do it with stuff I built myself.
Is that us?
Copy.
There'll be a sausage sizzle top of the staging lanes for drivers and crew only. Drivers and crew only, top of the staging lane after this race.
Copy that. Okay, there we go. So for drivers and crew, the sausage sizzle is nearly happening up at the top of the staging lane. So drivers and crew only. Drivers and crew only. At the end of the racing tonight, there's a sausage sizzle up at the head of the staging lanes.
Yep. And I guess we're crew.
Ladies and gentlemen, for $650, will it be from the north side, Timmy Cross, representing Ford and Barras, or will it be the man from the west, the great Junga Bunga, packing a little bit of LS turbo power in for the boys from the bush? It's Bump City, Friday night. Let them go, boys.
Are we going to have a stage war or not? Junga says I'm in ready to run. Come on, bump in. Yep. Whoa, won't stay. Won't stick. It's stuck.
Oh, Junga railway full holds up there. Timmy's got a power it on, but can Junga stay clean? Can Junga stay clean? Junga Bunga!
Stays clean. 6.53 with a 9 and takes it out at 6.52, but too late. Gee, there wasn't that much in the tree.
Well,
there wasn't that much in the tree.
74 thousandths of a second at the stripe, and check this out. Timmy goes 177 on the tree. Junga goes 084. Now remember, Junga was loaded there for a second and a half. Yeah. Timmy just rocked the bottom bulb a couple of times, and so with it sort of like it held itself up. Yeah. And then out of the hole, Junga goes 084 on the tree. Timmy's at 177, and off they went. Junga 147 in the 60. 414 to 330, and right at the stripe, Timmy went 112 trying to get him. 652 with an O, loses to a 653 with a 9. Junga Bunga gets the 650, all drivers and crew. There's a sausage sizzle at the top of the staging lanes, and folks, that's not a bad way to finish our Friday night.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
I think that's what we're up to.
What time are we open up tomorrow?
Oh, look, driver's briefing at 9:45 and on track at 10 with Group 2.
So a whole big day tomorrow, so Don't go anywhere.
And don't forget tonight, there's a curfew of 10 o'clock. Gates closed, no engine noise or carb movements until 7 a.m. on day 2. Penalties apply.
Yes.
So just repeating. Gates close at 10 o'clock, no engine noise or carb movements until 7 a.m. on day 2. Penalties apply. So I've got to be out by 10 by the look of it.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be out by 10. I can't stay tonight.
No, neither can I. And I'm in the van. And tomorrow, 9:45 drivers briefing. So, folks, how good was that? How good was that for a bit of Friday night shenanigans?
Mate, yeah, and
how
you
much
still,
did that cost you to watch?
And you still got time to do something else.
And it's just 10 past 6.
Yeah.
It's not 11 o'clock at night.
What a deal.
It's not 11 o'clock at night. It's 10 past 6.
Yeah, we've done that.
Racing's over. Thank you, everyone watching on the live stream. How good was that?
And we'll see you tomorrow.
We want plenty of feedback on the live stream on the bow out. And I think the boys might keep a camera on and see if we do have end of the day points updates that they might be able to bring through there a bit later. But yeah, all the people going, all these people saying, go Junga. Timmy because Barra. Someone said Timmy because Barra. Long roof royalty. There we go, long roof royalty.
Well,
so
see, I guess for the Americans, the Barra's a rare thing. Will they see many over
that's
there?
a great race. That's a great race, those two. How good's that? How good is that? That looks so good on the stream. Thank you, Wazza Bradman. That's great. So, great racing. And just goes to prove, mate, like we'll do Renegade, Kenda Renegade at 550, the 640 class, the 580 class. It's just as tight and exciting, but just to even see them at the 50 mark there.
Yep.
Just great racing, keeping green. People knowing they're too quick, so there's the whole brake light thing, which is also exciting.
And to have that sort of clock over an 8th mile is quite incredible.
We might just have to do that all over again and raise the stakes up a little bit higher and see if we can't see even tighter 650 racing than that. I think they've created a monster here.
Well, there was plenty of support.
There. Oh, well, that's it. So we're going to have that barbecue up at the lanes there for all drivers and crew. And here's the official results coming through from Race Control. We've got it all written here. I'm sure they'll pay that guy out. Thank you very much. And you've got all the numbers there.
It'll be all in.
And we'll keep all of this up here for now. So
thank you so much.
You may get people on the stream. You may get a little bit more of an update about points off the stream there. But just keep your ears peeled on socials as well. And we'll sign out, grab this lemon squash, and get amongst it. So I hope you enjoyed today's broadcast of the Road Trip Drag Challenge.
See you about 9 in the morning.
2023. And rug up tonight, citizens, and tie everything down because the southwesterly change, it hasn't come through enough yet. It's still a little bit more to come. So I think we're still going to get a bit of gust through here. So just be mindful. That try and make your campsite storm safe because we still might get a bit of bluster through. And I'll certainly help to contribute with that as well. So see you all tomorrow.
Thank you.